listening to Asia Everyone Mixtape.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yo.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Yodelay-hoo.
Yole. What's up, guys?
Hey.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Got some new sound bites.
I can see that. Nice.
Oh no,
Yeah,
we lost Elijah.
Genie!
Oh, and
Oh, man.
here's the
He's
sound
got to
bites.
get his...
It was like the
Another one.
screech broke him though. It was like the screech like immediately like destroyed the Wi-Fi. Like no.
Elijah has the worst luck with Wi-Fi. I'm sorry, dude.
I've been having some weird luck with Wi-Fi too. I don't know what it was last week. Like Friday and Saturday, it just kept going down for me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Are you
man.
G5 or...
T-Mobile was just like
Yeah, okay.
Like a
Right.
G6.
No people.
G6.
I got all types of sound effects, guys.
Yeah, I can hear that. It's cool.
Hello there. Oh, Elijah's back.
Hello there.
If it works, if it's gonna work for me,
Yeah.
it's not working.
Yeah, if it's so far so good. Your picture looks great. You look good.
You can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You froze. Oh, wait, yep.
Oh, no. It's working.
You froze, but we can hear you. Yeah.
You guys are all
Nice.
you guys are all going black, you guys are all timing out for me, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. It's only on
Oh,
your
damn.
end. Yeah.
Yeah, my screen does that too sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know why this
Delete
doesn't
my
work for me.
soundboard.
Huh? What? I'm doing a shock jock.
There was this shock jock in Connecticut that had my favorite my favorite drop, and it was just a guy going boobs, and it made me laugh so hard because it was the radio in the era of like TV, and he
You
would
were a
drop that
parent,
and
man.
drop.
Because you were a child, Max.
It just
That's
made me.
why.
I was just laughing. I was like, you can't even see anything. You're the radio guy, man.
Ira and the douche. Oh, we lost
I was
the...
95.5, the Fox.
Hello, I'm Anchorman. I like feet and I'm woke. Officially meeting Hayden Christensen
Cool.
this March.
Ask him if he likes Stan.
Yeah. Give him the old, you know? And
Hello there. Hello.
sorry.
How much money do you think Lucasfilm would make if they added a lightsaber sound on a zipper?
Oh man.
On a zipper?
Put it on and they put it on a pair of pants. Every time you unzip,
How?
you use like the lightsaber. Zzz.
You don't
How?
hear that anyways? Am I the only one who really hears that all the time? I'll show him my old
There's like a loud
lightsaber.
sound effect on the pants itself.
Give him a jar of sand. Anchorman. Here's another one.
I can do this all day.
Oh, I don't think so.
Shut the full.
It's a
Sounds like
mixture.
it's this
MCU
whole scene.
Yeah, but from two different movies. And this is one of my favorites. Yeah.
Aren't they doing
Wait, what?
a comic book run of Marvel versus Star Wars?
Who?
It's not announced yet. It's not announced yet.
Oh,
Mara Jade.
it's out there.
Yes. There's everyone who got denied, who got turned down, has been like, "Yeah, guys, they're doing it, and they wouldn't let me do my best story ever." You'll never guess the people like Rob Liefeld who've been turned down. Like it's a lot of people.
Oh, that's
Spoiler,
where the
yeah.
news came from. Yeah, it came from.
Yeah,
Marvel.
he was. I'm gonna be. There's some. I shouldn't be saying because it's supposed to be private thing, but there was a fucking funny thing in his own private group where he was getting mad that everyone was insulting him
Okay.
elsewhere.
There's Elijah.
So
Sorry,
we took-
Elijah. Missed you.
It was working, and I'm like, okay, he doesn't see me.
Yeah, because I'm using the laptop, so it's scrunched, and then like
Okay.
you're not on the first row, and you're like, I have to scroll down to see. So I
He's
didn't
got too
see
many
it.
sound effects that are in there that are blocking.
I haven't even been through all of them yet, dude.
I'm sure you haven't.
There's plenty more where that came from.
Uh-huh.
You get second monitor.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
That's funny. Jason, we're 2 weeks away.
2 weeks
from
away.
House of Kong.
Yeah, WonderCon, yeah.
No, not WonderCon. House
Oh,
of
what-
Kong.
House of Kong? Oh, okay. Oh, we're a month away from WonderCon, yeah.
It's
Yeah, you got me
gorillas.
scared. I was like 2 weeks away from WonderCon.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't even know what month I'm in right now. So,
It's going over Brent's head.
yeah. Yep.
House of Kong.
What's that?
It's a
Yeah, I have no idea
Gorilla's
what it is.
walkthrough, like activation thing where you walk through and see all the history of the band and all that stuff. So
I don't even know they were doing that.
they did it in New York, and like this is the last time they're doing it. It's in downtown LA. So
yeah, it's at like near Willow Studios, right? It's like
yeah,
or is it in Willow Studios? Like it's
Oh, you know
maybe
what? I think I
kind of
drove
right in
by
that
that.
area in the arts district.
I think I drove by it one time and thought it was a concert.
But
It's not
I
open
was
yet.
talking to Liz the other week. I was like, every Gorillaz album came out like living in a different city, except for like the last couple that came out while I'm here in LA. But
Oh yeah,
I was like back at home when the original one came out. Demon Days came out while I was in Davis. Plastic Beach came out when I was in San Francisco.
it's just you got the album spaced by like what city you were living at the time.
You say that about Daft Punk too.
I mean, I can say that about really any album. I know where I was. I mean, I was living in California the whole time, basically, but
Yeah.
I know where I was living when all these major albums that came out.
Mm-hmm.
I just got back from the theater. I just saw Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah, how was
Sam
it?
Rockwell movie.
How was it?
I saw that yesterday too.
I really enjoyed it. Like it's when you get to the end, it's like the story kind of like it. There's it doesn't really explain anything, but
Okay.
it was fun. It was very different.
It's weird in a really good way.
Yeah, it's weird in a really good way. Sam Rockwell is Sam Rockwell, but his character is really interesting, and it's just like you don't expect anything. Anything that happens in the movie, you're just like, "Whoa, I didn't see this coming."
That's great, though. I love Sam Rockwell. I feel like this. I saw the trailer and I was like, it's just Sam Rockwell at his most Sam Rockwellian. It's just that shit
pretty
insane.
much. It's fun. It's fun to watch. It's pretty good.
That's cool.
Speaking of Sam Rockwell, the feature I'm working on, day playing right now, he's our main actor.
Oh, cool.
Oh, nice.
Max, are you familiar with the comic Tumor?
No.
What?
No, Tumor doesn't ring a bell for me. Who wrote that?
It's a comic that Max doesn't know anything about.
It's a graphic novel written by Joshua Bell.
That means it's not one of it's from one of the indie houses or a self-published one, because if it was
it's a
Marvel, DC, or Image, he would know. Or IDW.
Archaea Entertainment. But they're doing the movie based on this graphic novel.
Oh, cool.
I know nothing of it.
I've seen it. I've walked by this in stores, and yeah, I've seen it. I've never read it. It looks kind of like a Brubakery type thing.
Yeah, it's a low budget that we're doing, so it's seems like it's just a simple thing, but no, I'm just reading the Wikipedia of it really quick. But
It's what, detective story, a noir of some kind?
Yeah, and I guess he has a tumor. He's
not a tumor. It's not a tumor.
He plays a investigator and he has a tumor.
Okay.
Speaking of noir, that's
I was gonna say.
Spider-Man Noir.
Yeah.
The whole like
trailer looked awesome. Like I think it looked great. It's so Nicolas Cage perfect for his character of personality.
There's a lot of little touches in there though. They showed a lot of villains, and I was like not expecting them to really be villain centric.
That CG at the end's pretty rough though.
It's fine. It's an Amazon show. It's like I feel like we're all so used to movies, we forget what shows looked like. Like,
but still,
watch a show from 15 years ago before like streaming was a thing and everything was homogenized, and a show would just like Legends of Tomorrow. Put on Legends of Tomorrow and see what TV used to look like.
I guess as far as the standards of shows go, but I don't know. I'm just expecting more.
It
You
could
do
be
a lot
early.
with less
It
these
could be
days.
early,
Oh,
like
it looks
graphics.
fun.
It's
It's
not finished yet.
Yeah,
Could be.
That's,
I mean,
well,
Maybe
that's
this
the only
sometimes
thing.
rock out
Everything
a
else
trailer.
looks, everything else looks great, but like him flying, just took me out because it's pretty rough.
I don't know. I think
There's
it looked and
visceral
felt perfect for the look and the genre. To be honest, of the
Oh,
noir
everything,
kind of 40s
everything looks
style.
great. I'm just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
critiquing that last bit,
Yeah.
The real answer is,
I don't-
the real question is, are we going to watch it in black and white or color?
Black and white, absolutely.
Yeah, I think I'll watch it black and white, and then if I rewatch it, I'll watch it in color, just see what it looks like, any different.
If there's an option for me to switch back and forth, just so I can see what color that shoe
Oh,
is.
like just a button, color on, color off, like a printer. You're like, oh,
What color shirt is that? What is that shirt?
They do that with Mist, right? Except they released the black and white version later on.
right.
Like I do.
Apparently,
want
they're
to,
remaking The Mist again. They're
Oh,
They
they
were
are?
developing a series, I think.
Oh, series. Well, that
yeah.
makes sense if it's a series, yeah.
like
Yeah, I read a series.
I do. I will watch it in black and white, but I do want to watch it in color because it's just one of those things where it's just like a set deck and everything. Like everyone like
sure.
spent a lot of time with color, and like apparently like the Doorman episode of Wonder Man, we didn't know that it was gonna be in black and white, and like our shopper was just like, I didn't realize it was in black and white. I spent so much time on that switching the colors for this.
Oh wow,
Oh man,
that's so funny. That's so funny. Well, I mean, the tones are really the important thing about
it was
black and
probably like a
white,
last
so-
minute decision for them to kind of set it apart for people to realize immediately it was a flashback episode.
Yeah.
Without them having to
Yeah.
really hammer it into people with year stuff. They could just kind of say like,
I also think it's just to hide like bad CG with the door effect.
Sure.
maybe it was a
Yeah.
discussion with them. You know.
Yeah, because you could, like in bad CG, sometimes the black is off a little bit, and,
Yeah.
and you don't have to worry about that if it's all black and white. You just like up your
Yeah.
contrast and stuff. So
Yeah.
that makes sense.
I'm looking forward to it.
Mm-hmm. So, what did you guys think of the Mandalorian and Grogu trailer?
That came out.
Yeah. Shut
Really
up!
better.
Oh my god.
It was better than the Super Bowl commercial ad thing that
Oh,
they
yeah.
had.
Yeah.
'Cause I thought that was kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. It looks, it legitimately looks fun now to, see it.
I still
like-
don't see why it's a movie and not a season though. Nothing in the trailer told
Exactly.
me like
It
why
just- Yeah.
I need to pay because I don't have AMC A list right now. I'm banned from
Right.
A list for 6 months, so
Ah,
I
sucks.
might get it back by then. But the thing
Yeah.
is, what is this movie? I already paid for Disney Plus. What is
Yeah.
the incentive for me to go to the theater and pay money for something that I've already seen 3 seasons of? And they're already saying this is not important.
I keep telling you, if every single episode of Mandalorian went to the big screen, I'd go see it on the big screen just because it's an
Well,
experience.
Star Wars.
It's still is.
because
Star
you
Wars
love
movie.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
But then you
Star
wouldn't
Wars.
need Disney Plus. I mean, that's the thing about them de-incentivizing movies
Right.
on the big screen. It's like, that's what Marvel does. If it's gonna be a movie, it has to be an actual movie thing. It can't just be
Yeah.
an extension of a TV series in the form of
It's like when Amazon started
yeah.
opening brick and mortar bookstores.
Yeah.
yeah.
But
We've lost the plot. Nothing matters anymore. Nothing makes sense.
Right.
That's
Like it
it.
would make sense if they teased like the Mandalorian's death.
Nothing
Or, like,
makes
that.
sense.
That would
No.
that would if they were like this is going to be the last Mandalorian thing
Come
you
on.
see. That
Embo
would make
looks,
sense. to be a
Embo looks
movie.
awesome. The bounty hunter Embo looks so freaking cool.
He would
It's
look just
still
as good
only
on
2
Disney Plus.
episodes of a season. It's 2 episodes of a season. It's like 2 hours long. It's like how much information you get. Where's the storyline in that? Like 2 hours. It's like 2 episodes.
And you're paying
like it doesn't make any
full
sense
price
to me.
Disney Plus for it.
We'll see.
I'm going to the
It's-
theaters to
Because
see it several times.
Are you guys still gonna watch it though?
I'm
hell
still gonna,
yeah.
of course, I'm still gonna
It
watch
depends
it.
if I get my
Yeah,
A list
there
back
you
in
go.
time.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you're gonna watch it.
'Cause I don't know if I pay for it. I don't know if I have my A list in time. Sure, I'll see it for the price of my A list. But if I don't have my A list in time, I might as well wait for Disney Plus.
Whichever.
Yeah.
I'm going to go see it on the big screen. I'm excited. It looks
They
cool.
don't need your ticket, Max.
Because they got two
Well,
of Brent's.
technically, we might need his ticket because I got a feeling that
Brent's
I
gonna
think
go
it's
8
going to do
times.
okay.
Brent's gonna go
Brent
8
will
times.
cover-
Yeah,
Brent will cover that.
I am. I'm not going to care. I'm just going to go 8 times or more.
I don't think it'll do as well as they think it will, though. I think they're past the hype of
well-
Baby Yoda.
I think it will hit at least 600 million worldwide.
No. I don't even think it'll hit 100.
Oh, let's write
Really?
these down. Let's write these.
Yeah, let's do it. All right. What are our predictions for Mandalorian and Grogu?
I think
What
my
about Hail
cap is
Mary coming out this
110.
time? Hail Mary comes out next month too, which looks really good.
The thing is, like,
I think
I
Hail
know
Mary will do well worldwide. I think that's a movie that they're really doing. They're trying to promote it like it's a pseudo sequel to The Martian because it kind of is, and it's
Sure.
like a spiritual successor to it.
Yeah.
And that's how they're kind of promoting it worldwide because that was a big international hit.
Yeah.
I mean, I know the TV show was like a big hit, but that's only for people who subscribe to Disney Plus. There's a good amount of people who are not subscribed to Disney Plus to watch Mandalorian. So I
that's
think
the
it's gonna
thing.
get high.
600 million is insane. I don't think it'll do even half of that. I think 110 is the cap. I wouldn't even be surprised if it loses money. I just think we're past that phase of Baby Yoda hype, and people will pay anything just to see Baby Yoda. And I think a small scale adventure of him and Baby Yoda isn't worth the price of admission when you already pay for the price of admission on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
It doesn't. I don't think it makes sense for the mass theater people who go to movies regularly to go see it.
Fair enough. I mean, I know a lot of people who ditched. Yeah, it is Star Wars, but I know a lot of people who have ditched the last several trailers for this movie and kind of said, "Oh, I actually feel like seeing this now." So it has changed. So we'll see.
I think most Star Wars normies are still pretty excited about this.
Yeah.
It'll
Like
make
all those like kids and like Star Wars adults who have kids, they're all still hyped.
Or
about
Star Wars adults who don't have kids.
Or Star Wars adults who don't have kids.
I'm taking this one or this one or this one. You guys are gonna go see Star Wars if it kills you.
Forcing them to watch
Brent
Star
just picks
Wars.
up some kids off the street. You're like, hey,
Yeah, I need some kids to go see Star Wars. Come on, you're going in.
The generation's
You got
lost.
candy? Better. You got Star Wars.
Exactly.
Generation's lost. I'm gonna help you guys. This is Star Wars.
What else? What else is there that came out? There's something else that I saw this week. Oh, anyone been catching up on Night of the Seven Kingdoms?
Oh my god, that last episode was.
It was
It
wasn't my favorite, but it was good.
We finally watched the first episode last night.
Oh yeah, what do you think?
Christ, Jason, you got
I
to
like it.
pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
Yes.
I know they're rookie numbers. I don't have pro numbers right now, Max. I don't have the time to have pro numbers right now.
You don't have the leads.
I don't have the
And who of you
leads.
haven't seen Welcome to Derry yet? Come on.
I don't care about that. Actually,
That wasn't there
Really?
were 2 episodes in that whole thing.
Ah,
that were
whatever.
like-
I could say I'm not
Okay.
like it's like
Wow.
Stephen King stuff. Whatever, dude. Cool.
I also don't want to invest in another 80s theme show with little
I
kids.
just finished
Yeah.
Stranger Things.
Yeah, that was it for me.
about a decade that I didn't grow up in. So it's just like
Yep.
That wasn't 80s themed. It was like
50s.
50s.
60s, yeah.
even worse.
Even worse.
Even
Oh, you
worse.
racist back then? No Asians.
It was
Nah.
still my favorite show of last year.
I'll rewatch Arcane again.
Because I didn't, I thought that maybe there was 2 good episodes in it,
Really?
and it kind of
Okay.
dragged along for me, and there wasn't a lot in there. The only thing I really liked is they put Dick Halloran from The Shining in there. That character. I'm like, oh, they put Halloran in there. That's kind of cool. That's the
Like,
only
oh,
thing I
nice.
really enjoyed.
He's looking for that shining. You're like, oh,
Oh, Shining reference. Okay, Dick Halloran's in there.
Mhm.
what's up, Doc?
Hey, Doc, you want some ice cream, Doc?
Such a weird. You meet this guy, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, I'm good with kids." Hey, what's up, Doc? Love that.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'd watch a whole series on that,
Like,
dude.
give your son some chocolate ice cream while you guys are like looking around, like 15 minutes after meeting him.
Me and Liz watch that at least once a year. The Shining. Hey man, can you imagine just eating canned food?
Ugh.
Man, the meals Shelley Duvall's prepping, dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's got like a giant jar of like fruit cocktail that she's putting in a giant bowl.
Dude, you got
How
that
much of
big
that
old,
fruit cocktail the two of you gonna eat?
big old can of fruit cocktail, dude.
That's why Jack
Dessert
went
for
insane.
2 weeks.
He's like, I
That's
got
why he
enough
went
fruit
nuts.
cocktail.
Just put a fruit cocktail and just like
Here you go. Here's dinner.
staring at those. What are those
Fruit cocktail
cherries?
soup.
Those nasty cherries that they put in drinks. What are those called? Mendocino cherries. I forgot.
Maraschino.
Maraschino. Oh God,
Mendocino.
damn, dude. Mendocino farm.
Someone doesn't like Shirley Temples.
Nah. So I've been there where I just put grenadine and ice and water just because I wanted a drink because of my cotton mouth.
You're like, I need some sort of sugary drink.
All we got is tap water and this nasty ass tap water. Put some
There
mixers
used to be
in
a
it.
bar I would go to that gave free Shirley Temples if it was your last drink. If you were about to leave and you need something you need something your way out, basically, they give you like a Shirley Temple.
They could just give you water. I think that might hydrate you more than a
Like,
Shirley
that would be a
Temple.
lot better.
It was just like a tradition there. It was like everyone got like a free Shirley.
Shirley Temple would just give me a headache.
Yeah.
You can't do like sweet alcohol drinks.
Do you want more sugar in your soda? We'll
Yeah,
add-
have more sugar.
I always
want
liked it. It
right?
was always good on the way out. It's like
We'll
a
add
refreshing thing
grenadine.
to chug.
That's weird. That's weird.
And their Sprite was like McDonald's Sprite. It was like so crisp.
Syrup. It's just like it pours out
yeah.
like Caro syrup.
That McDonald's Sprite hits like
Jason, whoever gave you the soundboard, terrible idea.
I did.
Do you have that? The what's the whatever the buzzer like, with a shot clock, whatever it is that they always do. I don't know what that's
No,
called.
I don't have that one. I have a gong.
Gong.
Get down, get down. I always do that.
No, that's a gong.
That's what
When
we should
anybody's
do,
got a bad idea and you got to tell them to be quiet, you gong them.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
gong
Max
show.
gonna get gonged a lot.
Gong, I know, Max.
Gong and Max all the time.
That's why I can never go on the
Yeah.
gong show. I'm too impulsive. I'd have something completely planned, and I'd go out there and think of something random, and just get gonged immediately. I'd
Yeah,
get gonged before I get to the
Like, this
bit.
guy told like 3 different stories in like 5 seconds. Get out of there.
Gong, gong, gong. All right, next.
Missed opportunity on your name, by the way. You should have done like USSR username. USSR
No, it's-
name. Just kidding.
This is like,
In
like
Russia,
the what's it, Yakov Smirnov. It's like his
In
style of joke.
Russia, username you.
In America, you pick username. In Russia, username you.
In Soviet Russia, roadworks you.
Was Yakov Smirnoff like was he in a movie when you were born? Like before you were like
No,
you were born after
No,
Yakov
I'm just a
Smirnoff's
comedy
like
nerd.
heyday.
I'm just a comedy nerd. So as a kid, I would find like Yakov Smirnoff clips alongside like old Dangerfield
Like,
stuff.
Who is
In other
this?
words, he learned about him on Family Guy.
Yeah, okay. I know there's
No,
no
I
way
would
you
say
found
definitely
Yakov
not.
on your own.
I
Unless
know. I
you were
definitely
yakking
got
off.
from there. I would.
You were yakking
Sure,
off.
Max.
I was yakking off.
Sure. Look, I printed an Aztec death whistle.
Oh, that's
It's
cool.
not as abrasive
what
sound
that
as I
was.
thought it would be.
Because it's not a real one. The real ones are crazy.
It is kind of crazy though. The longer you blow into it,
The scary cats. GG.
scare Enzo. Just going to
So,
Enzo.
you wake up Enzo.
Yeah, just wake him up
Late
in
at
bed,
night and blow
right
the
in his
whistle.
face. It's like when I'm showing him when I show him my new chainsaw and hockey mask.
I got a brand new chainsaw and hockey mask.
That's look at my new chainsaw and hockey mask.
Oh god.
Oh,
Jump on his
man.
bed and cut him some brownies with a giant knife.
Is Elijah pro Sorbo or anti Sorbo?
Sorbo, sorbates, sorbate ice cream.
Sorbets.
Sorbet.
Nah, I want milk in my shit, dude. I want milk. Gotta have the
Anchorman,
that
you're bringing this
creamy-
guy up too much. Sorbet you need to. I don't know. What's your deal? You
He's
think about
all
this
I
guy
think you
too
just
much.
need to.
He's all
I think you need
Sorbo.
to go on Hercules' Instagram page and keep calling him Soybo over on all of his posts.
I think he's got a
Soy
poster in
boy.
his wall or something because he just
Soy
thinks
boy.
about.
It's one of those old ones with his chest all out and stuff,
Yeah,
like from Hercules.
yeah, all glossy.
You like that Hercules? Disappointed.
I love how he's so much of a douche. Xena's like, I don't fuck with you anymore.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Like team
Yeah,
up denied.
Lucy Laws just
Yeah.
messes with him every time he posts something.
you got a Jenna poster.
Jenna
You know the
McCarthy.
movie Jennifer's Body.
I bought that movie on DVD when it came out.
Movie's sick, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I still stand by that movie. That's like a sick. That was honestly a movie I was like underrated. Everyone was
A good
shitting on it.
monster.
It's like the naked Megan Fox movie. I'm like, nah.
Good
Underrated
monster,
succubus
dude.
movie.
Solid monster, dude. People tripping. Dean Kane's Superman joined the Gustavo.
He's been with
Gustavo.
the Gestapo. That's some shit Trump would say. They're,
Gustavo.
they're talking about us when we have our own Gustavo.
Obama. Oh, I don't need to say that anymore. I can just
It's got an echo on it.
You found that.
Obama.
it's in the auditorium. Funniest
Sounds like
shit,
auto
dude.
tune. It sounds like a producer tag.
It does. Oh man, that's good stuff. Wait, is there one I didn't use yet? It's my favorite.
Speaking of Obama, did you see he confirmed aliens?
Oh man, those Epstein files must be crazy. Just kidding. Yeah, he did. He pretty much did. We don't have
No, but
alien
he-
bodies though. There's nothing
Yeah, he followed
under.
it up and basically gave the science answer that everyone already knows of like
It's your
we
alien body.
statistically cannot be the only living life forms in any universe.
That's what I believe.
There's aliens. I mean, he's saying shit we already knew.
Yeah, they've been
know.
talking about aliens for the last like 3 years. Like, you know, like it's, I don't know, it's nonstop alien conversation.
I kind of believed him at the end though when he said we didn't have any because he sounded kind of mad. He was like he ran
Was
for
like
president
the
thinking like
first
I'm gonna
thing.
see those aliens and then they didn't have any. He's like, what the fuck?
What's crazy is that conversation is just like, oh, cool. Anyways, just
It's the
moved
speed
on.
round, Jason. It's the nature of the speed round.
Yeah. Who's it? Brian Tyler Cohen?
I can't remember.
I think it was. Yeah. Lib. Fucking libs.
Lid cards.
Jason should do a Trump voice when talking about Jeffrey Epstein. Charlie Kirk tried to say he's not on the
New
list.
York financier.
You mean You mean the former math professor?
Did you imagine if that's how Trump played it the entire time?
Just went with math professor. You mean the Mossad agent?
If Trump planned it if Trump played it like Downey, I honestly think people would have forgotten about it.
Not sorry about that shit, dude. You can't escape this stuff, man. It's so
No,
bad.
I'm joking. I'm
It's
joking.
so
obviously.
it's so crazy. Everything, man.
I don't know how
Dude,
verified this
destructive,
is. I
man.
saw one post today that supposedly implicated Jeffrey Epstein in 9/11.
Man, it's just connected to everything, dude.
Oh, man.
I know, so this can't be real. This has to be like that wasn't one of the DOJ documents I looked at. I just saw that in like an Instagram thing. I'm like, this can't be fucking real.
I was called a libtart. That's clever. Or libtard. Because if it's libtart, that's hilarious.
Tart.
Yeah, man, you're just a flaky pastry.
You libtart. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's a good way of saying like snowflake. You know, you just crumble at the smallest thing. Are you a lib, Anchorman? Are you a lib?
He's a mad
Dude.
lib.
Mad lib. Stone's throw.
People used to hate doing Mad Libs with me. I bet you can't guess why.
We're doing most things with you, Max. Just kidding.
Yeah, I think we can guess.
I'm sorry, dude. That was so mean.
I didn't even hear what you said. I heard Elijah over you.
Oh, I just said people probably hate doing most things with you, Max. Sorry. I'm sorry, but I can see that. Playing Mad Libs with you must be rough, dude.
Yeah, I was the guy that did the crazy answers.
It's like no one gets it, Max. No one understands your references.
What do you
The
mean? I
teacher's
said
like,
Leonard
"Put your
Bernstein."
hand down, Max."
I said Leonard Bernstein.
Yeah, no one gets that, man. No one knows who he is. None of these Shlomos. Shlomos?
Hey, just because he had the biggest nose in music history.
Hey, I'm a Shlomo.
Doesn't make
My
him a
name is Seth,
Shlomo.
and that's Shlomo is Seth in Hebrew. So I'm a Shlomo.
Jason says I should step outside to fight. Yeah, man. Do
My
what I
dad's
do.
name
Just
is Steph, and he
put
was named
yourself
after
in
his uncle
public.
Shlomo.
Dude, it's easy. You just walk outside. They come flying towards you, man. They just come
So you
to
gotta
you.
find a girl in the world. You can't be online looking for.
That's what I mean. Yeah, you got to go out into the world. I scared you. You scored on Valentine's. What? In the Beavis and Butthead sense, you scored. What'd you do? Tell me everything.
He played a video game and he scored. He got 2 points.
Scored on Pong. Playing Miss Pac-Man. I scored on Miss Pac-Man, dude. Miss Pac-Man. She thick though.
Did you choose her?
Just
The Ralph card. Do they still make that? They used to make it.
Yeah, they still make them.
people were referencing that when people were booing JD Vance at the Olympics. And they're like, look, you can pinpoint the moment.
His heart breaks.
They're saying Boo earns.
They're saying boo. I was saying boo earns. Every time I eat
Shout out
salty
to
peanuts,
800
dude, I think of
episodes.
Mole Man. I think of Mole Man every time I eat salted peanuts. Man. It's like kissing a peanut.
Hans Mole Man.
Hans Mole Man. I was
I had this-
saying boo earns.
Me and Brandon had this friend at school named Blake who was like he wanted to be his influencer. He always this guy that was like he paid for a lot of fake likes and all that. But he was like a very well kept gay dude, and he was mad that no one at school was up to his standards. And me and Brandon, I would always say to him, "No one's gay for Mole Man," and he didn't get that reference. Which I just always made me laugh when he'd start complaining too much. I'd be like, "No one's gay for Mole Man."
Max, that's the problem. Max thinks it's funny when people don't get his references.
Yeah, he
It
loves
wasn't
it.
funny that
Right.
it wasn't funny that he didn't get the reference. It just made me laugh that he just had such a high standards. And I just was like, "You're Mole Man."
Did he become an influencer, Max?
No, he made a fake reality show on YouTube with a bunch of his friends, and no one watched it, so he took it down. He also made me and Brandon direct a music video with him for free, didn't pay us, and then took away credit and labeled us as camera operators and told himself directors. That was a huge fallout between us.
You're boring Brent and he's falling asleep.
Oh man.
Sorry, I was up
Brett!
around 4:30. So
Wake up!
I've been working all day, and it's going to be raining tomorrow.
That's what I was
So
talking
just-
about. What is that called?
Oh, that's the one you're talking about? The DJ air horn?
Air horn. I thought it was like a. Okay, I don't know what that was called.
Yeah,
That's
it's just
your
like
new
that.
DJ name, Jason. DJ Air Horn. You just do too many air horns.
Oh look, Anchorman gave a girl I liked at work a Valentine card. And you guys took a
Ooh.
yeah. Go Anchorman.
10 points for the scoreboard.
I don't have a positive sound. Let's see.
That
What do you
works.
think Utini means? I'm considering the context that it's used. One of them uses it as
Influencing?
kind of like a
Over
like when you
here.
first see
Over
them,
here.
yeah. Like
Yeah.
they're calling the others over after he shoots R2. That's the first time
Yeah.
you hear it. Utini! But then they're just sprinkled everywhere.
Mhm.
I know the Jawa exclamation is Pamlu. When Greedo gets shot. You got
Yeah.
that.
Y'all see Baby Greedo in the trailer?
Utini.
Yeah, we
What is it?
saw the baby.
Yeah.
The baby Greedo, man.
Rhodey-
So
Rhodey.
much fucking. We're jam packed with glup shitos, dude, in that trailer.
That's the trailer was just full of it.
Welcome, welcome. This is Filoni's Star Wars.
That's how it felt watching it.
It's gonna be cameos. You know, that's gonna be like the big thing. It's like,
Hey, remember that assassin that was really cool that one episode? Well, guess what? They're back, and they're going to be defeated again.
And that was in 5 episodes. And he was the only one that was fit to go up against Jedi along with Cad Bane.
I'm just saying, just for reference, that's how it feels for people who don't watch all the animated stuff a million times. Like, I did not.
To anybody who doesn't, then it's just a bounty hunter who goes after, there's bounty hunters in the universe.
That's what the fans don't. They're the fans about Star Wars. The newer fans don't like is that everything is so connected that it always feels like a reference to an older thing, and most of it's just one thing. It's mostly just a reference to Clone Wars, and a lot.
If you're going to send a bounty hunter after a force user, you're going to send the best out there, and he would be the second best.
That's where the glove shitness comes from. Because yes, it works in story, but from an outsider's perspective, it's just throwing another named guy in there that the fans are like, am I supposed to know him? They're making all this big fanfare like I'm supposed to know him. Oh, that's Floop Flanagan? Cool. Oh, Floop Flanagan's gone. And there's another scene where they bring in Blip Flanagan. And that's just how it feels to just people who don't follow this stuff religiously.
Blip Flanagan was the second or third most popular bounty hunter behind the other two.
It's how a fan writes Star Wars.
That's Dave Filoni's problem. Is he's such a big fan of Star Wars that he's
okay. So you make a
hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish this thought. Like when the prequels were out, everyone was like predicting what would happen in like the third one, and they're like, "Oh, Boba Fett's gonna come back, and then he's gonna kill Mace Windu." It's like stuff like that that everyone's like talking about. That's what it feels like to me, is that like stuff that fans are predicting are actually happening, like Cad Bane showing up, all these random bounty hunters showing up from like the cartoons, it's fun.
Why would they not show up and to somebody who doesn't know who that character is, then it's just a bounty hunter that goes after someone that Boba Fett
still works. It as long as it still works without me knowing who that character is, I think that's fine. I think that's cool.
The problem is it's like
only the fans are going to be talking about it. Yeah.
When you look at Filoni's track record, he has a really bad habit of taking his old creations and placing them in the forefront, making them the most important thing in the story. He did that with like Bo-Katan, and then he did that with everyone.
And yet he also has invented so many new characters. So
but he doesn't. I don't think he lets them shine on his own in a way that makes them feel.
So are you telling me that characters you write for in a book or a comic or whatever, you're not going to ever use them again at some point in the future?
It depends the context, but
see, there you go.
Here's the thing.
I just told you the context. The context is Cad Bane is now dead. Cad Bane is now dead. And the next one who is the most skilled to take on a Jedi was this guy took on Anakin Skywalker in the Clone Wars was Embo. And
that's what the fans don't want.
The fans want that, yes, but at the same
time,
they
don't want that.
The fans do want that, dude.
I'm sorry. Which fans are you hanging out with? Because all the fans that I've been hanging out with,
I've seen a lot of stuff online of hardcore
That's what I mean.
Star Wars fans.
Well, that's
but they're not fans. They're people who are fucking Star Wars theory who want to.
No, I think people are accurate in the glup shittiness of the trailer.
I love it when
there's
Greg
a
gets
lot of
mad
that
about
sort of
Star
going on.
when he like defends his Star Wars. He gets a
Everybody I've
really
connected
good.
with on Twitter seems to have enjoyed the trailer and seem to have fun with it, and whatever. Granted, there's no one out there that is going, "Oh, I've never seen Star Wars before," because they wouldn't be part of the.
This is a very Star Wars conversation too.
Well, I know
This
for a
is-
fact it's going to be better than Rise of Skywalker, so I think I'm
Sure.
going to enjoy it because the
yeah.
last Star
We
Wars
can all
movie I
agree on
saw in
that
the
one.
theater made me want to pull my eyeballs out of my socket. So
Actually,
anything
Max
could be
likes
better
that
than
one though. Max
I didn't
actually
hate it.
likes
I wouldn't say I
Sheen,
like it.
Elisha.
I didn't say I like it. I didn't hate it.
Yeah, that's liking it, dude. That's
No.
the same as liking
I thought
it.
there was moments in it. I think there was moments in it that were good. I think
the credits.
No, I thought the barge fight was really well done. The crowd was really good. The barge fight was really well done. I think the last fight, while it had its problems, was pretty good. And the emotional core of it was good, even if the plot was bad. And even if I disagree with a lot of the plot aspects of it, I think from a cinematic perspective, it was done all right-ish. The only thing I hated was like the map aspect on the knife was the dumbest thing.
Makes
A lot of the extra added on the stuff was dumb. The ending was stupid with Ray. There's a lot of dumbness in it. But I wouldn't say like, oh, I hate that was the. I didn't walk away from it saying like that was a piece of crap and everyone who worked on it should be burned for life. Like it didn't feel like that. Like I've seen something. It didn't feel like an actual train wreck. It didn't feel like I was watching The Room.
Max was very stoned when he watched it, so he enjoyed it because he was very high. And it's like, oh, it wasn't
It is
that bad.
they are great looking movies. Some of the best looking Star Wars movies are this.
That's what I'm saying. Like even if I disagree with the plot, look wise, it looked great. The fights were awesome to look at. And if I hated the plot, it was like
you can say that with most Roland Emmerich films. Like they're all shitty movies. They look great.
Stargate's not a shitty movie. I love Stargate.
No, like that one's great. Holy shit, Stargate's classic. But he's got a lot of bad ones too.
I know his later ones after Independence Day. Anything after post Independence Day suck.
Was Core? Wasn't Core one of his? Is that?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. No. Day After Tomorrow was his.
2012, I guess.
Yeah, that was one of his.
Yeah.
Destruction.
They look great. Cool trailers, dude. He makes great trailers.
You mean his cinematographer that he works with is a good cinematographer?
Yeah.
He makes the film look good. I don't know about anything else.
Yeah.
Mando and Grogu had some great frame shots in the trailer. There was some nice stuff that Jon Favreau set up and framed with imagery.
Yeah, I think the hype it's gonna be hype, dude. That movie's gonna be pretty hype. It's the first Star Wars we've had.
Yeah.
The first Star Wars we've had in like years.
Right. People will be happy to see a Star Wars movie in the theater, and they'll be happy it's like out of the normal Skywalker storyline and
out of the TV format too. Yeah.
Right.
He's ready for Embo. Apparently, that's a new gender too.
Embo? What? Shut up, Jason.
Did you see
all these libs with their genders?
Did you see Steven Soderbergh has been still teasing his Kylo Ren story?
Yes.
I think Steven Soderbergh's too big of a director to be begging for Star Wars.
I don't want a Ben Solo movie.
I do. I wouldn't mind one.
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
I don't get these. I don't get why these filmmakers just don't. They don't just make a comic. I don't get it. Like, you have free.
Just relax, dude.
No, I just mean like you could have like Zack Snyder still talks about like Justice League. Steven Soderbergh still talks about Search for the Kylo Ren, whatever that project was called. Like they could have free reign if they just did it in comics.
Yeah,
I guarantee.
Kevin Smith's got a whole comic book series about the Quick Stop.
No, the Quick Stops is
just
stories.
If you want to do the story and no one reads it, just do a comic.
Well, I mean, Zack Snyder was going to do that with Jim Lee for a while. He was going to tell a Justice League story in a comic form, and then I think Jim Lee got cold feet.
Jim Lee's like, I don't want to draw all this nonsense.
Yeah, I think. He still hasn't finished Hush 2. It got
Right.
delayed again. He finished like I think 6 issues, and we're waiting a year for the next 6.
Anchorman loves Kylo Ren.
He never finished All-Star
Yes,
Batman and Robin.
Plays Super
I like that.
Shredder. Super
My
Shredder was one
favorite
of the
thing in
biggest-
All Star Batman and Robin is when him and Robin painted themselves yellow and invite Green Lantern over for a fight. It's just so fucking funny, and the whole room is painted yellow, and then Bruce is just smiling at him like a fucking asshole because he knows he's won.
tactical advantage, dude. That's Batman.
So dumb. They're painted like literally piss yellow. It's so dumb. I
Yeah.
gotta
How
find
dumb
that.
is it, Max?
What?
How dumb is it?
It's so dumb.
So dumb.
And Batman sits drinking a glass of lemonade.
Oh man, he's even drinking lemonade. Oh man, that's so good. I want to see them
Can't
do
see
that.
because it's so yellow.
It's better than
People
Crazy
hated the
Water.
moment.
You got Coldplay in the background too, dude. Bumping Coldplay.
Him and Robin are just completely painted yellow.
What Jason looked like as Super Shredder. I would just be Super Shredder. Super Shredder was one of the biggest cinematic disappointments in my childhood. You guys remember that? Secret of the Ooze? It was
Comes
when
I
I
out
learned
remember
that.
being disappointed
next
as a
week, I
describing
think.
it.
It was when I
Everything was just
learned.
like,
Is when I learned sequels could be bad.
Hmm.
It was,
Yeah, they're,
yeah.
they're, they're re-releasing it for the 35th anniversary next
Ooze,
week,
dude.
or 2 weeks from now.
It's not a worthy follow up to the first movie.
No.
And like Super Shredder
want-
just going up and then like breaking all those pillars and then just killing himself.
Mhm.
So disappointing. I remember just like the
Well, the turtles can't kill him.
senses- all the overall senses of like what we thought about it was like, yeah, that movie was weak, dude.
Mhm.
Super Shredder was great in the 2012 show. All right, I'm talking about like his first
But
appearance.
but we had Vanilla Ice in that film.
That didn't help anything, dude.
Mhm.
it was like they just got too cartoony, I felt. And I was like, that was what made the first movie great, is that they took it seriously like a real movie.
Yeah, that was dark.
And then like
kind
Secret of the
moments.
Ooze came out and they're just like, you
Yeah.
know what? It's just like the cartoons.
Yeah.
They're just like, what? The follow, they recast April. And
Yeah.
like,
They did
yeah,
that.
it just wasn't.
It's like Ghostbusters Part 2. It's like, oh, now it's going to be the cartoon. You're like, wait. a
Oh
minute.
yeah. Yeah, Ghostbusters Part 2 also. That was probably when I found out sequels could suck.
Not Gremlins
I
2,
remember-
because Gremlins 2
Gremlins
turns it on
2.
its head, and like we're gonna be
Yeah, that was
we're gonna be stupid on purpose.
Coke fueled fever dream, dude. That's
gonna
when you
make
just
every-
like you just think, you know what? We'll just pour it all. That's what I mean. Like if you're gonna go that direction, go
Yeah.
all the way. Like a
Go all the
Gremlins
way.
2.
Make it crazy.
Like don't
Mhm.
like just flirt with it and like give us something totally different. Just like lean in all
Hard.
the way, dude.
Hard.
And then you'll get that. And then no follow-up because you can't top it.
Very true.
April actress.
I remember
Trump.
my
Which April are you talking about? There's so many Aprils.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off, and I'll try to jump back on. I need to call a friend back real quick. I'll try to
All
get
right.
back on shortly.
I remember when I was a kid, my dad put on Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure for me. And I was like, I fucking love the movie immediately. Probably like, I don't know, 8, 9, or 10 years old. My dad immediately goes, there's a sequel. And I was like, oh my God, really? And it was the first time I realized I was like disappointed in a sequel. It wasn't that Bill and Ted 2 was like bad, but it wasn't as good.
It
as
didn't
the
live up to the
movie,
hype of the original. Yeah.
especially watching it so close to the original, where I was like,
Oh, you watched it too close. I
Yeah,
really
that
like the
was-
sequel. The Bogus Journey's awesome,
watching
dude.
it back, I honestly, I think I've seen the sequel more than the original because the sequel has some great moments in it, but it's just the first one.
yeah.
has-
The robot versions of themselves, the puppeteering, they go to heaven and hell, and
Yeah.
Dude, when they
Dude,
go
it's
to
so
heaven and they have
fucking
to
good.
and they recite poison lines to God, I didn't even get that as a kid. I was like, I didn't have the frame of reference for that dumb fucking Poison song. But then when I was like 13, 14, and I have reference for it, I was like watching that scene back. My mind was like, this is the funniest stoner scene ever. This is like what made like way for like Seth Rogen comedy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sequel's great. I was happy with that one.
I mean, when it first came out, I saw them both when they came into theaters, and I was a little disappointed in the second one. It didn't live up to the wonder of what the first one was all about. And again, it had some great moments in it, but it was like it just didn't resonate with me the same way the first one did for some reason.
So, at least like a movie like that would fall. The movie like that would fall into a trap of just trying to be like the first one. And I like
right.
That.
No, it was very different. That's what made it actually. That's what I
different.
appreciated much later on. Was it was very different. Yeah.
Yeah. Instead of just regurgitating what the first one was.
Yeah.
Which, a lot of things. You'd
imagine
imagine that Bill and Ted would fall into that trap, but it's impressive that they didn't.
Yeah.
And then they stopped there for the longest time. I didn't watch the newest one.
It's best you don't watch it.
It was not that good, unfortunately. Yeah, it was like two old guys trying to rehash their youth to a certain degree. It's basically what it felt like, and it kind of was. Just
I'm just gonna imagine the future that they were promised in the second one.
Yeah.
The first one.
Yeah.
Let's see anything. Check this out. Check out what I printed. Hold on, I'm gonna transform it real quick.
Is it a transformer?
Did you watch the Dinobots AI video I popped in there?
No, stop sharing slop, Brent. It's the most boomer thing you do. It just
what?
Sorry, I didn't watch
cool. It. You didn't watch it?
You're on a tear tonight, Jason.
It was actually kind of cool. It was like, oh really? You should watch it. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, but it's fake.
Yeah, I know it's fake, but it still looked kind of cool seeing original Dinobots. Embiggen yourself, Jason. Jason, embiggen yourself. I can not hardly tell what it is.
Oh, it's a moon cake because it's Chinese New Year.
Okay, so yep,
and
that's it.
It transforms into this tank robot.
We'll hold it up and the camera. Yep.
What flavor is it?
They're usually red bean, but this one's
that's cool.
Mecha with bullet flavored.
Uh-huh.
I remember my Chinese teacher gave us all red bean mooncakes and told us it was chocolate, and then we all had the same reaction when we bit into it.
That's awful. I'd be so pissed off.
Yeah, we were all so freaked out because she said chocolate. We bit into it, we were like, not chocolate, definitely not chocolate. We were not ready for like.
That's not a good introduction to red bean.
I know, that's the thing. It's such a specific taste, and we were all like, "Ooh, awesome!"
Like name something awesome, and then give me something that's not.
Like, did she mean to say like it's like the chocolate and Chinese?
No, she was playing a joke on us. She was playing a joke on us.
Ah, hate her so much.
Shout out Wong Laoshi.
I'll give this to my friend Joyce. She's Chinese.
Well, my family will be doing a celebration on Sunday, which I don't feel like going. I'm too tired. It's 4:00 in the afternoon going into night, and I have work the next day. I'm like,
Yeah, I'm going to Vegas this weekend and working on Monday, but I'm flying back Sunday night.
Vegas, baby. You gonna see you two at the Dome?
I'm seeing the Eagles. Fuck you too.
Fuck you too, man.
I kept saying to my dad, like, "Oh, I fucking hate the Eagles, man." And me and my dad were laughing about that. My mom had no idea what we were talking about. She's like, "If you hate the Eagles, why are you seeing them?"
Come on, Mom, it's a reference. God. Just like how that's a reference. God.
No, it's shit. What does fucking he say to Donnie? It's not God damn it, Donnie. What does he say? Is it God damn it, Donnie?
Shut the fuck up, Donnie.
Shut the
You're
fuck
out of your
up,
element,
Donnie.
Donnie. You're out of your element. I like my favorites when they're at that one man show
And then Walter just like has to stop himself from saying it too loud. Like, shut the fuck up, Donnie. Like he still caught himself, but still was respectful.
I was just thinking about rewatching that movie. I just heard like the sickest metal cover of that song, like "What Condition My Condition's In." It's like a metal cover of it. I was like, oh, I gotta rewatch Big Lebowski now.
An example of a snowflake. A coworker got mad at me because I said, "What if I was apprenticed to Don Turtelli, TMNT?" Is this a scenario, Anchorman?
No, this is just a story.
Oh, it's just a story. Kelly from TMNT said he get her as a joke, but he said that it's weird because she's in a relationship, but she didn't tell me she was uncomfortable months later. I said sorry because I come up with scenarios that all the time. And when I told my counselor this, she said she's kind of a snowflake. Okay. I'm sorry. I kind of just read that and didn't not retain any of that.
Didn't process it.
Yeah, I didn't process it. I just went through the words.
Well, I'm tired. I'll be reading. That's how I know when I'm done. I'm too tired to read a book. Is when I'll read a whole page and be like, I didn't process a word of that.
Wait, what if I was the apprentice? Weird because it says, she's a snowflake. Your counselor said she's a snowflake. That's the diagnosis. Well, yeah, she probably is. Anchorman, by the way, if you drop your scenario, let me know because I have a new intro for Anchorman scenarios. And I'm excited to share it. So yeah, whenever you're ready, Anchorman. Pro Sorbo. Wonder if you
Have you guys heard of this book, Dungeon Crawler Carl? I tried the first one. It's pretty hyped up. It was all right. It's like written like an art, it's like one of those lit RPG books where it's like written in the form of like an RPG style. It's just a little too immature for me. It's just like I got this. I'm reading the second book right now.
It's just like, for Max.
Okay, pull up Dungeon Crawler Carl. Look at what this guy looks like. For reference, it's like a whole dungeon crawler RPG scenario where aliens take over Earth. There's a game show aspect, and there's a dungeon crawl where he has to each book he's making his way through the dungeons. I read the first book, and he makes his way through like the first three or the first two dungeons. Pull up a picture of what Carl looks like.
Like that? He's just in.
Yeah, he doesn't wear. They don't let him. So when he got when the dungeon activated, he wasn't wearing pants, and then the aliens were fucking with him. So then the only pants they gave him was they upgraded his boxers to have pink hearts on them.
That's pretty funny, actually.
It's just like, but it's like that kind of humor. Like he has a cat with him called Princess Donut. When Princess Donut talks and acts like a princess,
he's just nerfed style-wise.
Yeah, he doesn't have shoes either.
It reminds me of that's like in Children of Men where he just like lost his shoes. And he's just like
actually, the one thing that made me laugh really hard.
Shoes on.
So first they when he didn't have shoes, all the viewers were like laughing at him because he didn't have shoes. So then they gave him a bunch of feet buff like perks, like rings and things that would buff his thing if he kept not wearing shoes. And then they gave him a perfectly normal pair of boots that would make him lose all of his feet stats. And they're like, "Do you want them?" And he's like, "Fuck, I can't wear them. They're fucking with me."
That's pretty funny.
I'm still reading.
Is that what bugged you about it? Is that
the humor? It's just a little immature. It's just like a little lulzy humor.
Yeah. Some millennial.
And the pacing's horrible. The pacing's horrible.
Yeah. Millennial cringe humor.
A little bit. Like his cat's name is Princess Donut.
Yeah, Princess Donut. Yeah, totally.
Like I was gonna show you him in the box and tell you what his cat's name. That informs the comedy of the book.
That's some heckin' bacon, you puppers.
Yes. It's a lot of that.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
It's all right. I haven't completely stopped it yet.
Oh, that's crazy.
But it's like really hyped up. It's like very popular right now.
Oh shit! Look what we got.
Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's the scenario?
Oh.
Anchorman scenario time. You like that?
Good.
Yeah.
I was waiting for
That's
that.
cool.
I had to figure you were gonna do that drop.
Here's our scenario of the week. Oh, wait, didn't you hear the intro? You missed it?
Oh, there's a lag. There's a lag. There's got to be a lag.
Oh, there's a lag.
There's a lag.
Oh, yeah, we'll pretend there's a lag. Here's my scenario of the week. What if Jason found mutagen from a TMNT battle and decided to test it and would custom to custom too much of it that it would turn him into a super shredder Kratos.
Consume.
And he tried to fight the TMNT. Raphael accidentally stabbed his thigh into his chest, causing him to explode everywhere to make Jason say, "Oh man, that was sick," and he exploded again into mutagen. Consume. Kratos. So with God of War, is he gonna just have the beard, or is he gonna look like new metal bassist for Mudvayne in the first?
No, he's got to have the beard. I think they're just going for the Greek.
First Kratos looks fucking new metal.
Well,
Like, it's so weird going back. Huh?
That's when it was made, the first game.
Yeah,
It was like when Mudvayne was popular.
It's just like, oh, we get the bassist from Mudvayne. It'll look like
Or the
that.
singer
Dude.
from Mudvayne, or the drummer from Mudvayne.
Yeah, which guy from Mudvayne does he look like?
All of them, they all kind of look the
It's
same.
all just accumulation of all of them.
They're all just one Mudvayne. And they're also in another band called Hell Yeah.
He's so, yeah, he's so new metal looking, dude. It's so weird. God of War. When did the first God of War come out?
Actually, I partied with Chad Gray when I was like 16. He didn't know I was 16, but I was backstage at what is it, the Mohegan Sun Casino in Connecticut with Vinnie Paul, formerly of Pantera, him and the bassist, what was his name, Bob Zilla, and I was hanging out with them. And I was smoking pot with Vinnie Paul, and fucking, I think it was the singer Chad Gray tried to give me like a shot, and Vinny just fucking smacked it. And he was like, "We don't do underage drink around here." And everyone's like, "But you're smoking with him." He's like, "Yeah, but that's still illegal."
Yeah, no, I see what he's doing. That makes sense. Like, I'll smoke weed, but yeah, the drinking's illegal.
I thought that was made me laugh so hard that Vinny Paul never let me drink around him.
You should be like, no, I'm too old to underage drink.
Vinny Paul was like, they were like, Pantera was like the drinking band though, so I would always be like, I always would show up hammered anyway.
Would you be like your apprentice to Don Turtelli? Would you be like what's his name in Daredevil?
Who?
What's his name? Tony Soprano's son in Daredevil.
No, I wish. I would be much more successful if I was like
Oh,
the
no,
Don to the Vinny Paul empire.
I was saying, no, this is to Anchorman when he's saying he's the. What if I was the apprentice to Don Turtelli?
Oh.
You'd be like, yeah, what's Tony
No,
Soprano?
the guy in The Simpsons who
Fat Tony.
No, his associates.
Hey, Wesley. Who's Wesley?
Wesley
Don
is the
Turtelli.
Kingpin's right hand, or not right
man.
assistant.
Yeah. Why can't I think of Tony Soprano's real name? The actor who played Tony Soprano.
You mean
James
Tony Soprano?
Gandolfini. That's it.
Yeah.
I was thinking of him to like earlier. He was in the movie The Mexican, where he played a gay man, and Brad Pitt kills him. I'd be his right hand man. That'd be cool, man. You'd make some good money working for the mob.
I love the video of him singing "Dirty Work," and it just super. I love that meme of him superimposed on anything singing "Dirty Work."
What?
The meme of Tony Soprano singing "Dirty Work."
Oh, I didn't see that one.
You never seen that? He's just like
Yeah.
driving. He's like, "I'm a fool to do your dirty work." Oh yeah. The scene from the show. We use it in just every context. I sent that to my key grip when he said he's so. Oh my god, we had a terrible lunch on set the other day. It was fucking like they got us like a KFC party platter and like.
Oh, lucky.
That sounds awesome, Mac.
I would do. I don't want fast food. I
mean, I agree with you. That should be a catering thing, but it's KFC, man.
I was not in the mood for it. I was just my whole team was like, we wanted like.
I would not be able to work after that.
Yeah.
I think that would be the
It
issue.
just felt such a heavy, greasy fast food meal. Just felt like a lot to do a bunch of work with.
Oh yeah, for sure. I agree with you.
He sent me out. I think we went to Takoya, something like that. I think it was Takoya, and he was just like, he said, yeah. On the way, he asked me to get him a drink too, and I sent him back the meme of "I'm a fool to do your dirty work," the Tony Soprano one.
I'm gonna do your dirty work. Oh yeah.
I don't like fast food on set ever since I had Del Taco that was rained on. That was like, to me, I was just like, ever since then, I'm like, I want a normal lunch. That's my concession to myself.
That story's brought up every other week.
It still haunts me.
Rose Parade tacos.
My brother went to the Rose Parade this year, and he was saying, I gave him the breakdown of why I'll never go there.
Yeah.
Well, you're not in Pasadena. He's there. It's so easy.
I know he got.
But anyone who's not in Pasadena and wants to go to the Rose Parade, man, good luck, dude.
He got tricked into it. One of his coworkers was like, "Yeah, I'm giving out tickets," because he didn't know his coworker was trying to get rid of him because everyone who lives in Pasadena doesn't want to go to the Rose Bowl.
Yeah.
Or the Rose Parade.
What's crazy? We were in Pasadena, downtown Pasadena, when they were setting up, and what's crazy is that downtown Pasadena, Rose Parade is integrated into the infrastructure of the town. Like there's posts, there's like post holes that are like copper covered in their downtown for putting up fences for when the Rose Parade's there. It's crazy. I've never seen a town that was just that so integrated in, it's crazy.
If you're doing it every year, you might as well.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, it's their thing. I imagine hardcore Pasadenas.
I'm serious. Every other crew was on their fucking game that whole weekend. It was like just my crew that was the shit show.
It's the wine moms that are really into the Pasadena Rose Parade, the Rose Bowl, whatever.
Yeah, my friend who's not from here, like she thought it was like a cool thing, like, oh, you can go and volunteer, like, oh yeah, that's a thing that you can do, but that just kind of sounds awful, just because you just volunteer. Like I honestly, like, as a crafts person, like that does sound cool, but I feel like if I were to go, I'd be paired with like a very enthusiastic person that just for my level of enthusiasm.
It's usually the case for you anyways, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Look at the text I just sent you.
I'm a fool to do your dirty work. Oh yeah.
I mean, it's the same photo that's on there right now.
I know.
Is his sound on? You could hear us, right?
Yeah, he can, for sure. Unless he, no, there's no way he would mute us.
Let's see if this works.
Brent, we're
That woke him up. Oh, that's loud.
Yeah, guys, I gotta go to bed.
Yeah.
All right.
I gotta get up early in the morning. So,
thanks for coming on.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry guys. It was a long day, and it's gonna rain tomorrow, so my head's been blown.
It's been raining all week.
Yeah, it's been knocking me out. Oh, my eyes are bloodshot
crazy
again.
thunder last night.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, guys. Thanks.
All right, later,
Catch you
man.
later.
See ya.
Today we had to do a load into a dress set,
Uh-huh.
and it was upstairs, and it was our. I guess someone forgot to tell our shopper that it was upstairs because it was a lot of heavy stuff and a lot of stairs. So I might like jump off like pretty soon just to stretch and everything, but I got.
Oh, he's coming into town tomorrow. Holy crap!
Tomorrow.
FaceTime this fool. Tomorrow, I'm picking him from the airport.
We should call Mike Jones. I just saw other podcasts doing that. We should call Mike Jones in the podcast later.
Mike Jones.
Yeah. You don't know Mike Jones?
Who's Mike
He was like
Jones?
a big rapper like 20 years ago. His big thing was he put his phone number on his songs and on t-shirts.
Oh, I don't know him.
He was like a big rapper. I saw another. He still has the same number. I saw another podcast call him and he answered, and I was like, "That's fucking legendary." We should call Mike. I was thinking like all day, like we should call Mike Jones. It'd be fucking hilarious.
Kobe's coming in at 9, so
Yeah, I'll be there. I'll pick you up. Which terminal were you flying on?
don't
Yeah.
talk like that.
Oh, don't write it on
up
here.
for him.
Text it
Hey,
to him.
for Colby, right?
I'm picking you up after I drop off Enzo at school. Finally going to school tomorrow. God, man, he had like 2
Is that
days
his
off.
first day of school?
No, he's just this week. He did no
Oh.
class on Tuesday, so I'm like, man, take him. God. It sucks because I was I got some work that needs to be done, and like I'm instead watching him all day, and so I can't get any work done until like night. But whatever, I'm just complaining. Nothing, no big deal.
Yeah.
I found these
What
cool.
age do kids get the Scholastic Book Fair?
Scholastic.
Is that
He still got like 2 more years till that because he gets there. Yeah, that's a kindergarten, first grade thing.
when he gets there? We should all throw out like $100. Just have him just balling out his first Scholastic Book Fair.
That's
Your mic went out, Jason.
no.
Oh,
Just buried in your beard.
Yeah, I know, right? Can you hear me?
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Maybe this one needs to be charged. And so to do your. I heard someone do a really good Tony Soprano impersonation the other day on like a video. That's a good person to be able to impersonate.
Yeah.
Tony Soprano. That's a rough one too. That's hard. That'll be a
Not
hard
really.
one.
I think I know a lot of people that already talk like that.
Yeah, but
My
to do
mom's
it
whole
like
family's
him-
from Jersey.
one of the best things that someone does who's really good at impersonation is talk about Dungeons and Dragons. Like if they're
Really
if they're
funny.
spot on with their impersonations, and they can do anyone. If they go like deep dive into like D&D jargon and stuff, so good.
What do you think about Matt Fried? Do you know him?
Who's that?
He's like a impressionist who's pretty popular.
Is he the guy who he just always does? Let me see.
He does everyone in front of them. The problem is, my problem with him, he's got no jokes. He's got everyone's voices down. Not a single joke for him.
Yeah.
Like he's got like half of the, because he calls himself a comedian. He doesn't do stand up, but he does TikTok and all that. But he never has jokes. He just has the voice, which is great. He's great at the voice, but he needs that other half, like, to make his stuff interesting.
What is his name? Matt Fry?
I think Fried, Fried.
Fried. Oh, that guy.
Like you could do a really good Jeff Goldblum, but he never does anything with it. Like I want Jeff Goldblum getting frustrated during a chess match.
You mean Matt Friend? What is his name?
Is it
spelled?
Friend? I think it's Friend. I don't know.
Oh, I was
Close
thinking of like
enough.
another guy. There's like this older guy who's like really, who's known for his impersonation. He's done he like done Parks and Recs.
Oh, I know who
Parks
you're
and Rec.
talking about. That's
But he's like he does like spot on, and they've been
yeah.
they did like deep fakes on him while he does like, but he's like spot on with these impersonations. He's an impersonator. He's not a comedian, so he's just
Yeah.
really good at impersonation.
That's my problem with impersonators. Like I want to like them so much, but I feel like they need to team up with a writer for me to get like invested. Like it's great you do the voice.
Can you imagine being this guy having a problem with impersonators? Chill out, Max. Jesus Christ.
I just
Get a
need that other
problem
half.
with
Like, I
them?
don't.
Jeez.
Or you don't have to need
Lord.
it. Just appreciate what he has.
I get that, but it's like I need. It's like you doing the
problem
voice.
with
Great,
it.
do something with it. That's just how my
But
brain
that's what I
works.
mean. Yeah, it helps a lot. Like the guy who currently does Trump right now for SNL, he like, he was doing an interview and he's like, yeah, I could do a really good Trump voice, but this is why I brought up the D&D thing, because that's what he does with it. He's like, yeah, but if I'm doing Trump, they're just hearing Trump. But if you have him talking about like really nerdy shit, it works. You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, like what you said, like Jeff Goldblum in a scenario. Like I know what you mean. Like if you could do impersonations, put these people in scenarios instead of just doing impersonations.
Yes. That's
Like,
my
there's
line of
stuff you
thinking.
could
It's like
do
you
with
have the
it.
first half of it down. It's like all you
It
need to
should
do
be
is just
easy from there, because you just put them
yeah.
in a certain situation, or you recite a different character, a classic line from a movie.
You remember
but
like
you
Frank
swap
Caliendo?
swap out the star, like this is Jeffrey Wright as the Green Goblin or something. I don't know.
You know, like
But
why did I just forget his name?
Frank Caliendo.
Frank Caliendo. Thank you, Anthony. He was like a impersonator on Mad TV, but he was also like he had jokes for everyone. He did like a really good John Madden.
He
was
had a show for a second.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, I think he did. I always liked Frank Caliendo. I always thought he was one of those impersonators who had the jokes to
didn't
go
he-
with it. He had
He
the
just like
act.
didn't he like just do Bush? Like he was
He
George
did Bush. He
W.
did a
Bush
lot.
or something.
Yeah.
Like, you could be like Rush Limbaugh if you wanted. Like he looks like
They
him.
had Bobby Lee as who was Bush? Who was Obama running against?
When he ran
John
against
McCain.
McCain and
They had Bobby Lee as John McCain and Keegan Michael Key as Obama. I thought that was it was such a it was like made no fucking sense.
that.
In the context of Mad TV, they're like, our fans will get this. It doesn't need to be an impersonation. It's just Bobby Lee as John McCain.
It's no different from Fred Armisen playing Obama. Like
Well, that one was trying to be an impression. That one was like trying to actually be an impression.
but that's what I mean. Like racially makes no sense. Like
I just saw a meme about that.
that he's Obama.
Fred Armisen was like the only ethnically.
He was ethnic. He was the only ethnic guy,
Yeah.
so they just made him everything else, kind of like Rob Schneider in every Adam Sandler movie.
Because I think the only other black guy was Kenan Thompson that season or something. Right?
Yeah, that or what's his name? The guy,
like nude Kenan Thompson.
yeah, like Fred Armisen just like carried lots of the ethnic weight in SNL.
You
They're
put the New
Asian,
York
they're
governor.
South American. If they're anything other than white, Fred does it.
Yeah.
Bill Cosby.
It's weird
Whatever.
looking back at Mad TV though, and seeing how some of those people that were on it are like super successful now. Like,
Yeah.
Obviously, there's like Key and Peele and Bobby Lee, but like Michael McDonald is a huge TV director now.
Mhm.
Ike Barinholtz is popping off now. I mean, Alex Borstein's always been a
Yeah,
Family Guy, but
the sum of it of their parts are bigger than what they were in. You know,
Yeah,
it's crazy.
and it's weird seeing like Seth Meyers' brother was in Mad TV.
Which confused the hell out of me when that happened because they were like I would like switch over from whichever came first. Like I would watch Mad TV first and then SNL. It's like who's Joseph Who right now?
And they look alike and sound alike.
Yes. Seth Meyers' brother does a good Gavin Newsom.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like him.
No, it's funny. I think he's secretly also doing his brother. His Gavin Newsom reminds me a lot of Seth Meyers.
The same shape. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it's the shape.
It's the shape. I remember my friend. This was like back when we were still living in San Francisco, and he was like chatting on MSN or something, and his profile pic was was Patrick Bateman from American Psycho, but I was like, why the fuck you got Gavin Newsom as your PFP, dude? That's weird. Until I looked closer, and I was like, oh shit. Why the fuck do you have Patrick Bateman?
yeah, it's way more normal, Jason.
It's just funny because of him. It would have been so weird if it was Gavin Newsom. And for anyone, it'd be weird to have Gavin Newsom as your PFP. It's like, oh, mayor of San Francisco. Love that guy. Kobe took a picture with him once.
With Gavin Newsom? That's funny.
Yeah. You saw him at Safeway.
I found a photo of my mom's phone of her and Pete Buttigieg at my house. She doesn't remember taking it.
Mayor Pete chilling at your house.
I was like, it wasn't on my phone. It was on the TV. Her phone's photos is connected to the TV, and that was cycled as the wallpaper. And a photo of her and Mayor Pete came up. I was like, who's Mayor Pete here? She's like, I don't know. I'm like, I mean, you don't know. So you and Mayor Pete in the kitchen.
You met Tommy Lasorda? Oh shit. I had his game on Genesis. No! I need that.
Drop the joint?
Huh?
You just dropped the joint?
No. That was the thing to my lighter. I printed this lighter case. It looks tactical, right? Matte black.
Yeah. Oh, it's got the belt clip to it.
It's got that, the lanyard hook, whatever. Bust out my paracord,
This is such a random thought. Do you think there should be a certain amount of edibles we should be allowed to fly with?
Yeah, it's medicine.
Right. I feel like edibles, if you have like under like a certain amount, it should be perfectly legal.
Depends on where you're flying to, though.
That's also true. Like, I feel like if I'm flying from like LA to Vegas, why can't I take fucking weed?
They're edibles. It's just candy, So why are you worried about taking it to Vegas?
I don't usually take edibles on planes. I'm always such a bitch about it. I usually like get shit when I get there.
You just eat them before you get on the plane? You just eat them in line? That's what I used to do.
It's funny. My mom gave me a thing of edibles to go when I was flying back from LA or flying to LA from New York, from Connecticut. My mom was like, gave me a thing of edibles, and she's like, here, put these in your bag. Put them in a Ziploc so the TSA doesn't see it. I'm like, I'm not flying with fucking weed. I was like, why not? I'm like, why not? I was like, look at me. I'm just like, I'm a stern glance away from getting pulled aside already.
I don't know, Max. You're still white, so.
Dude, I always get searched. I get searched every flight.
Because they're trying. You're the white person that's like, you know what? We'll grab this white person so we're not being racist.
They always think I have something on me. I don't. I'm too paranoid. I'm too high already.
Well, it's probably good that you don't have anything on you.
Yeah.
I just lucked out, I guess. I don't know. I always fly with weed. I put in my check-in so they don't find it on me. It's in my bag. And then they give you that little piece of paper that says they searched you, and it's the perfect thickness for rolling crutches for my spliffs. So win-win, dude.
I don't check bags ever. I just pack a carry-on.
I check bags if I want to bring a bunch of weed. I check a bag.
I just think about that going to Vegas. Like, why can't I just?
Because
put
I
it
don't
in a
want
fucking
on
bag
my
of
carry-on.
edibles?
That's even worse. You know.
And you know what's even stupider? Like, don't you think the Sphere? They should. That's the one place that should sell like THC drinks. Like, I know a place they're doing it all over the country now. The Sphere is the one place that should sell THC drinks.
They do. Wait,
No, they don't. They don't.
I'm still getting used to the idea of THC drinks being out there, so I'm normally not disappointed when I find out a place doesn't sell it.
I got fucked at a place that did THC drinks when I was in Massachusetts years ago.
Congratulations.
They were like $12 a pop, and I'm fucking down in these drinks. I'm getting like stoned, kinda, but like I have like 6 or 7 of them because it's not like booze. It's not like I could take my weed. It's not like booze where I'm having like 12 drinks and I'm like about to throw up. It's just weed, so I could keep drinking these drinks all night. But at a certain point, I'm like, have I spent $80 on these fucking drinks? Like, what the fuck am I doing?
$50 for a drink at a bar sounds about normal these days.
No, they're like $12 a drink. I had like 7 of them.
Damn, dude.
I was like, what am I doing? These are so expensive.
Dropping hella money on weed drinks. I still haven't
It was
tried
funny
it.
when I got home. I got home and I had like a flight sim game. And I sat down, I'm like, oh, now I'm really high. And I just log into a flight sim for just like an hour and a half.
That goes by in 5 minutes. Does Jason know what happened if GTA Hitman sniped a bully from work placement? I wonder what the consequences be. What?
Like a real
Anyone
one
get
or a
that?
GTA one? A GTA, I think he means like a Hitman like GTA or a GTA Online Hitman. Because you want to get a GTA online character, you could just do that. That's a feature in the game.
Yeah. What do you mean? Does Jason know what if a GTA character
You could target his character like that. He might ban you, but you could do
like
that.
a bully from work? I'm still confused on the question.
His buddy likes GTA Online, or his
Oh, your work friend, and so you're gonna hire a hitman to kill them in the game? Dang,
you could do that.
that's pretty serious stuff, man.
I hate that my camera zoomed in while you were doing that.
I like that one. I hope I ain't a snowflake. You are a snowflake. I need the other one. I got like the kind of.
The Chance the Rapper sound?
Is that what it's from?
I don't
thought it was
know.
Chappelle. I thought it was Dave Chappelle.
Apple.
Chapel. Dave
saw
Chappelle.
that?
Round.
You saw that absolute poison ivy thing I sent you, right?
Oh yeah.
That shit's fucking crazy. At one point in the book, she turned into a giant beast that was just eyes and wings. It was like 12 eyes and like 4 wings.
It's exciting. I'm liking these absolute drops. I saw they did a variant cover homage to Chainsaw Man.
Oh yeah, because he's got 2 chainsaws on his arms because it's like Ivy took over a whole building, so he's going through the building and cutting through.
Yeah, someone had them side by side on the cover that they were referencing.
And Nick Dragana likes a lot of anime and manga stuff, so he's going to reference all that.
And the manga.
Fuck! Yeah, it's just a like monster.
Yeah, like you first see you. So the second photo is when you first see her when she's just like looks human but like almost like Two-Facey with like. So her whole deal in this one is Poison Ivy in the comics is basically just got connected to the green. This is implying she didn't just stop at plant life, and she connected
It's
to
like
all
swamp.
6
She's like
phases.
swamp thing.
So she's
She's
past
like
that. She's connected to,
swamp thing yet.
she's past Swamp Thing. She's connected to all 6 phases of the animal kingdom. So she's like Swamp
Whoa.
Thing meets Animal Man meets deep biology and all the different like life forms. She's tapped into all of it, all different phases of life.
Dang. So she's transcended.
That's why she's
Swamp
got teeth and all
Thing.
that.
This one.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think you like first see her. Her true form, because you see all these other forms she made. And they also have like, you know how in the comics, like when she kisses someone, she can mind control them. They flipped that on its head where now she doesn't just mind control them. She takes away their humanity and turns them into plant life. Turns them into actual plant zombies.
That's
Wow.
hot.
Yeah. She's still hot though. Look at that.
That's just because Mark Brooks drew her. That's that's Mark Brooks, right? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it had to be Mark Brooks. Shout out Mark Brooks' drawings of Emma Frost. That's where the real
Ooh.
that's what the real ones
Yeah.
now.
That one. She still hit it.
Yeah.
Seems
Yeah.
thorny though.
I always had a really funny idea for like a solo like Batman detective comic backup where it's a criminal in Gotham who's so sure Poison Ivy's like loves him and he's telling everyone in town he's dating Poison Ivy. He's like, no, dude, trust me, she loves me. And he's doing all this crazy stuff, and the end of it, he's like, it shows the obvious realization that no, he's just another one of her goons in her web.
Hey, dude, I swear.
I want to see that play out of him telling everyone like, no, trust me, Ivy, she loves me. We have a connection.
Yeah. You're connected to her. I'm just saying, bro. It's not reciprocal. Girls
That'd
be
a
doing
fun
that,
8-page
bro.
backup.
Hey,
It'd be a fun
Hey.
8-page backup of just like the other side of like the goon hierarchy.
hey, bitches be doing that though, right?
Did you see
How girls be.
fucking?
That's how bitches be, huh?
Did you see fucking what's the patron Jew Nate guy? What's his name?
The what?
Fucking patron Saint Jew interviewer dude. Glasses, nerdy.
Mm.
Stabby's World.
Oh, millennial John Stewart,
What's his fucking name? Why am I blanking on his name right now?
Adam Friedman,
Did you see him with that fucking Nazi dude?
Vicular. What the fuck is that? Who is that fucking kid?
I just started
Yeah.
hearing about this guy. I've heard he spent
Caligula?
thousands of dollars on surgery to make himself. He's one of those looks maxing guys, but like he
Yeah.
actually believes it. It's not just a meme to him.
Adam was low key mogging him though.
Yeah, so I was gonna say the photo. You can just see like
I watched
This photo
some of
was
that
so
interview. I watched like
fucking
half. I watched half of his interview. That shit was hilarious, dude. Adam Friedland's great. I like his.
yeah.
I like him. The millennial John
My
Stewart is
great
like.
clip.
But yeah,
Did
I
you know
saw that. I
Millennial
saw half of it.
Colbert is? Millennial Colbert is that dude Matan.
Yeah, Adam Friedland's millennial John Stewart is the Jewishness.
You know who Matan is though? That dude who's just like, I don't know where he's from.
I don't know who
He
that
acts-
is. I'm
He
not
had this
familiar.
great none of the interviews are great. He has this great clip though with a rabbi where he's like, how do you become a rabbi? I heard you have to get bit by a raccoon. And the rabbi's like,
Hey, who's
I
this guy?
fucking rabies.
You mean he's like Colbert Report? You mean like that Colbert?
He's past that. He's like a rage baiter. Matan, Matan something.
Past that same way Poison Ivy's past Swamp Thing.
Matan
What's his
Evan.
name?
Matan Evan. He's like a piece of shit, but like he's such a good rage baiter.
Oh, that kid.
I can never tell if he's just like if that's who he is or if it's comedy.
Colbert? No,
Dude, he's
man.
the king of rage baiting.
Yeah, rage baiting, but like comparing him to Colbert, I don't think there's anyone he's comparable to. The guy is not.
It's like it's
Like,
satire.
cannot
on a different
categorize
level.
that
It's
dude.
satire.
Well, it's like Colbert Report is what I was asking. Like
Yes,
that
Colbert.
Colbert,
Yes.
not current
Yes.
Colbert.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Now, when as of the
Colbert.
satire, yeah, that makes sense. As he was in Colbert Report.
Yeah, I mean, he was the Colbert to the Jon Stewart, is what I mean. He's the other
Yeah.
side of it.
But I don't know. He's a lot more. He's a lot more chaotic than him.
Yes. I don't know how he keeps getting like actual people for these interviews.
Like-
I'm like, how does anyone not Google this guy and then say, no, I'm not touching you with a 10-foot pole?
Yeah, and the alignment chart, he'd be like evil, chaotic, like
He's chaotic evil. He is the
chaotic
definition.
evil.
The
Whereas
first
Adam
time I heard
Friedland's
him-
like chaotic justice,
Yeah.
but he's like chaotic evil.
The first time I
But
heard
they're
him,
on the
it's
same. They're on that same like
Bobby
field
Lee.
of the alignment chart, though. That same
The
row.
first time I heard Matando, he was with Bobby Lee. He made me so mad I turned it off. And then someone else was like, guys, he's rage baiting. That's what he wants you to do. I was like, this motherfucker got me. He made me so
He got
mad I turned
rage-
off a fucking podcast.
He got rage baited down to a science where he lives that life.
He
It's
kept
not-
just saying he liked Andrew Tate. I'm like, it was like, yeah, I want to be just like him. I'm like, I can't fucking listen to this one anymore. I turned
so
it off.
funny. Yeah. I like that he's attacking the manosphere. That's great. But then he attacks everyone. Like he's just
yes.
no
he's
loyalty
chaotic.
to a house. No house loyalty or anything. Dude, that kid's a chaos agent. He doesn't know what to do.
He's
Like
what
a dog,
Eric
just a
Andre was
dog.
like a little too scared to like do fully, which is really put some of these like because he gets like politicians on his show. Don't put politicians through it.
Mhm.
He mixes like that Sacha Baron Cohen energy with Eric
I was about to
Andre.
say it's like Ali G.
Yeah.
Then like, is it even a character? Because this is
That's
who he
like,
is.
no one
Like,
knows.
yeah, like that's what I mean. Like it's
I
like
want to believe it's a character. Some of his shit's
at
too
least Adam
clever.
Friedland is like, can I be real with you? Like his personality comes out through his
When he-
interviews.
When
It's like
he
you
wants
know
to be
who he
real with
is.
someone, you know he's gonna make someone look like a fucking idiot.
Oh yeah, it's great.
Because
I
we're
like
talking
it.
about some crazy like manosphere stuff. I'm like, can I be real with you? Like, you sound like you have no friends. Like, do you have anyone in your real life, like a physical person who backs
He's
this
good at
up?
he's good at bringing things up, bringing them back to like a perspective. Like they get off on their crazy horse. A lot of people he interviews are kind of like that. They're kind of just like out there already. He does a good way of bringing it down to earth and like kind of point it out and what it really is. Like that most recent kid he interviewed, he's just like, yeah, COVID fucked you up, dude. I could tell.
That's what happened to all these people. It's
It's
like,
like
COVID
the
just
reason
fucked
why
them up.
he is the way he is. It's he didn't unlock something. He got affected by the world, and that's a
Yeah.
result. Him is a result of like what happened to him. Which kind of downplays his whole like why he's so praised. No, that was funny. I was excited when I found out that kid was on there because I just recently started hearing about this kid. He was hanging out with Andrew Tate and like a bunch of those neo-Nazi kids, right?
Yeah, he's like just like a piece of shit who just tapped into that whole piece of shit.
Yeah. He's like poster boy for Red Pill. Like
There's
Red
this
Pill
other
poster.
guy that's been going around. This guy's been turned into in 24 hours turned into the funniest joke in like the fighting community. He's this boxer dude, but he's like I think a featherweight. I want to say he's a small dude. He's like 5'6", but he's a good boxer for being 5'6". But he's hanging out with like Rampage Jackson, who is a heavyweight boxer, and all of his heavyweight friends who are like 6+ feet, 300+ pounds, and he's being really disrespectful on Rampage's stream. Like you
I
saw
just
that,
saw that
yes.
clip. I
There's
just
two
saw
clips that are
clip.
so great. The first
He was
one,
just,
he's talking about he's
old
talking to
dude.
one of Rampage's friends. Well, to the first one, he goes one of Rampage's friends has like a beautiful wife, and he's talking to this girl's wife like I guess the whole night, and he keeps saying in front of the wife like she's up for grabs, she's up for grabs. This guy's like, hey man, just relax. It's my wife. There's plenty of other women here for you to talk to. Don't disrespect my wife. And he said, He kept saying, but she's up for grabs though. And he first just slaps him. And just the open hand slap. And he goes to the ground and he's crying. And there's all these clips of him crying to Rampage Jackson about it. Not even 24 hours later, he's at a party and he's talking to Rampage Jackson's manager, who's a former UFC fighter, who's a UFC heavyweight champion.
That's the clip I
Huge
saw.
dude. Yes.
Yeah.
This is what made me laugh so hard about the clip. Guy's holding a drink. This guy's talking about him, and this guy's like 5'6", telling this like 6 foot plus giant dude, I'll make you a clip. I'll make you a clip. And this guy's like, yeah. And he, in frame perfect motion, drops a drink and then drops an elbow on this guy.
Before the drink even hits the ground, dude, he hits the ground. It's like, it happens out of nowhere. It's like, yeah, it's a professional. You get doing 6 inches away, too. It was just like the smallest punch.
I was like, you guys got to teach this at your gym. That was perfect.
Yeah, that was comeuppance. Good comeuppance. Who the hell is Hayden McGall? Who are these people, man?
I miss the days when like someone would expose himself as a Nazi and then they get their ass beat. Don't you remember those days like 20 years ago?
Yeah, make Nazis scared again, dude.
Right.
They feel too safe right now. And that's what bothers me.
I have vivid memories.
You gotta start punching them again.
I have vivid memories of me at the Oakdale Theater with all my friends at a Slayer show. And Slayer has a bunch of songs about the Holocaust because their guitarist's grandfather maybe fought in the Holocaust. And they were Germans, but moved to America to fight for Americans. So they were very anti-Nazi. But the songs are Slayer songs. So they're written like Slayer songs. So sometimes dumb Nazis get confused. And they started playing Angel of Death, which is about Joseph Mengele. And he's holding up his hand, showing a swastika tattoo like on his hand right there and showing it around. And my friend just throws a drink at his head. And then a bunch of other people like point at his tattoo and he just gets fucking jumped on and get the shit beat out of him immediately. I remember I was just right near him. I started kicking him in the fucking back. I was like, fuck this guy.
Oh yeah, dude, get your licks in. It's for my ancestors. You know? You need like generations of people kicking through you, you know? So that's how it's gotta be. Like I'm kicking you for my great grandparents, my grandparents.
One of my favorite stories I ever
they
heard
need to get their asses kicked constantly. Like they shouldn't be able to show their face in public. They shouldn't be allowed to feel this safe as they are right now.
That's why the Patriot Front wears masks. They're too afraid.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But they're still like brave enough. They feel good enough to be out there. You know. One
of my favorite stories is like during the early days of MAGA-ness, the bassist of Black Sabbath, who's still then a little bit of an older dude, was at a bar in somewhere near Malibu or Long Beach, somewhere near the beach where he lives. And apparently some dude was making all this anti-Semitic shit, saying all this anti-Semitic shit towards Jews. He said, you got to back that shit off, right? You got to calm that shit off right now. And he didn't even say it because his wife is Jewish too. He didn't want to mention that. But the guy wouldn't shut up. So basically Black Sabbath turned around, just sucker punched him right in the fucking head, knocked the guy out, and he got arrested. And he's like, no, I don't regret it.
Shouldn't have to.
And all the metal community was like rallying around him, like, fuck yeah. That's the most metal thing you could do is punch a Nazi.
That's the most metal and punk rock thing you can do. It's
right.
Yeah.
Nazis are back in punk. I mean, there's like a lot of Nazi punk now. It's like,
yeah, that needs to
There's also a lot of agitators at punk shows. Like the agitators the right are afraid of. They're like people at like LA punk shows now. Like I see a lot of like people with knives at LA punk shows. That wasn't a thing on East Coast shows. Like knives were not waved around so casually.
There's been Nazis in LA.
I know it's always been a thing out here, but like basement shows, like people will show up with like throwing MAGA shit around, trying to like make a point.
Oh god. Damn, dude.
And everyone's too scared to swing on them. Like, no, if we swing on them, we lose. I'm like, are we not at a fucking punk show? we should take his knife and carve his fucking eyes out.
Yeah, this just carve a swastika on his forehead, so he has to wear it forever. You know,
Yeah, send him back
Well-
out.
glorious bastards. Any more of that? Can't even joke about the what's this? My coworkers claim to love ice, saying they got a job to do. Yeah, they watch too much Fox News, dude. They're watching Newsmax and shit. They're just watching like
What's interesting is
they're just indoctrinated by propaganda. Most of
people
these
who are finding out what's really going on, though. Like, I've seen a lot of people on the right who are seeing what's happening, and they're just not agreeing with it. Like, this is not like once they see what's actually happening, they're like, whoa, 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 whoa.
yeah.
I
you're
think
kind
there's a
just-
lot of
they're
it
not
being straight
arresting-
lied to.
the criminals, the illegal immigrant criminals they're talking about already have been arrested.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of the people who they want being arrested right now, or these people that ICE is detaining, are pretty much just people encountering clerical errors in their paperwork.
It was like, I
Like,
think
it's-
less than 1% of people had criminal histories.
Yeah, less than
Something like
1%. 1% of illegal immigrants are criminals.
Like,
Or-
that's
or
like
violent
and
criminals.
the amount of people they're arresting. That's insane.
No, they're just arresting people. They're arresting citizens too. They're just
I
arresting
saw a lot of
ethnic,
clips.
just arresting ethnic citizens, dude. A lot of these people are illegal, and they're just detaining them for weeks.
I saw a lot
and,
of
like,
clips in
torture.
Minnesota. People who were like just straight up like talking about how they when they saw what's happening in the community, they saw just their neighbors being taken just for protesting. They just immediately shifted sides. They're like, nope, not what I voted for at all.
Yeah, because this is the tyrannical government that you guys are fantasizing about fighting against.
Yeah, I think it's like it's sad that it took so many people. The fact that seeing it in person was
Well,
like,
this
oh
this
no,
along with the Epstein files on top of that, like, I think
Yeah.
is shifting a lot of like people, a lot of leopards eating my face people coming out.
even like Marjorie Taylor Greene sounding like she's making sense these days.
she's been making sense for a while. It's crazy.
I straight up think it was a medical issue. I straight up think she finally found the right meds, balanced
what?
out. It was like, what
No.
the fuck did I do?
She's consistent. Like it's changing around her, and she's like, "No, we're here
Oh, that's
for
actually
this.
true.
What the
Yeah,
hell are you
her whole
doing?"
thing was always
Like,
getting the
she's not-
pedophiles.
She's still herself. It's just like they're morphing around her, and it's mutating, and then like his followers are just going with it. And she's
Well,
like,
even,
what
like,
do you- it's drifted so far from when she started, you know, the reason she's there, and she can obviously see it. And since she's like, you know, she's pretty strong and got conviction on her shit. She's gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, this isn't
Did you
what
see
it
even
is.
Kyle Rittenhouse change sides again?
Well, it was when they were like saying that, like, oh, you shouldn't have guns. He's just like, wait,
Yeah.
what? Like,
He was like, "That's my whole thing. That's my whole
They're going-
identity. That's what
they're
you told me
going
I could
against-
do."
everything that these people are standing up for, and like they're doing all the things that they're blaming Democrats for
Yeah,
doing.
yeah.
You know, and it's happening around, and a lot of people are still really gung ho about it, but then there are a good amount of people who are shifting.
I'm seeing a lot more of that these days. It's making me a little hopeful.
lot.
I am
It's the
seeing
most-
a lot of people being
The
like,
most so far, you know. But what's amazing is that there's still people who are still like, unless
well,
they're
of
bots
course.
on Twitter, you know, a lot of like the discourse on Twitter, it's dead internet, you know.
I also think it's people who don't understand politics and just want to be rage baity people, and they think that, and that's what they like about their MAGA personality, is that it pisses other people off.
The type of people who are hurt themselves to own the libs.
Because this is my favorite thing to ask. Anytime I get into an argument with like a MAGA person, I just immediately go, name the 3 branches of government. How much do you actually know about politics? What do you actually believe in?
No, they're totally just there to own libs. That's how you know. It's
Exactly.
like they don't know what's going on. They don't know what Trump is for. They don't like. They just know that libs hate him, and they're
Yeah.
just gonna go to whatever the libs hate, even though it hurts them. Which it totally does. It every time does hurt them. Like the libs want best for them. You know, it'd probably be in their best interest to vote more Democrat.
Yeah.
Because the only people benefiting from Trump are billionaires and millionaires, dude. Like, you're not in that tax bracket to like Trump this much. Why do you like him? What's he
I've said
doing
that to
to you?
people. I said that to my cousin.
Yeah.
He was talking
That's what
about
confused me.
about tax stuff. I'm like, you don't make that much money. You make like 30, 40K a year. You just graduated college. What are
Yeah,
you
you're
worried
getting
about tax brackets?
none of Trump's policies work for you, man. You're getting
Yeah.
fucked like every other lib out
I was like,
there.
you should worry about the price of milk.
I know, right? You're affected by the price of milk. Like you're pulling in 30K a year. These grocery store prices affect you, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's weird to be a Trumper and it's weird seeing poor Trumpers.
That's a lot
That's
of it.
really
It's-
confusing to me.
So I explained this to my uncle. I asked him if he knew what a lumpen proletariat was, and he was like, "No, what's a lumpen proletariat?" And I was like, "Well, that's what the French called the disenfranchised, the poor, the other people, the people that were the easiest to control. You control the lumpen proletariat, you control the masses. That's what the bourgeoisie realized would have to take advantage of their whole economic system." I was like, I congratulated. I was like, congratulations. You're not only a lumpen proletariat, you're a dumb lumpen proletariat who doesn't even realize you are one.
Yeah. Well, they're pawns, dude. You're the reason that they can do what they're doing. You allowed this.
That was the point of lumpen proletariat. They were the disenfranchised people that you could turn into
It's
your
like that's
pawns.
that is like the so-called your deplorables here.
Yeah,
you know?
well, it's the idea of they don't work, so make them work for you.
They're poor and uneducated.
Yeah,
So you can
you
go
can
all
use-
sides.
you
You
can
go
use
you
that.
go
That's-
weird angles with them. You know, they'll just be down to follow you, even though it's not in their best.
That almost
interest.
sounds like a Mel Brooks style line, like it is French Revolutionary. Like they're poor and uneducated. We could tell them whatever we want.
Yeah. I know. Like producers.
I was thinking that It's Good to Be King, that sketch.
The piss bucket. I was just thinking the piss bucket.
Piss boy.
But yeah, that is like there's a lot of Epstein stuff coming out, or like people are reading up on a lot of that Epstein stuff, how they've been pretty much just infecting culture to that point of like, all right, well, we just like disenfranchise everyone and then buy everything up when it hits rock bottom. You know, we're gonna fuck these guys and then own everything. Then we got full control. They'll be busy with their like race war, or they'll be busy with their culture war. Just pump up these culture wars a lot more. They're distracted enough, and then they could just like right behind our backs, just scoop everything up and own everything. Lower the value of all our stuff, all these companies, and buy them up. Oh man, it's crazy. The cabal is real.
Right. I think why can't the superheroes be real, not just evil cabals?
Cabals, because because in the real world you get away with it.
I swear to God, we're like a week away from finding out there is a space laser.
Right back. All right. Never thought I'd have to apologize to Marjorie Taylor Greene.
I had that. I wrote the script a while back called. It's so outdated now. It's called "Abortion of a Nation." It was like a play on the Trump stuff when it felt a bit more innocent, and the big twist at the end of it was they had the space laser and they could use it. Well, that was like the third. That was the third act. The third act twist during the third act twist was like, oh, and they have the space laser.
The most outrageous claim is real.
We was going through all this other conspiracy shit. It was a lot. The plot was heavily based around Hunter Biden's laptop.
See, none of that stuff.
I know.
Like,
I told you, it's not relevant anymore.
It's so quaint now. Like
yes,
those scandals.
The real. If I need to rewrite this, make a real abortion of a nation.
It's just crack and prostitutes. Like that's the picnic compared to all the shit we're learning about the Epstein shit.
Yeah.
That's Disneyland compared to the shit we're hearing about right now, dude. It's crazy. Hunter Biden is an upstanding citizen compared to all these guys and what they were doing. At least they were of age, you know?
I am going to take off. Have a good night.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Later.
Did you say love you or later?
I said later. Both would have made sense. I'd say that to him too. I'd say I love you also.
I saw someone do that on set last week to like the it was a PA to the producer, and I was just all I could think is like, well, no, the coordinator. All I think is like, they must be fucking tired, man. That's all I thought was like, I just felt bad. I was like, bless their heart.
I love you.
I remember those days.
Just walking away like, oh my god. I saw a
I
poster.
think when I was a
posted
PA, I think I
that
called a
was
producer mom one time.
Huh?
I think when I was a PA, I think I called a producer mom one time.
That's funny. Love you guys too. Love you too, Colby. Call him mom. We did have like
I think
this,
it was-
one of our like assistant managers at the art store worked. That was the last retail job I had. She'd lend us cigarettes if we were out, but she was like the cool manager, and like you kind of wanted to call her mom.
Yeah.
She was like the cool auntie. Does Jason think Trump helped Epstein end his crimes?
I don't
Trump
know about the Epstein files.
He didn't help, but he participated in his crimes.
Allegedly.
He probably did help. You know, he used his facilities to help him recruit girls. Man, that whole Life Touch thing, dude,
Oh,
with the
man.
school holy shit.
Wait, what was that? I don't think I saw that. What was that?
It was like Life Touch, the company that does school photos, would send the yearbooks to Epstein as like kind of like
no.
catalogs.
Oh
And they have
no.
people. So they were kind of like the catalog photographers for Epstein's shit.
Jesus
Yeah, that was
Christ.
crazy. A lot of people pulled out. They're like, nope, not canceling picture day. All these schools canceled picture day because they're going through Life Touch. Like most
I was
people
watching this
do.
show.
That
There's
is like the
a plot
standard.
line that I swear to God is straight out of the Epstein files, where these rich dudes were had a gynecologist friend that would send them photos of like young women's. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
It was in that show, Free Burt, the Burt Kreischer show. I binged it. It was honestly better than I expected. I really wanted to hate it, but it was like a really charming show. And he exposes these guys at the end of it, and it's super satisfying in front of a whole group of people for him to expose that they get photos from that dirty gynecologist who's also in the room. I'm like, oh, that's a mic drop. That's a satisfying fuck you.
Yeah. Shaw apparently did something this yeah. But what do your coworkers say, Anchorman, when you confront them about these Epstein files? Did they say anything? What's their
They think it's fake, even though the Department of
I
Justice
want to know
released
this
it.
cognitive dissonance that they're going through right now.
I don't get that. I keep seeing people like calling it fake, even and saying that the liberals are going crazy over it. It's like
Because
they released it.
they're not going to give up this whole decade of how they've crafted their personality. They're not going to give it up that easily. They've built their personality around being a Trump supporter, and they're not going to quit. They're going to fight. They're going to. They'll be dragging them, kicking and screaming, but there's going to be some resistance.
I had
I just want to know what the discourse is in their head that's justifying any of this. You know, that's interesting. And sometimes it's just as boring as them thinking it's fake. It's most of the time. It's just that.
Yeah.
Or they'll latch onto one article that someone puts out that says that the Epstein files reveal that Trump is fully exonerated from anything. You know, it's just like 1 out of 100 articles.
What's crazy is Bill Clinton said he'd testify. They don't want that to happen. They're like, no, we're not doing this.
Yeah. A lot of them are just like, are you guys like over this? Like, let's just move on. That's been a lot of the say among the
rhetoric. Yeah.
Like, just move on, man. This is old news. Come on.
God, we need the 50 Cent documentary on this. We need someone to get the tapes.
Who would be a 50 Cent to Trump? Because Trump, it's like the way Trump is to Obama, it's like Trump doesn't have an antagonist, you know? Like he's still.
I don't know why. I don't know. I think it's
pissed off. He's still.
Liberals are too obsessed with like decency to be like, this fat piece of shit doesn't know what he's talking about. They're too afraid to say that.
Yeah. Obama.
Well, that's what Gavin Newsom does. Gavin Newsom tries so hard to be the antagonist to him, but Trump's so over at this point. He knows if he gives it in, then it's going to really help his presidential campaign.
I was exciting for like a week,
Yeah.
Like you can't be doing that all day.
No.
They dabbled in it, and libs got excited. Ooh, take that, Trump.
It sucks that libs are so scared of AOC and like her kind of liberals because they'll actually like give it to Trump, but
yeah,
it's like
the libs hate the Bernie-crats.
Yeah,
like it's too far extreme. It's too radical for them.
But my mom's a liberal, but her whole generation of liberals is that's too liberal for them.
So those are just like blue MAGA.
No, I wouldn't say she's blue MAGA. She's just like old school liberal.
That's blue MAGA, dude.
No, because she obviously is still.
Does your mom take
not
APAC
racist.
money?
No, she's not in that position. She's the highest level of office she is seated to. She succeeded to town mayor basically. I don't think Israel's giving money to one of the smallest towns in Connecticut.
I'm just joking. But that's what I mean. Oh, the blue MAGA, they take APAC money. That's who I consider blue MAGA.
Now, would she?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, would she?
Maybe.
There's tons of money, dude. But you're in Israel's pocket, though. Doesn't fly these days.
My mom's very liberal. She helped get Plan B passed in Connecticut.
Oh yeah, I mean that's pretty
she
standard lib shit, but she's still pro like capitalism, probably.
Yeah, she's married to a capitalist. Of course she is.
Yeah, parents are total libs.
She's reaped all the benefits of capitalism. If she was anti-capitalism, I wouldn't have been able to go to college.
Dude, most boomers are. Most boomers, dude.
Yeah, they had to be. They were in a generation where it was like.
They kind of they're perfectly positioned to be able to do that. I think most people.
Here's an example of how my dad doesn't get. I was home last time for Thanksgiving, and I wanted to pay for a Netflix add-on plan for them. I could just pay like $8 a month, whatever it is, for an extra plan. And my dad was so frustrated because they wouldn't let him set it up for some reason. They said, well, you have to do it at your next billing cycle. All this gave him all his problems of why it made it difficult to him. I'm like, Dad, it's just capitalism at work. So he's like, no, it's not. No, it's not. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, don't you dare. Don't you dare attack capitalism, commie.
Yeah.
Because, blue MAGA.
My dad could be considered more blue MAGA than my mom. My mom, definitely not. My dad...
He was gung-ho about Elon Musk. No, he was a Musk fan.
He was. Not anymore now.
Oh, no, yeah.
Does still buy Teslas, but...
Your dad's smart. He knows better.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was a Musk fan. That's total lib shit right there.
He was like an early Musk fan, though.
Early Musk. Early Musk was like, yeah.
He bought the first Roadster when it came out, like the first Tesla.
Yeah, you told me. So he gets like free charging, right? Like
I think that's gone now. I think that might be. For years, he was grandfathered in for free charging. That blew my fucking mind.
Big money, dude. He's saving $1,000 a year, dude.
That's why he kept buying Teslas for years. I guess he still likes it. He's still in the ecosystem liking Teslas now, but
it's a nice ass car. I'll say that.
Yeah.
There's some like certain things like the panels kind of come off. You're gonna find things, but as far as performance and power, shit, dude,
it is unbelievable. The ludicrous mode on that shit should be illegal.
I'm still surprised.
But what's past ludicrous now? Is it plaid? Is plaid the new one?
The ludicrous was the big one. It went plaid. Ludicrous speed went plaid.
Yeah, my dad's got all that shit. He's just like.
Yeah. What was that parody where? What was the parody where like one of the options was Bjork? Like
I don't know.
What was that? I forgot what that was.
Oh, I meant to bring this up to Elijah. Have you heard of this singer Aurora? She's like the new Bjork.
Oh, really? Oh, we should bring that up with him. That sounds familiar. She's a Norwegian singer.
Yeah,
That makes
great
sense.
voice.
She's Norwegian.
Great voice.
Yeah, they
I
got
would kill for this.
that kind of
Oh,
like,
dude, she does like that. Yeah, not she doesn't go
Right?
like she doesn't get into like that whole Bjork range, but she'll get into some really kind of like
no one gets in Bjork.
Norwegian Viking singing where you're like,
I'm
oh,
gonna say this right up. No one gets in Bjork's range. No one's allowed in Bjork's range.
yeah. Do you
But
watch
yeah,
like
I know what you
KXP?
mean by like saying that Nordic kind of Viking hollering kind of.
Do you watch KEXP at all?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I gotta put you on. KEXP is like this great music channel to all this great, mostly indie bands you wouldn't traditionally hear. They're the new MTV bands you traditionally wouldn't hear on like a radio. You'll find in KEXP, like bands like Die Spitz and Mannequin Pussy. Aurora's a little big for them, but they have she's on there too. Her newest set on KEXP is so fucking mind blowing. She has just this one thing, this one song. She's all these other Norwegian girls, or she has 3 other Norwegian girls on stage with her, and they start the song by just fucking breathing. I'm like, that should be fucking illegal. You cannot have hot Norwegian girls just fucking breathing to start a song.
Oh, okay. I think I might have heard her there if you're talking about that. The breathing.
KEXP.
That's cool.
Let me see if I can send you this shit. Let me see. I think it's called Starvation.
You know what? I'm sure Elijah is into this. You know, anything that comes out of like that, you know, either the Nordic areas of music he's into.
She's cool though. She's got like a really great voice. She does like remind me of Bjork though, just because she's so Norwegian.
Just by default.
I just sent you this song. Look at the first like 3 seconds. Look how illegal it should be to start a song this way. Like
For which song?
the American brain cannot. I sent it to you on Instagram. The American brain could not comprehend this Nordicness.
Where was the knife from? Are they Norwegian?
Scandinavian.
Like Scandinavian, right? That kind of reminds me of that singer, that kind of voice.
Are you watching it right now?
Check.
Sweden, yeah, Gothenburg.
They're from Sweden.
Yeah,
so.
Gothenburg.
Yeah. Here, let's see if we could we'll just have the first few moments of this.
Oh, they have a different song. There's like one song they're just like, maybe it's a song where they're just breathing later. I'm thinking of a different song, but just listen to her sound on this. It's just crazy.
Hey, how long can I play this on YouTube before they get me?
I don't know. I think it's because it's a. I don't know.
Right up there. That's cool.
Do you mean the Bjorkiness in her?
They're Nordic, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got a sick DJ drop in it.
I check that out. That looks cool.
Yeah, KEXP is how I find like all like the best music now. It's like, I feel like if I find a band that I like, I always end up finding them on KEXP too.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. It's like Little Desk. It's just like, oh, come on, play at NPR. Play with Little Desk.
Yeah, it feels a lot like Tiny Desk.
Tiny Desk. But they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. Blue Lives Matter is dumb. What makes cops all bastard?
Okay, here's the thing. Here's the real reason. It's because if a cop sees corruption in front of them and they don't stop it, they are just as complicit as the rest of them.
The police are inherently corrupt.
just the existence of police is already corrupt and against humanity anyways. It's just the result in what happened to those who used to catch slaves, you know?
Well, tell
It's
that to
just the old
curling
job of
fans. Have you heard
slave
of?
catchers, and they're just like it's the people. It's a institution against the citizens. So just being a cop is inherently being a bastard.
I
Because
wouldn't
cops
say
are-
that. I think we do need cops for a purpose, but I think the system right now is corrupt. And
the
if
system
cops
right
aren't
now,
willing to fight-
like instead of like any type of harm reduction, they're just more cops.
yes, well, no, I'm
Like
saying the system
that.
is completely corrupt. But I'm saying that the
Yeah.
cops do serve a logical societal function that I think we should have in theory. Like if someone's trying to murder you, you should be able to call someone and say, "Hey, someone's trying to murder me." But they shouldn't be doing what they're doing now. I mean, the system is not working. I don't think citizens should feel fear when a cop is behind them. You know what I
No,
mean?
no,
Like,
no. Yeah, it shouldn't be. But like that. That's the
system's-
thing with the thing is over here in this country is cops have always had that. They've always been that.
yeah, sure,
Mhm.
sure. I mean, the system's always been corrupt, but it doesn't mean that we don't not need the
We
theoretical
need
function
something.
of
We
them.
need something, and it's like something that we're just so America pilled that we think that it's like what else is there if there's no cops? There's
Well,
a
every
different
country
form
has-
of that, right? Like
Every country kind of has it. I mean, every
every
country
country
has
has their kind of law enforcement or agents that kind of help other people. But as far as a service to the citizens, that is not what they do.
I know, yes. Obviously, the function of this country is broken. I think it needs to be.
But I
reworked.
think like an overhaul on the whole concept of what we consider and what we consider that we need to enforce the law could be outside of whatever cops are right now.
I think
Yeah,
a good
scratch or whatever, but like in the ideal system, there would be no need for cops that are this violent.
Well, this is actually perfect. A good metaphor for that is, did you see the curling scandal this past week?
The it's like touching.
Yes,
finger
curlers
push.
are just realizing now after hundreds of, I don't know how long curling's been around, forever how long curling's been around, we have finally hit the point where it is no longer a self-governing game. We've just realized that it cannot self-govern themselves. It's always been like that. It's always been a gentleman's
been like,
sport where there's
All right, I am no curling expert. No one
well,
is.
there's no judge there to tell them like that's
It's only the
never had
people.
the game's been played.
Yeah, the people playing it are the experts, man.
That's the gentleman's game. That's how it
Like
works
how
with gentlemen's
It's like how
sports.
cricket is to the rest of the world.
Yeah, well, that's the theory of gentlemen's sports is you self-ref because you don't need it. You be able to govern yourselves. But they're finding out with this whole poke gate that they cannot govern themselves. No one is straight on the rule. If they are straight on the rules, they either don't care or aren't willing to actually address it. And they brought it to the actual ref.
Leave it
And
to
the
this
ref said, "I
generation.
don't know." The ref was like, "I don't know the rules." No, it's curling. Is there a rule book? No one told me.
They're supposed to know the rules. I'm just here
I
for
was laughing
decoration.
so hard. I watched it live of this fucking Canadian asshole who was like, he was acting like a dick the whole game. He's like, "No, fuck you, man, fuck you." Like, I didn't fucking touch it. And then the Swedish guys go up to the judge, like, "Hello, judge, Horka Durgan, he touched the fucking granite." And then they're like, the judge looks at him and he's like, "Okay." And he's like, "That's against the rules. You can't touch the granite after the whatever point it is." And they're like,
It is?
yeah, he's like, "Okay, yeah, thank you." He's like, "But he did that though, so it's a burned stone, right?" And the other guy's like, "I don't know." It's like, what do you mean?
What's a burnt
At
stone?
the Olympics, this is the highest level of curling. This is the only elite level of curling there is.
Yeah, you'd think that the ref would know this. That's a weird thing.
It's a
about
perfect
it,
metaphor for our cops. It's like we cannot self-govern ourselves, but the governing isn't working.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
We
it's-
hit
I
the
think that's
curling
the-
metaphor with life.
But that's the
We're
problem,
the
like-
Canadians.
if the money were to go in the right places, there wouldn't be this need for this many cops.
Yes.
Like that's how you fix the problem. And like the cops aren't like they're not the thing to fix it. And I hate people who think I hate it when people think that they're that necessary. That this is a problem, more cops. Never the
I don't
answer.
think more cops isn't the answer, but I see
more
a lot of
cops.
people talk
But,
about we need to
there is a
abolish all police, and I think that's an insane theory. I would,
it's yeah, I don't know. I see it like it sounds insane. I understand why a lot of
but it's
people
like,
would think that's
Jason,
insane.
you have a child. Think about if someone abducted. God forbid, the worst happens. Like someone abducted a child or something like that. Don't you want the cops to be able to be like, "Hey, this is the emergency."
God forbid that something that crazy happens. Yeah,
Well, I'm saying, like, theoretically, like, the worst thing happens. Don't you want the cops to be there to theoretically, so you are not alone?
I would, but unfortunately, if that were the case and cops were there, I would not trust them.
Of course not. I would be
I would
horrified.
them. I'd
What's
call
happening
them, but
with?
I wouldn't feel safe, and I wouldn't feel confident that they get the job done.
But
Even.
they're not there to automatically fix a problem.
There's nowhere else to turn. I would
Exactly.
be out of options. That sucks.
That's their function.
like, but that's the result of it. Even though most of the time it doesn't work.
Because the reality is the other option is vigilantism, and that is not a better solution. I think that would be pandemonium if we put the law into our own hands. I don't think any of us would be alive anymore.
Just to stop and look at why.
Well, yes, the system is broken. Sure,
stuff like that. Yeah, you can work from the ground up, grassroots style, not just like the cops aren't gonna fix that shit, And then abolishing is it's a huge ask.
I just think that's too far. I think we need that. It's crazy as it sounds. The thin layer of police is one of those things that holds our society together. Like it just kind of is.
It's an illusion, but you feel safe because there's like a police department. Sure.
Like, why don't you speed 90 miles on the highway? It's not because it's dangerous. It's because you don't want to get a ticket. Like that's the real reason.
Yeah. The way they're enforcing things just isn't working. So it's maybe not an abolishing, but an overhaul of what we currently have, which needs to be abolished and redone.
That's also why I don't love the all cops are bastards thing, because it's like I've met some, as much as I don't like the police and don't like interacting with police, I have actually met some great people who are cops. So it's like I feel weird saying
it makes it even harder. It makes it tough when you find out they're bastards as well. It's tough. It's hard because
I know. I have a friend. I won't say her name. She was a cop for 3 years, and
I know good guys who are cops. And it sucks that I had to learn that they're bastards.
Well, here's an example. I had a friend who she really wanted to be a good cop. She wanted to work in her small town and just do live in her small town being a cop, like simple, non crazy shit, just a small town Connecticut cop. Mm-hmm. Within 3 years, she got sexually harassed and was basically booted from the force and wasn't able to find another job because of her sexual harassment. And it's just the kind of thing of the good cops, even when they want to do good, they kind of get beaten out of it by just so much sheer badness around them. And
either they become bad or they get pushed out and they're not cops anymore.
Yeah, the system cannot be addressed until it is reworked.
The system is poisoned and needs to be overhauled.
Yes.
And abolishment is part of that. And it is a big ask, but you got to ask for the big or else nothing happens. It's one of those things we're not just going to tiptoe around this anymore like what Democrats usually do. You got to talk about the end game.
Yeah.
And stuff. And it needs to be talked about. And that needs to be kind of something that actually could happen.
It's actually reminded. I had a crazy thing happen a week and a half ago. I was pulling out of my street and an old dude laying in the street, a woman had her car out and she was like, I hit him. I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna call the police. And then the first thing he does is, no, don't call the police. And I'm like, I froze. What the fuck do I do? Because there's so many reasons why he wouldn't want me to call the police. And there's a lot of reasons why she might not want me to call the police.
Yeah, that's usually the case. Something cops will you call the cops and then someone ends up dying, you know?
Yeah, I was like,
And
oh
that
man,
happens
like
a lot.
this is, and he's not getting up. He's still in the street. I'm like, then another guy's coming over with his dog. I'm like, this is a mess. And
I know.
he doesn't speak much English, and she didn't want to translate because she hit him with his car, and she was not making things easy. I mean, this guy with his dog, like, can you just translate a little so we can find out if he's
Yeah, is it
okay?
how messed up, how fucked up that is that like they were like, no, I don't want the cops here.
Yeah.
Like they're not gonna help this situation.
We also could be scared of ice or a couple other things. And
That
like,
too, but that's
yeah,
a part of it too. That
yeah,
all comes
exactly.
with that
Yeah,
territory.
exactly.
And so like, yeah, that's the issue that we come across. Like calling the cops is like the last thing I'll ever do. For
Actually,
most.
I wouldn't say last. I had another crazy thing happened to me this week. I didn't call the cops. Someone else did. Where so you ever been in North Hollywood? You know the Arts District at all? Like the layout of it, the Arts District in NoHo. So I was like behind Lancashire on was that Clump or something like that. And it's it's all those stop signs and all those streets, all a bunch of stop signs, a bunch of four-way stops. Pull up to a stop sign. I'm about to go. I hear something, but like I look to my left, a car is going like 100 fucking miles an hour, out of control. And like especially in the valley, there's all those like bumps in the road. Doesn't even stop at the stop sign. Flies past it going like at least 90. Hits the bump, fucking flies, loses control. Car fucking loses control. He flies and hits a telephone pole, basically. Like, flies goes and hit a telephone pole. I turn. Another guy like running after it. By the time I get down, the guy's off foot just running. And the guy, I'm like, oh my God. And the guy's like, don't worry, I'm on the phone with the cops. And I was thinking, like, yeah, that makes sense. That's when you call them. when they crash and then start running.
I know. But yeah, most of the time, man, it's just cops will just complicate things or just not even do anything to help, you know?
Have you been following any of that Savannah Guthrie case? Is that her name? Nancy Guthrie, the news reporter whose mom got taken. Have you not seen this?
Mm-mm.
Oh my God. Yeah, Nancy Guthrie is the mom of Savannah Guthrie. I think Savannah Guthrie is her name. A broadcaster on a Today Show, I want to say. And she's supposed to go to the Olympics, but a few days before the Olympics, her mother gets kidnapped. Just straight up,
Holy shit.
middle of the night, kidnapped. They got a few different ransom notes. None of them have ever been like proven valid. And there's just no sight of this woman. FBI's got no leads. It's been like more than a week. And it's just the saddest thing seeing her plead on Instagram, like, please bring her home. Like, we're still holding out hope.
What's
Truly,
the ransom?
I don't. You could find they're asking for like 20 million in Bitcoin. I don't think that was a real ransom because it was Bitcoin. I think it was like just a random person trying to cash in on it.
No, this like just transfer
Bitcoin's
here.
not trackable. Yeah, exactly. It's just like,
yeah.
I truly think. Yeah, I think what happened was they kidnapped her with the plan to ransom her off. The case became so public, and they killed her because they freaked out. And then these guys just fucking went 3 sheets. They just went to the wind. It's horribly sad. But there's just no leads. Like they had leads, and then the leads were gone. It's just like it's fucking crazy. Like,
dang, just cold case.
Yeah,
nothing.
Yeah,
a weekend cold case.
Yeah, let me see if I can find. It's more than a week. It's like she went missing on February 1st.
God.
Yeah, it's just horribly sad.
So that
So the Bitcoin one's not the legit one.
No one
Yeah.
knows. No one knows. They tried to contact them and said, "We'll pay you. Like we'll pay your demands. We'll do whatever you want."
Look at old ass person. She's like 84 years old too.
Yeah, she's the mother of a high profile individual. Who's not even like a. But she's like, it's the sad thing where she's high profile enough for something like this to be national news coverage, and for her to be like almost world news, but not high profile enough for her mom to be like have a security detail on any of that stuff, or for her to have like private security or
And
any
so
like.
yeah, she just got caught up. Oh man, it got too high profile, and the guys freaked out, and
That's what I think. That's my theory. Is once it became national news, these guys were like, "We're not getting away with this."
man, he's so old too. You gotta be careful.
That's
when
the
you post
other thing.
it.
There's also the idea that she died because she didn't have medications that she needed.
Yeah.
And then they freaked out because they have an old dead woman that's worth nothing, and they're like, "Well, everyone's looking for her. What do we do?"
What the hell is Alex Stein?
I thought I brought Ben Stein in my head.
Win Ben Stein's money.
Bueller.
Alex Stein. I don't know who Alex Stein is. Anchorman. Another chud. Another chud for you. You know what I've been seeing a lot of is like those parodies of those Jubilee debate videos.
I haven't seen any of that. I saw one video of a Turning Point USA thing where a guy proved his point so well. He stood in front of the Turning Point USA cage, just like a normal looking geeky black dude, put his bag down in front of him, put it back down in front of him, starts talking to this dude. Then he starts slowly reaching into his backpack, just nonchalantly. Everyone starts freaking the fuck out. The commentators freak like, whoa, freaking out. People behind him are running away. And he's like, I'm just pulling out my notes. What are you so scared of? Just proving the point like fucking that. He's like, you have like this instinctualized racism. Your mic went out again. There it is.
Switched over to this one. It's weird.
How great is that, though? He proved their point
great.
so well.
I want to see that. Where can I find this? What was this?
I just saw it on Reddit, maybe. I don't know. I don't have to search.
That's gonna be hard to find. That's pretty funny. Yes, TP USA stuff's weird, man. Toilet paper USA.
Yeah, right.
That's Charlie Kirk's whole thing that he started.
I saw the funniest photo of Erica Kirk, and she was like she's in that the Times Square McDonald's with the big steps. She's sitting on the steps with her legs spread, wearing yoga pants, saying, "What was her order? Filet of fish?" And all I can think is that caption with that photo is fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
Who? What? Who did that? What?
Erica Kirk did it. She posted it.
He did it.
She did it. I didn't even fucking realize. She's too fucking dumb.
God. Out of her depth.
Right.
God damn, dude. Just watching it. Oh man, it's so funny. It's crazy. Like, oh man, dude. Charlie Kirk and all this and all this. Oh my god. Crazy timeline, dude. Crazy fucking timeline. It's just too much. This is kind of like a tactic, we're just getting flooded with all this shit. We can't even focus on like what to do about it. And then stuff just happens, just keep happening. They can still do tons of stuff because we're all just so busy with all this crazy news dropping. Constantly.
Look at the Colbert stuff. That's being quietly pushed under the rug.
Yeah. That was a weird one too.
I mean, it was one kind of thing where they did kind of say that they were going to try that they were going to do that, and then CBS tried to call their bluff, and then they just were like, "No, we're doing it. We told you we were doing this."
Yeah.
Because they did that whole rule with it's a dumb rule, but it's an old rule from like the 60s where it's if you're going to give time to one opponent.
Yeah,
equal time, which
right.
I'm not even against that. I just think the Republicans are too scared to actually do it.
I think they're more scared of what's his name? That pastor dude. Like he's they're scared to go against him. They go against Jasmine Crockett, no problem. Like they have a script ready to go against her.
Yeah,
but I think they don't know how to deal with that dude. It's like fuck.
No, I think they're scared of of talk shows. I think in general, that's the reason why it's like CBS. That's the problem with like why they can't do equal time, because these people aren't willing to go to get that equal time. They're not willing to get talked down to for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Like Jimmy Kimmel was he said he actually liked that rule. He said, "I welcome you all to come on my show and we can discuss this. But I'm gonna come prepared."
Yeah, more willing to discuss with more people. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but to use it to kind of
Jimmy
like
Kimmel
block
still has
someone.
an open invite to Ted Cruz to come on his show to debate whenever he wants. He's like, "I'll debate you. I'll be prepared though."
Yeah.
Like Jimmy Kimmel's he's just dumb enough and smart enough to be able to like handle those kinds of guys. He's also got good
Well,
writers.
you probably sweep him for sure. Sweep the floor with Ted Cruz.
We said that during the basketball thing during COVID, and Ted Cruz beat him at basketball. We all had to watch that.
Ted Cruz beat who? Jimmy
Kimmel. Jimmy Kimmel talked this huge game, talking all this shit about Ted Cruz in basketball, saying he'd kick his ass in basketball. They played basketball. Jimmy Kimmel fucking lost. And I was like, "What are you doing, Jimmy? You can't lose to Ted Cruz. You got to put your fucking heart into it, man."
When the fuck did that happen? I missed that.
COVID. This was COVID.
Shit. I did not catch that one.
Yeah, this is one of those things where I was just like, God, I was so mad he still released it. I think he should have been like technical difficulties during every one of his shots.
Swords had their first turning point event. It would be trash. Chuds are artists who failed. Yeah, a lot of those freaking Daily Wire guys are just failed entertainers.
Speaking of failed entertainers, you see Gina Carano's fighting Ronda Rousey?
What? Ronda Rousey still fight? They both still fight?
Well, this would be their first fight back. They're both in their 40s, maybe?
Yeah, totally. In their early 40s or late 30s, at least.
Ronda tried to make a Hollywood turn, but she was so anti-vax and anti-everything that Hollywood was like, "Yeah, we don't want to deal with that."
Yeah, she got too into.
She's also not a very good actress, so they were like, "You're not gonna."
I liked her in Mandalorian. It's like.
I'm talking about Ronda Rousey. Ronda Rousey was. Gina Carano she's a fine-ish actress, but she's just too dumb to keep around.
I know she shouldn't you shouldn't let your personality be too public. Sometimes
you can be public, don't be a dick.
What's that mean? Don't too public. That's what I mean.
What's funny is she could have gotten a job if she just apologized instead of doubled down.
Yeah, hold your ground. It's not like them though. They always just double down most of the time.
Yeah.
Don't be a dick. Just don't be a dick. Yeah, dude. It's just so much news. It's hard to focus on something.
I mean, I had the most frustrating morning today. I went to get my comics. Well, not morning, afternoon. I went to get my comics around noon. And then I went to Firehouse Subs, right across the street. Get my sub, get in my car. Outside my car, a fire truck is parked. No fire, no emergency. They're blocking my entire car. I go into the Firehouse Subs where the firemen are at. And I'm like, "Hey, could you move your truck so I can get out?" And could you wait? I'm like, "Could I how long do you think you'll be? And they're like, I don't know, like 5 minutes. I sat in my car for 20 fucking minutes being like, am I a dick if I ask them to move again? Am I a dick?
Hey, thank you for your service, but hey,
I know. I was like,
Yeah,
they're
get
firing
out,
him, but like, I'm fucking blocked, man. Like, I just want to go. I got other shit to go.
yo, what's up, Jerome? Jerome.
An Uber
Damn,
driver did
dude.
that to me once at in Studio City. I was like literally 30 seconds from calling a tow truck. I was so mad.
Damn, dude, you had 25 minutes. Did you interact with them after? Or you just sat in your car and wait for them to move and just
They
left?
gave me a wave, and I gave them one of like, I bitched out completely. I was like, I was like, the whole time was like, I should have been a dick. I should have just been like, but I had my comics in the car. I had a sandwich. It wasn't like I had nothing to do, but like, just like annoyed. I was like, I could be home right now. I live like fucking 7 minutes away. Like, what the fuck?
Oh man, that sucks. Got trapped. And they were firemen though.
I know you can't be that much of a dick to firemen.
Yeah. They're like the real heroes. If you're cops, yeah,
I
you can
know.
you could been an asshole, you know, felt fine about it. But yeah,
I do lose
firemen.
my mind when I get blocked in by an Uber driver. That fucking because the Uber drivers in the city, they just gave up on parking. They're like, we're not walking anymore. Like, I lost my fucking mind. There was a fire hydrant in front of me, and there was not enough room to park. And this guy like doesn't even fully parallel park, and he gets like crooked in, but should have to block me in. So I have to do like a fucking 1,000-point turn to get out. I pull out and see there's another spot that's just like 10 feet down. Like, he would have had to walk 10 feet. It was a fully open spot. It's like, I hope he gets a ticket. I don't know. I was so mad.
Man, getting blocked in by like some dude's Tesla truck. Well, that would suck.
Actually, I got a ticket a couple weeks ago.
For what?
I parked in front of. It was like I didn't see there was like a no parking zone, but there was like a regular curb, like non-painted curb, like Studio City near.
Was it a pay
What's
for
that
parking
sushi place
thing?
that's not Katsuya there?
Well, what was up with the spot?
It was just a no. It was a sign nearby. I didn't see it. That just said that had one of the no parking.
When it's
$70,
not red.
not the end. Not yeah, it wasn't red, so I just thought, okay, I can park here. It's
Yeah.
not red. Because they're further down the block, like after like there was like a driveway entrance, and then down the block. And down the block was all red, but this one wasn't. So I was like, okay, it's a spot.
Yeah.
$70 ticket. It wasn't not like the worst ticket, but like
Yeah, still 70. It's like a ticket's always no matter how much it is, it's money that you could have not done if you just something stupid like that. One of the best parking hacks I learned moving to LA is that you could park in the yellow lane after 6.
we mean the yellow lane.
Or the yellow painted sidewalk, the loading
Oh,
zone.
the loading ones.
Yeah, I like that they're just
Yeah.
regular parking spots after 6, free parking spots after 6. That's always
I straight up
nice
think
because a lot of people don't know that, surprisingly.
Yeah.
So they're always open a lot of the time, or they're open most of the time.
You know what my favorite parking hack is? Find a broken meter.
Oh yeah, that's good too. That's good stuff. That's hard though. That's
No,
hard
not
to
in
do.
NoHo. There's so many broken meters in NoHo.
Well, if I know which, I never know which one's broken because it's not that.
There's always like a line, but I'll look for the one that's not blinking, and I'll park. I'll go around the other side and look, and if that's got no screen, I'm like,
if it's not blinking, that's right. Never mind.
Yeah.
I take that back. Yeah, not.
I had
blinking.
one. I remember I went up to my car, and I had a traffic cop like looking at my car. He didn't give me a ticket. He was looking at it, and I was like, "Oh, I put a quarter there. Did not read it. He's like, I think the meter's broken." I'm like, "No, sorry about that."
Oh, that sucks.
I put no fucking quarter in there.
Can you get a quarterback? Who do I talk to get my quarterback?
Dude, I was at Beverly Hills at fucking in what's that Salt and Straw down there. Fucking I go to the meter. I accidentally hit the fucking button. put fucking $4 in the fucking meter by accident. I was like, what the fuck, man?
Just get ice cream.
I know it's not even a lot of money, but I was like, that's an absurd amount of money to put in parking right now for ice cream.
In Beverly Hills, dude. I know it's crazy how like one block over it would be that expensive. You never strike feet. What? The feet
Well,
debate.
parking is getting like more. They raised the parking price in LA. Now it's like 25 cents used to get you 15 minutes. That gets you 10.
Yeah, certain areas still,
Yeah, some.
but yeah, the places you're trying to park is more expensive.
I'm not in Beverly Hills often. I was just I was passing by. I was like, I kind of do want salt and straw. I always every time I drive. What's that? Is that on Beverly Boulevard? Something like that. Every time I'm driving on that boulevard on that street, I'm like, I see. Every time I'm like passing, I'm like, if there's parking out front, I'll stop by.
Get some salt and straw.
That's what I do. I always drive by. I was like, if there's parking, I'll stop by.
Some good ass ice cream though.
I'll do something on Melrose with Golden Apple. I'm like, if there's parking across the street, I'll hop in.
You ever tried Max and Helens yet?
No, I haven't been there yet. I heard it's expensive.
Yeah, it's Larchmont, dude. Everything's expensive.
I just watched
over
a
there.
podcast of Ted Danson and the dude from Modern Family at Max and Helen's.
Oh yeah, yeah. I want to try
Oh,
the
no, I was-
breakfast. Their bread is over toasted, cup the roof of my mouth.
It's on
Oh, fuck
Larchmont, yeah.
Yeah, but there's one dad who has a kid at Enzo's school, and we always talk about food. We were giving they were giving them a birthday gift for their daughter because we couldn't make it to the birthday because Enzo was sick, and we bought a gift already. And I put it in a bag that was for Salt's Cure in East Hollywood. Have you ever been there? Salt's Cure.
No. I
It's
don't
like-
get out to that side of Hollywood or that side of
Lost-
LA in general.
La Cienega and Santa Monica. It's man, that's my favorite breakfast. But he was like, "Oh, dude, I love that spot, dude." And we were talking about food, and he goes to Max and Helen's like at least once a week.
It's actually not that bad. It's like, $20-$25 sandwich.
That's just how much you're gonna pay in LA, you know.
I know. I
If you're not
think
going to
sandwich.
LA
I've been
local,
saying for a while, I think sandwiches are getting too expensive with the fake artisanalness.
they start at $15 sandwich.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I used
It's
to go
just
to
everywhere.
I
Like
used to
it's
go to
either-
Daughter's Deli, and that was like a $25 sandwich, and they were just like $30, and then it's like
What the-
35 with a combo. I'm like, I'm paying
Yeah, what the
$40
fuck?
for lunch for a casual sandwich. It's like, what
Yeah,
the
it
fuck
is.
am I doing?
That's it's $40 now. That used to be 20, you know.
I know
Like
it's
what, a
like,
meal, you go out for a meal, $20. It'll still be like, oh, that was $20. And now it's like, fuck. And it's always like it's me and Liz and then Enzo. So it's like it's $100 every meal at least.
yeah,
every
we got
time we
three
go
people,
out,
yeah.
$100. It's like, oh, Liz like just shares her food with Enzo, which works. And so like I'm still just like still just paying for like two people's meals every time.
I feel like sit down restaurants in LA, just like a normal, not like even a nice place, like a normal restaurant has gotten to like the price point of like not being normal anymore. Like a normal
Yeah.
Italian
Well,
place, you're paying like at least $30 a head.
yeah, $30 at least.
That's,
Even just
I
like
used to
yeah,
pay
the like
$30 a
random
head.
diner. Your random diner, you're $30 a head too. Like
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's not even really. I so rarely go out to eat at like new places now because it's like such a gamble of like, is this money going to be worth it? Am I going to spend fucking $50 on crap?
Yeah. Luckily, Liz does all the research on places to eat. She geeks out about that stuff. So there's like, oh, this place I want to try. And I'm like, all right, cool. Most of the time. And then we find a place that we really like and just be like, oh, let's go back there. And so yeah, she's
Yeah.
like extensive research. Can't just like, yeah, you can you're dropping that much
You
money.
can't just
gotta
try a
make
place
sure
anymore. It's like expensive to
insane,
try
yeah.
a restaurant now. It's got to be like
You
something
know what
you
it
like.
does? It makes it extra disappointing when you have something bad because you're already dropping like twice as much money on it, and you're just like, "Fuck, I hated that." And I'm
But
like,
it's also
I'm
like you
pissed
can't get
off
like
about a bad
simple
meal.
meal.
I'm pissed
I feel
off
like
that I
simple
spent that
meals
much
in
on
LA.
something.
Well, simple. You can't get simple white people meals in LA. You can't get like a bagel in LA is $20 fucking. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Unless you gotta go to Wexels or something, dude.
Well, you can get like a shit bagels at like
Or no,
Young
not
and Blue. I don't think
Wexels.
that. I
Or
don't think
like
that actually counts.
yeah, there's like well, that's like a chain. It's just fast food.
Yeah,
at
you
that
can get
point.
like a chain. You can get like a fast food, but that's
Yeah.
also like for a combo, it's a $20 combo for a bagel and a coffee. That
Yeah.
used to be like a $6 thing. Even at like a
Bagel
Dunkin', it's like a $6 combo.
Well, the coffees are also like at least $5
Yeah,
at a bagel spot. $5, $6 for a regular coffee.
that's the other thing I hate about LA. LA loves their like low key bagel places and donut shops, but they'll charge you like $6, $7 for the worst coffee you've had in your whole life. You know what I mean? It's like the worst coffee. It's like it's not even like a diner coffee. It's like 3 steps below diner coffee. It's like
Well,
it's theoretically coffee.
It's just a dark ass roast, you know?
Burnt to shit.
Yeah,
like
and you're just like, ah, man, this is these old like
every donut
independent
place in LA
roasters.
has that same tasting awful coffee, and they charge you like the same price as Starbucks for it. I'm like, you didn't even put any shit
like,
in it.
was that like groundworks?
Groundwork
Yeah,
sucks.
it's just that I don't know. I stick to my Blue Bottle and my Phil's, both Bay Area coffee shops that I really liked. They is when that started, before the like before they got carried away with it. It was like, oh, Starbucks options, like something like more artisanal stuff. I was living in San Francisco around that time when those were popping up, and so I still like those ones. That's good coffee.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean. Where like I go to Mari's and I'm just like, whatever your fucking cold brew is, just give me that.
LA cold brew is not good. Everyone in LA loves cold brew, and it's the most watered down.
I like my nitro. My nitro coffee.
I feel like it's LA cold brew is so tasteless. It's like water with a little bit of bitterness in it.
What are you comparing to, man?
I mean, I've had some robust cold brews before where you have it like I've had cold brews, you have it no cream, no sugar. Like this is a damn tasteful cup of coffee. But like
that's what
LA
that's what the nitro iced coffee is like to me.
In nitro, you get more flavor out of it, but I feel like a lot of cold brews in LA are so standard, just like water with a hint of coffee in it.
A lot of times it's just like yesterday's coffee with some ice in it.
Yeah, it tastes like a cold Americano. Like
yeah. But that's the thing. The function of coffee kind of outweighs like whatever the overall taste is, because it's like fuck it, I'm getting this boost. I'm getting caffeinated right now, so it's like
I'm so simple with my coffee now.
You're still productive even though it's like a shit cup of coffee.
I'm so productive with my coffee now. I got it down. All I do is cured coffee, right? All I do is black 2 sugars.
Black 2 sugars.
Yeah. Well, 2 sugar packets.
Yeah. I try to go no sugars sometimes. Just black a lot of the time. Unless I'm getting like a NoHo iced coffee at Blue Bottle. Got some chicory and some cream and sugar. It's nice. I like that.
There's actually this new coffee spot in NoHo called it's like a horror vibes coffee, I think is what it's called.
Mm-hmm.
And all I ever see is these giant lines there for these events they do. And I went there once when there was like no one there, no event. Like $8. I mean, for like horrible coffee. But there was just vampires in the walls. There's a place kind of near you. You ever been to And Destroy?
What's that?
It's in Eagle Rock. Let me read you their menu right now. I haven't even looked at it yet. I just know they're always on some fucking bullshit with their seasonal menu. It's February, time for flowers, sweets, and pop songs. Give this one to your crush. It's a classic Valentine's Day flavor combo. Espresso, oat milk, strawberry chocolate syrup, topped with strawberry. Okay, that's normal. Where's the okay,
like that.
cold brewed cranberry iced tea, mango strawberries with espresso shot in it. Did I read that right?
Sounds interesting.
So small.
What are you trying to say?
This menu's too normal. They got me find one of their old menus because some of the shit they do is like on some bullshit. They did a Baja Blast matcha tonic and a
That's
flaming
something
hot chai. They did one that it made me gag. It was a Thanksgiving drink with like cranberry sauce in it and all this, and I think gravy in it too.
It's like pumpkin pie, cranberry.
They used to do a sweet potato latte. I don't know how good that would be.
Man, I've never been to that one. Never been there. Always go to Bub and Grandma's though.
You go where?
Bub and Grandma's. It's like that bread place. Good ass sandwiches.
Oh, the pizza spot. I've been there.
At the price point we are with our sandwiches, you just got to go to the good spots.
You know where I go a lot now? Prime Pizza in Burbank.
Yeah, never been.
Just because I can go in there and get like a $5 slice, and even though it feels a little expensive, it's like at least I can get a slice.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, we had Joe's Pizza across the street from me when I lived downtown, and that was great. Dinner would just be like, all right, cool, let's get a slice at Joe's. Mediocre pizza, but I'd get my vegetables. And
I get a slice of Supreme.
Get my sustenance, And I was like, cool, it's nice, good. And
that was one thing I miss about the East Coast is like, I feel like out here places are so reluctant to sell slices.
Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta go to the right spots, dude. There's a lot of by the slice places out here.
Not by me. There's a few spots, but it's like I feel like a lot of places is like,
But then you got that like you just get the pizza restaurants where you say, you just sit at the table and order a pie. It's like, nah, I gotta walk in.
Yeah, I want it to be fast. I want to walk in, walk out 5 minutes later with 2 slices and a soda.
It's nice. I lived up upstairs from Two Boots Pizza for a while, and that was nice to be able to just go down, get a pizza with potato in it or whatever.
I feel like it's a luxury people don't realize, like to be able to get just like the partialness of like a pizza instead of having to pay because a pizza in LA is like $30.
There's this spot in the Arts District, and I was working on this immersive experience there. This is like before COVID era, and it's called Pizza Mista, and I used to go there a lot. And I learned when I went there during the day that they have like yesterday's pizza for $1 in the fridge. I'll just like bundled up in Saran wrap, and I was like, "Oh fuck yeah!" Is I just buy like a bunch of slices for $5 and take some home. Yeah. Dude, oh, it was the best. I was just eating cold pizza. And they sell it. Yeah. I was stoked about that. I was just like, man, you never find this anywhere. You guys, though, that's a place I've been going ever since I moved to LA. I go there.
There was this place near my college that was like a pizza place that wanted to be innovative so bad. And what they would do is they would take like a hot dog and they'd roll a pizza around it. I feel like this would be so good if you use like a good Italian sausage and not a shitty hot dog. Yeah, right.
It's like the sausage that would already be in the pizza, Like, yes. Oh hell yeah, dude.
You think about that every time. Like you wrap this around like a sausage. Brilliant. No notes. A hot dog feels fucking disgusting and cheap.
I don't know. I can still. I'm down for a hot dog every now and then. No.
You couldn't eat a hot dog on my school. That generation, you couldn't eat a hot dog.
Yeah, the combos that you come up with at school, it's always like pizza and cheese sauce. The cheese sauce that you dip the pretzels in, but everyone just dips their potato wedges in pizza.
We didn't do anything fancy in my dining hall, really. We had like decent food, but we would just get a lot of it because it would be like not great. So we would just get like 3 cheeseburgers, a bunch of ice cream, and a bunch of whatever.
We had Taco Bell would drop off some tacos and bean burritos, and then we just have to buy those. And there's like this little
Oh, we
cart
had a
for Taco Bell.
we had a Subway on campus. That was like such a money suck when you were drunk.
Oh,
Like,
at college.
Yeah, in college we had a
Yeah.
Subway on campus, and we'd be walking back and just be like, "Oh, I'm so drunk. Oh, it's
Like,
Subway."
oh yeah, eat fresh. You know, eat fresh.
And
Right
we
now?
went to the small little Subway in their convenience store, and it would the line would be out the fucking door because everyone's drunk and everyone wants that Subway.
I had my friend who worked at a Pita Pit. I think those are a lot of college towns, right? Pita Pit.
Yeah, we didn't have one of those. I know what they are. We
Mm-hmm.
didn't have one.
Yeah, those. It's all right. I never paid for it. I wouldn't, but my friend worked there, and he was always working when we were drunk, or just wandering in from the bars. So, what's up, dude? Remember Coley Bob? Bob worked at Pita
I believe
Pit.
we would be able to
Woodstock.
see who's the drunkest by who would get the Subway pizza because it's the worst financial decision. That Subway pizza,
Yeah. Ooh,
it's the same price as a sandwich, so much less food, but just the shaped better.
I didn't know they did pizza. Is that like a hot and ready? Bob.
It's basically like it's like a hot and ready that you could add items to. So you put like bacon or whatever on your pizza.
Yeah, everyone did the hot and readies for a while.
But it was like it's small and it was the same price as like a foot-long sandwich. Like, what are you guys doing? Poor financial decisions. Like, I know when you're drunk you want pizza, but the sandwich is it's gonna hit you right in the fucking heart.
I don't know. Sometimes people need the hot cheese.
Yeah.
You just need that. Sometimes, yeah, like a sandwich just won't scratch that itch. You need a hot pizza. Woodstocks is so greasy. Yeah, those Woodstocks. Me and Bob used to get the pepperoni and jalapeno and share a pizza to us. Share a whole pie.
This makes me laugh. My college campus grocery store sold obviously sold cigarettes, but they also sold Dutches and White Owl blunts.
Holy shit.
So we didn't even need to leave campus to get a blunt wrap. We could just walk to the store on campus.
That's our
which
cultural
was so
difference.
funny.
That's where we reach a cultural difference because that's such an East Coast, like Dutch is such an East Coast blunt.
Yeah. We had Dutch match. We would roll the big Dutch matches when we were going to a party or something.
Yeah, we did all just swishers and peach optimos down in the West Coast. Those
You
are
could use the small blunt wraps.
Yeah, those are good. We like that.
Dutch Master, that's like a full size cigar. We would do.
We had good weed too because we're in California.
Oh, yeah.
So a little bit goes a long way. Yeah, nice train wreck blunt in a peach optimo.
We had a friend named I won't say her name actually. Me and Brand had a friend who would give she used to give us me and Brand unlimited weed. Her dad grew weed and he gave her a weed fund. Just be like, yeah, buy all your friends, just smoke them up all day. Wow. So me and Brand didn't pay for much weed in college because we would just hang out with her and she'd smoke us up all day.
Like having a friend. It's like having a friend who works at Chipotle, which we had.
Yeah, it was. She would hang out. When she wasn't in class, she would be in our dorm just smoking with us all day. Just all day she'd be smoking with us. She brought over just an eighth because she was just smoking between classes, and we would smoke just like an eighth just casually between like in an hour with her. And she gave Brandon just a full eighth, and she just gave Brandon a Dutch, and she just didn't say anything, and Brandon started rolling it. And then he rolled it. It's like, okay, I'm ready. And she goes, okay, what's the rest of the weed? And he's like, oh, I rolled it. He holds up just thick ass blunt.
Thought I understood the assignment.
Yeah.
Wasn't that an assignment?
All of it? You rolled all of it just now?
You handed
He's like, yeah, it took some work, but we got there.
I mean, she got unlimited weed. Why is she tripping? You know?
It was all of her weed for the day. She had to hit up her dealer again.
Oops. That's pretty frivolous for college students.
Oh yeah,
like a whole eighth.
You should have seen how frivolous we were when we went to her place. because our dad grows weed. So we also were in Colorado
There's
where
all
we
the
were able to
dealers
afford
who would be like
unlimited
that.
weed.
You guys smoked like the dealers did.
Yes.
Like, yeah, I'd
We were-
smoke like that when I'd be hanging out with my dealer friend. That's when I'd smoke that
We did
much.
some
Like,
crazy
oh,
shit with
shit.
weed. We did shit with weed. I don't even think Seth Rogen was done with weed. We did everything you could possibly think to do with weed.
That's a bold claim, dude.
One time, Brent, we were at
Like
her
the
place.
weed potheads
We were at-
in existence, dude.
Dude, we were at a place in Colorado. You know, firecrackers, where you take like some like decarbed weed and you make like a sandwich out of it, like a PB&J.
Oh yeah, the already
supposed to
vape, like, AVD
Yeah, you're supposed to use just
weed.
like you could just decarb regular weed and make like a standard edible with it. But
Yeah.
you're supposed to use a very thin amount of weed that you don't even taste when you're eating the sandwich. Because we
Well, the
had
peanut butter
unlimited weed,
doesn't-
Brandon used an eighth per sandwich and just gives us these weed sandwiches. And he takes one bite and he's just like, ugh. It's just like,
It's like
yeah.
flakes everywhere, inhaling it and choking on it. It's just like,
Chunks
oh,
of weed.
your peanut butter ratio is so low, dude. Get like whole mouthfuls
still-
of just weed.
I still think about the sandwich he put in front of me, and he made 3 of them. It was a
Wait,
quart.
what
It
was
was
it,
like
already like vaped weed or something? Like
it
what
was
did you use?
decarbed weed. He put the weed in the oven to decarb it. So it was
we
basically
would,
burnt weed.
We learned that one of my roommates used to vape, and he only vaped, but then he'd only kind of vape his weed. So he'd like toss it out after, like, it's
We
like, dude,
smoked that,
it's still
yeah.
it's still green, and then he's like, "Hey, we'll take that," and we're just like, "Man, we're getting free weed, this idiot."
Remember those early G Pen days where you used to have like the not burnt weed that you could smoke again?
The G Pen, the pens weren't around when I was in college. It was just flowers. We didn't have any special.
No, the G Pen was from flower. They had like G Pens for
Oh,
flowers.
like
that
the
you could
packs.
put, yeah. Well, it was like a
Yeah, I
pack
had-
but smaller. Like you like
Yeah, I
personal.
had one of those. That was later on. So that like vaporizers, like a volcano was kind of like most vapes were that old school, globe one that barely works.
Yeah.
That's connected to like a it's like they fashioned a soldering iron.
It was like a crack pipe for some reason.
Yeah. Like freebasing weed. Pretty much freebasing.
There was a time when
But,
my friend smoked dabs out of
volcano-
a crack pipe.
Volcano with the heat gun, it's mostly the insert thing, like the one-way valve, because you had the turkey bag. That was
Yeah.
like the only vaping going on around that time. Like, we didn't have the packs or the G Pens yet. I was in the early 2000s, dude.
Yeah,
I was in
PAX came out when
college,
I was in high school, and that was like the start of people vaping in bathrooms.
Yeah, that's already like
It was
20,
just confused
20,
teachers. Like, they were like,
2013. That's not like a PAX isn't necessarily incognito. If anything, it just makes the
no, but
room
they'd be like,
stand
why are
out.
2 dudes going to the bathroom together? It's usually that's never a thing.
Only drugs.
Yeah, we got busted pretty quickly. Though I was the last generation of people at my school to have off-campus privileges. We got grandfathered in, so I would just leave campus and smoke weed.
Yeah, that's what we used to do too. Or in high school.
Yeah, in high school.
We always go to the friend who lived the closest. It was my friend Gio.
I lived 5 minutes from school, but we would go to we wouldn't even go to my house. That was too far. Right? We were 2 minutes.
No,
up the
you
street
had to be able to
LA.
walk. You got to, like my friend Eugene, he was a pothead, and we used to go to his place and smoke weed. And that was like one of the first times I got really high, and I had to go straight into English class.
I remember my friend Cameron gave my friend Eric a dab for the first time during a lunch break. And he just like sat down on the bench outside this deli, and he's like, I'm not going back to class today.
See that
He's
that
like what?
That wasn't even a thing. That's still a new thing to me. Like, I guess it came out around that time.
This was like the early days of dabs. This is when dabs would actually knock you the fuck out. I don't know what was with these early dabs.
all dispensaries would give free dabs when you spend like over a certain amount. I remember.
Dude, that was still a thing when I moved out here. I thought that was so wild. I'm at a store. I'm like, they
You-
want free
yeah,
dabs.
that
Like,
was-
oh,
that
I
was-
drove here.
That's the era of weed in LA that a lot of people are nostalgic for now. It's not like that anymore. You know, back in the day when like just any dispensary you find could be shut down by the federal government at any moment.
That's still
So they're
my
just like,
life.
"Here,
I just thought you got shut
First
down
time
this year.
customer, first time customer. Here's some joints. They still got those around here, but like every dispensary was like that. There was no
Go to the
Stizzy,
valley. There's a
there was
lot
no
more shady
Redman.
dispensaries in the valley that have the deals.
Yeah, you have to go. The Valley still has that vibe going. Out here, LA proper, not much.
Yeah, you have
like
like the
just,
commercial
like,
dispensaries
legit,
with like big signs in the
businesses.
windows, and
Yeah, you're not finding discounts out here in LA. Not in my area.
actually, I go to a normal dispensary now. I go to a place called Roots, that's just like a normal, upstanding place. Because the other one I used to go to got shut down. I used to get ounces for $20. It's the best.
Those are the types to get shut down.
That's what I'm saying. I never thought about weed ever. Because when you have an ounce for $20, you're buying weed like maybe once every 2 weeks.
Like
If
shopping
you're
at
smoking a lot.
like Costco amount, you know.
That's what I'm saying. You
Yeah,
wouldn't even
Costco
think
deal.
about it. I remember for a party, one of Brandon's friends was throwing a party. They brought me along. Brandon was like, "You want to bring some booze?" Brandon was like, "I don't really drink." I was like, "I have an idea. Let's grab an ounce of weed and just roll as many joints as we can physically roll, and then just show up to the party like fucking kings."
Yeah, I like that. That's a good plan. You get to that
like
point
these
where
ones
you have so much weed, you get locked in, and you're like,
I
"No,
have this
no."
now. Look at this. So it's these. I buy them like it's
Pacific
you buy these
Stone.
too.
Yeah.
I buy the 14-gram
You get
shake
the-
versions.
You get this. Yeah, you
because
you get the shake or you get the smalls.
I get the shake. It's $27 for a half ounce.
Yeah, shake's a lot of trimmings though. It's kind of rough, but yeah, I get that too. Let's see what
You
the
can work
hell-
through it. I'm a big
Yeah.
boy.
I mix it with tobacco, so it's like it's
Yeah.
fun. Remember your buddy Colby, Jason McCarthy, rest in peace, died in the ghost ship fire. But he showed me like he had like a pack of American spirits, you know, the pouch, and then he'd sprinkle trimmings in it, and that would be his regular cigarettes. And I'm like, oh, that's nice. Oh, that's really nice.
I remember I used to store weed in an American Spirit. Not American Spirit. It was one of the other brand. What's that other fucking brand? That
A bugler,
maybe was it like a blue bag?
or yeah, it's like a light blue bag bugler.
Yeah.
Like super cheap
Yes,
rolling
yes.
tobacco.
I used to buy that. I just put weed in it.
It's a step above top. Like I
Yeah.
only know homeless people who smoke top. Like I don't know anyone who's housed who smokes that stuff.
There was a
But if
period
you
where I
guys are
couldn't
lucky
smoke.
enough, you find a place that sells Bali Shag.
Oh, dude, there's a place. It was a time I couldn't smoke weed for a bit, for reasons I won't get into on the podcast, and I basically was obsessed with rolling giant. I didn't want to like stop rolling. It was my habitual thing. I'd roll giant cigarettes. I'd roll extendo cigarettes. I just would do everything I could possibly think of. I'd do cigarette cross joints.
That's
I'm
gross,
just like,
dude.
I'm not gonna lose my rolling ability. I just want to keep. It was like, I don't know why it just relaxed me. It was like the idea of just like
Well, part of it's the ritual.
rolling. Yeah, it's the ritual. I couldn't get high. I just wanted to have that quiet moment to roll.
Yeah, when every time I quit smoking, that's the thing I missed first is like being able to just like that was the thing to do, you know, it's like it removes me from whatever I'm doing.
Yeah, it's funny. Actually, I rolled a blunt. I don't usually smoke blunts anymore because I'm like kind of off tobacco mostly. But I smoked a blunt for the first time in a while, like a couple weeks ago or last week maybe. The tobacco like, just hits you so right when you don't hit it for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like smoking weed when you're in grade school sometimes.
No, I don't get that anymore. I wish I got
Actually,
that.
The only time I felt that recently was from dabs. I get like
I remember
grade school high, like I just like, oh, I can't function.
Yeah, dabs kind of got me there. The last time I truly felt that, like I remember exactly where I was. I was in Boston. I was at Berkeley at the time. I was smoking with my friend Matt. And I was like, oh, this weed's pretty good. We had this, I don't know, this dealer we had just had this fucking great weed this one day. It was like so much better than all the other weed we got. And I was like, we already finished the joint. I was walking down the street and I blinked and I went from one end of the block to the other, like a blink. And I was like, we walked all that already? Like I took a step. Like I was like, it's the last time I remember being
like,
that
dude,
fucking
you
high.
blacked out.
Yeah, I was like, what the
You just
fuck?
went on autopilot. and then,
Yes,
and then
I
like,
took like
logged back in. He was like, oh man, you got disconnected from the game for a sec, dude.
it's so crazy. I
You
did so
lagged.
much crazy shit in Berkeley. I got kicked out for drinking and fighting. Like
Yeah, that sucks.
it felt too stereotypical of me as like a metalhead kid.
It's just like it's in your blood. You couldn't help it. It's just inevitable. It's not a matter of
It is
if
a
you
great
have to
story to
live
tell
way.
any musician though. It's like, yeah, I was at Berkeley, got kicked out for drinking and fighting. It's just too rock and roll for them.
What's crazier is that both you and your brother went to Berkeley's, and you're
Yeah.
twins.
Different
That's
Berkeleys.
that's the great anecdote I take from it. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, which you guys which one of you goes to Berkeley? And both of you go, yes. Or,
Well, I was funny for me because I ended up going to University of Hartford. Is so my dad's cousin married this woman Ada, and her parents are Chinese, like from China, and their dad speaks English, but there's a little bit of not like a total language barrier, but he's just not totally fluent. I mean, he's pretty fluent, but he's like I told him I was going to University of Hartford, and he heard Harvard. And he got so excited. My mom was like, you can't tell him. You can't tell him you're not going to Harvard. He's so proud of you.
he's like getting Harvard. You got to give him like Harvard merch and shit. Here's a sweater for you, uncle.
Like, you know, like the old Chinese man, like long handshake when they're super proud of you. And they're just like shaking your hand for so long while telling you how proud of you they are. You barely know them. And you're like, oh God, you should not be proud of me. I'm a burnout. I'm going to Hartford.
When they come over, you got to put out Harvard shit.
I don't know if you ever found out. I haven't seen him since the wedding.
You can't go back.
I think he lives in China, so I haven't seen him since the wedding.
You can't crush his spirit like that. Well, as far as he knows, you went to Harvard.
It was funny. I used to be very close with my dad's cousin when I was like a very little kid because he had all these wrestling action figures. But then when I was in college, he lives in Boston. My friends went to Boston for 4th of July. I was shit-faced. I come out of a bar holding my own bottle of Jack Daniels that for some reason the bar let me just have. I have a blunt in my mouth. I'm trying to light. I lock eyes. Look, it's my cousin, his wife, and their 2 young children. And he just like looks away and just like ignores me. He's like, I'm not showing. Keep going. And I was like, oh, I'm the shitty cousin now. I completely turned into him.
Oh shit! Nice.
The whole day felt like a dream. Though I remember I walked into this Irish pub with a bottle of Jack, and they just gave me shit that it wasn't like Irish whiskey. And they're like, you gotta give some to us. That's the rule. And if you bring some, you gotta share. So I'm just drinking this bottle of Jack with these bartenders. They didn't give me free beer. I didn't pay for a drink that whole night. They gave me free beer, and I had my own bottle.
Yeah, that's why they gave you free beer. This guy came with a bottle.
It was 4th of July. Everyone was already partying, and Shell, the owner, was like he was in a great mood. My buddy knew the owner a little bit, so we were already on like good footing.
It was what was 4th of July? Okay.
Yeah. I remember my buddy was smoking cigs in the bar that whole night. And he's like, nah, dude, it's chill. And it's like the middle of summer. So I'm like, I'm just gonna go outside. It's super nice out. I have my drink, my bottle. I smoke a cig. I just call that lemmying when I just show up with a bottle of Jack, just straight.
Lemmying?
Yeah, like Lemmy from Motorhead.
Oh yeah.
His drink was always Jack Daniels or Jack and Coke. Which is also called a Lemmy. But I would, my whole thing was I try and finish the bottle, like not just solo. Like I obviously share it with people because I'm not a degenerate. But I would try. My whole goal was for that bottle to be empty by the time I got home.
Goals, man. It's good to set goals.
Remember we did Edward 40 hands with like the pints of Jack. That was a problematic night. That was like, because the problem is there's screw on tops, so you can't close them. So you're just like
Edward
just
40
like-
hands. What's the point? You gotta
Well,
you
it's
can
just-
put them down.
it's 2 liters of Jack Daniels on your hands.
Yeah. Damn. Edward 40 hands with Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
yeah,
My buddies did it with Hennessy. And I
Yeah,
thought
you
it was a
definitely
terrible
had
idea.
that's the type of person that'll get your stomach pumped constantly, huh?
I only got my stomach pumped once.
Just once, huh?
It wasn't even my
Pretty good.
fault. It was like I was
Not
drinking
your
really
fault.
heavily. Well, okay, here's what really happened. I was drinking really heavily one night, and then we were like, let's get some sushi. And then we were all drinking sushi, and there was this vodka in Connecticut called Dubra, which is just infamous for blackouts. It's the strongest, cheapest vodka you can get. It's like $12 a handle. It's like just dirt vodka. And I go to this. We got this sushi joint, and the guy's like, "You want some sake?" I'm like, "I'll do some sake." Sake's like a lightish rice wine. I was done drinking for the night, but I'll do some sake, right? So he gets out a spray bottle and starts spraying it, and he doesn't stop spraying it. He keeps spraying it. By the time my mouth is full, I realize it's not sake. It's Dubra. It's the cheapest vodka known to man. I swallow it, and it does it to me. I guess I got a little drunker. It does it to me like 3 or 4 times by the end of throughout the meal at the hibachi thing, and I woke up the next day just puking my guts out. I went to the hospital. My blood alcohol level was, they said I should have been dead.
Jeez.
I think it was like above it was above like a 6. Like, I think it was like a 6 or between a 6 and an 8. Like 0.6 and 0.8. My blood was almost all alcohol.
Damn, dude.
I just remember being in the hospital, shitting and puking, being like, I feel awful. My mom drove down, being like, you, like, what did you do to yourself?
Alcohol poisoning. Mom, I got alcohol. Oh, man.
Yeah,
That's
there was,
crazy.
there was a little bit of a spiral couple years there.
Yeah, you know what? It's best to do that when you're young. You bounce back, you know?
I'll tell you, I'll put it in the chat where it ended. I don't want to say it on stream. Look,
Yeah.
that's where it ended in the chat.
Or that. That's what I'm about to say. Like it's
There was
either
a 6 week
group.
there was a 6 week program there.
Yeah, a support group. You know, you'd be with other people who going through the same problem. You know, it's a
Honestly, I did. It was a bullshit thing. I broke up with this girl, right? And it was a girl broke up with me, kind of. It was like a week after spring fling. Our schools were like right next to each other, so we were at the bar all the time. So she knew she was going to run into me every week. She didn't want that to happen. She waited until spring fling, where I was doing ketamine and a bunch of other drugs, to tell my mom I had a heroin and drug. I wasn't on heroin, but she lied to my mom, said I was on heroin, a bunch of other drugs. My mom didn't believe me, and she taught me drug tests, and it found like ketamine and a bunch of other fun stuff in my system. And I did rehab for 6 weeks, and it was really funny because I'm just like a stoner, and I saw firsthand how evil the rehab system is, because it's like, I'm like, hey man, I'm like, you can check out anytime, like, but they'll really convince you not to. Like it's a fucked up.
You got sloppy.
Yeah, I got slapped. It was
One of those things where it's like, dude, I'm good. I can handle this. You know, it's like,
yeah, it was. I was in a cabin with people who have killed people. People who are on the complete end of like meth and heroin addiction. I'm like, I just smoke weed. Like,
yeah,
that's
you
where I
were
was rolling all those cigs.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, it's kind of overreaction on.
Yeah, it was. My parents now admit it was a bit of an overreaction. Maybe an expensive overreaction, but an overreaction at that.
But for that girl to start with heroin, you got them all
That- yeah.
riled up. You know, like that was.
It made
that was-
sense. I get my mom. I had a lot of friends die of heroin, and I had a lot of friends who were on heroin, especially at that time. So
No,
I
but yeah, that
totally
is like they're gonna take it seriously. They're gonna go out and do
Yes.
everything they can because, like, if they think that's what's happening, then.
yes. A lot of my friends were junkies, but yeah.
But it wasn't
I-
that. It wasn't that.
Yes.
You know, and
Yes.
so like you're stuck with them dealing like you were doing that, but you weren't. You're doing.
And I was in
relatively
college at the time too,
harmless
so my
shit.
parents were like, "If you leave this program, we're not paying for your college anymore." So I was kind of in like I was in a pickle.
Maybe you were just drinking too much. You know.
I was actually drinking less. That was after my alcohol poisoning. I was drinking less.
Okay, yeah. So
Or maybe it
Yeah.
was before. I can't remember.
ketamine, you're just doing stuff that the tech bros do.
Yeah, it was just like right
It's
after
like,
the big
it's
party
like
we
white
had.
collar recreational drugs, you know.
One day I'm gonna make a great. I'm gonna write a great script about that whole experience because there was some fucked up. Okay, day one so I had to go through a whole intake process, but after the intake, day one when I'm finally in like the actual rehab house, and we didn't meet in my bed, and they're apologizing beforehand. Like, why are you apologizing? They revealed to me this dude named, I think his name was Odin, tried to kill himself in the bed 3 days beforehand, and the bed was still covered in his blood. Like the bed frame and everything around it was just covered in this dude's blood. And they're like,
They changed the
yeah,
sheets, they
sorry,
didn't wipe
this is
down
your
the
bed.
frame. Oh god.
I'm like,
God
what?
damn. Oh, that sucks, dude, man. I'm sorry. Sorry you had to go through that, dude.
Oh yeah, there was some shit. I mean, a lot of people I met in there now are no longer with us, but I did meet some cool people who I'm still friends with. You probably shouldn't make friends in rehab, but shout out my I don't want to say her name, but shout out, you know who you are.
Well, I mean, that's not the worst place to meet people, you know.
No, it's funny. This girl I met in rehab, I was like really close with, and she ended up like going to my school. She ended up after she got out of rehab, she's like, "I'm gonna go to University of Hartford with you." I was like, "Fuck yeah!" I ended up hanging out with her for like the rest of school, and she's got married. I just texted her a couple weeks ago, congratulating her getting married.
Oh, cool. See,
She's also not sober anymore. She was also like me, where she was dating a drug dealer who got caught, and her parents gave her this
Get tied up into
same
it,
ultimatum.
Yeah. Oh, that's yeah. Because yeah, you're responsible. You just got caught in a misunderstanding.
Yeah, we had to go to AA meetings every night, but we would skip them and just hang out by the gazebo, just kind of like cuddling and smoking cigs all night. We had like a good hour and a half. We also like hung out
So, like
all
a
day
lot of
every day.
people.
But like,
So I'm assuming everyone was just smoking cigarettes like crazy in there, right?
oh yeah, it was like cig
It was the only
hotbed. Like,
the only vice that you could do, and thank God, like
Cigs
that
and
probably
coffee?
helped. That probably helped a lot, actually.
it was the funny thing about it though. I was the only one in there that wasn't like a real addict, so I was such an outlier. Like I was such an outcast in this rehab. Like it's like
You're like, you see
almost
what real
everyone hated
problems-
me.
See
Yeah,
what
almost
the
because
real
they'd be-
problems look like, and you're just kind
In
of
order
like,
to
why are
get
you
like
in
your
here?
points to complete, you were trying to do the program. You had to share stuff. And I'm like, I have nothing to share. I smoked weed and ordered a milkshake. What do you want from me? Like,
What's supposed to be here?
I know. It's like, I didn't think I didn't
Ketamine.
do anything crazy. Nothing crazy happened. Like one dude in there killed a guy. He killed a guy. How do I follow that?
It's like in Half Baked. He's like goes in for smoking weed, and Bob Saget.
That-
has
dude,
to save
I
him.
brought that up so many times.
You're so dick for weed.
I said that with my line because everyone was about the crazy shit they did for fucking drugs. Like, I've never sucked dick for weed. Like, what the fuck am I here for?
Like, I hung out in awkward situations for it. That's the most I've done.
I had to watch an episode of Rick and Morty.
With my dealer. I had to hang out with my dealer for half an hour. Like that's
Yeah,
the most,
yeah.
that's like the worst it gets.
Some of these, I was close with a couple people there. Like, I had a couple friends in there, but like some of these guys in there like really hated me because they're like taking up someone's spot. It's like, I don't want to be here. Like,
Yeah.
this sucks for me too.
Yeah, that sucks. They're just like someone who needs to be or could be in where you are. No. It's like, yeah, I'm pissed off about it too. I'm sorry, man. Like, I
Yeah,
want them to have
there was something I just thought about.
respect
Just walking. I knew where it was too. It was in like a town near my house. I was like, I could just walk out of here and just walk to my parents' house and knock on the door. Like, what the fuck, guys? Come on.
Overreacting. Oh man. Yeah, that sucks.
I won't say
dude.
who, but there was a celebrity in there with me in the rehab house.
Shit. What? Young or old?
Mid-40s. What's his name? I'll put it in the chat. What's that movie called? He was such a nice guy, so I'm definitely never gonna say it on camera. I don't even think it was even public. I'll put it in the chat.
Make sure you type it on the private chat.
Yeah. If I ever see him on set, I know it'd be like the most awkward thing where he would for sure know who I am and be like, and he was super cool. I'd just be like, he was one of the people that did fuck with me. That was like, hey man, like make the most of what you're here, learn what you can, forget what you don't need to know. Was kind of his whole thing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I wish
Yeah,
he actually wanted. I was in film school at the time, so I was like, maybe he'll help me when I got out. Never heard from him again. Gave him all my numbers, my email addresses. Never heard from him again.
Didn't get his. You should
No, of
remind
course
him
not.
you should remind him of a dark time that he had. When
I
you
was
were
nice
young.
to him though, so it wasn't like I was like a part of the dark time.
Yeah, you're part of the healing process. So yeah, it's
What was
yeah,
funny is we had to go to it was AA meetings every night. We would me and my friend, I almost said her name. We would go in there and leave like maybe 2 minutes in just to show our faces so we'd look like we were there. Then we'd go outside to smoke. I remember our favorite. I'm like, we're so triggered. We just gotta go out there and smoke this out, and they would just let us do it. But one day we were in there, and I grabbed her
got
arm.
their own way of dealing with it. You know.
And I grabbed her arm, and I was like, oh my god! And there was a kid from my high school in the AA meeting, and we locked eyes. I didn't know what to do. I was like, oh, he's actually here, and I'm just like here by accident. I was like, we gotta get the fuck out of here now.
I'm here because I'm supposed to be.
And he like, as he was leaving, he walked by the smoking gazebo, and we didn't know they had gotten out. We were kind of just like making out and like hooking up at that point. And he just walks by, and it's just he's making out with this girl outside his AA meeting. I don't know what he must have thought. Like it was not like I go there to pick up women. I walked in there with her. It was just like so uncomfortable. I was a kid I was not friends with.
Oh man.
Well, he's gonna text everyone. Like, Max is in there. He's
like he's like, oh bro, you gotta check out those Sex Addiction Anonymous. Dude, they're lousy with nymphos, dude.
So the way that the rehab worked was there was different houses, right? So there was like 2 drug houses, like 2 drug and alcohol classes, and that was like male and female, and they got paired up for like classes together. But there was a nymphos class, and we were not allowed to talk to them. But we'd see them at lunch, and they'd lock eyes with us, and we'd be like, "Oh no, it's happening." Me and this super old dude, not super old, he was like probably late 50s. This dude Bill, who was like, he was the coolest motherfucker ever. So my mom just I remember I was so mad, and the whole time my own concession, my mom was like, "You gotta keep buying me fucking comics, so I'll be happy." And she bought me the deluxe edition of Death and Return of Superman, like huge like 6-book collection, right? And he was telling me the whole time, like, man, my daughter was really getting into these superhero movies, but she just doesn't like me. At the end of that time, I just gave him the fucking book. I was like, give this to your daughter. Tell her you're trying to make up for you're trying to connect with her or something.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
I read so much shit in there. Though. I caught up on so much shit.
Oh, that's kind of cool. You got to do that.
Yeah, I get my mom. My mom got me like all these old Neil Adam Dead Man books. I was caught up with New 52 Flash. I caught up with like everything at that time.
That's cool.
All the shit I couldn't afford, I was like, Mom, you're buying this for me. You know that, right? If I'm in here, you're buying me all this bullshit.
Whatever you need, Max. Oh man.
There was this dude who was my roommate for a while that was like such an asshole, but he was Logic's manager. I don't think he is anymore, so I'm pretty comfortable saying that he was.
Whoa.
Yeah, and I ran into him years later. My brother, or not my brother, my buddy is a producer. He produced for like Post Malone, A$AP Rocky, all these big producers. but he was doing this club thing in New York with ASAP Rocky, and I was there hanging out, and I see this producer, and he's like, going like, what the fuck are you doing here? How the fuck did you get in here? And I was like, oh, I'm actually with the DJ tonight. Did you pay to get in? Yeah, I dropped that one on him.
He's like, I know you. You don't. How did you?
It was one of those situations. I was like, how
you? And he's just like, you. What are you doing here, man? It's the last place I imagined seeing you. What? No way.
I still regret. He invited me down when he was recording with that song "Rockstar" with Post Malone.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Ended up being the #1 most streamed song for a while.
Kicked
And
off
he was
his career.
Yeah, you invited me down to the recording of it. You invited everyone that was hung out in my dorm to go down. And I was like, nah, I'm gonna go to this film class. We're watching Amelie later. I really want to break down Amelie. And I was like, well, looking back, why did I fucking watch Amelie instead of going to hang out with Post Malone in his studio?
Amelie instead of being part of
And he wanted me there because he didn't know Post Malone very well, but he did know Post Malone likes metal. He's like, you like metal? You like Megadeth? Both like Megadeth. Well, I'll bring you down there. You talk about Megadeth. You'll break the ice.
Oh yeah, you should. That would have been. You would have had.
That was like his plan. I was like, now I'm gonna go watch Amelie.
God, watching Amelie. You've watched it already, and you're gonna watch. Have you watched it already by then?
I wanted to sound smart in class.
Yeah,
I'm not doing this movie.
I get so many girls. If I'm talking to Amelie, dude, you'll call it Amelie.
It's Amelie.
It's Amelie, Max. Amelie. Oh, dude, that's funny. I didn't know you didn't go to watch Amelie in film class, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking gay, dude.
Kind of an L. Looking back on it now, I'm like, I probably should have done that other thing. It would have been much cooler.
Yeah, who wouldn't? Who knows, man? You'd be kicking it with Post Malone right now, having to listen to him sing country.
Is there one dude who's just he's trying to ride every wave possible? He's like
country now.
It's weird how popular that became for a trend for rappers to start doing country music.
Yeah, it's some that's not on my.
It was like that. It's like that Old Town Road. What was that guy? Lil Nas X kind of opened the floodgates, and then people started copying it, and people kind of realized, oh, this does kind of work.
Beyonce kind of did that too. She had played a huge part in that
Cowboy
also.
Carter, yeah.
But well, the
people like Shabuzi were already big at that time.
The Post Malone to country seems natural to me, though.
He's from Texas too, so it's it's all from Beyonce. He's also from Texas, so it's it kind of makes sense.
So it's like the roots. Lil Nas X is just doing a meme.
Well, he was the first person to do it. It was as much as as annoying as that song is, it was genuinely different.
He got Billy Ray Cyrus to vouch for him.
Well, that was kind of the whole. I
think that's what makes it a big thing, because they're big. This ain't real country, and he's like, yeah, it is. Why wouldn't it be? And then Billy Ray Cyrus is, you know what? Yeah, he's right. And then
it gave him 3 years of goodwill. It really did before everyone started hating him again.
He's gonna get arrested or something. Is he in jail right now?
All I ever hear is him and his wife are just having horrible problems.
I'm talking about
She's a gold digger. He doesn't have enough money.
I was talking about Lil Nas X. But yeah, Billy Ray Cyrus. Yeah, he crashed out recently.
My buddy was on a shoot with
good graces for 3 years.
My buddy was on a photography shoot with Miley Cyrus's sister. I can't remember her name right now. But he said is that her name? He said he had no idea who she was, but she was bossing around random people like she knew what their jobs were, and she was she's being awful.
I think she sings too. It's funny because we went to the Ponyo exhibit at the Academy Museum this last weekend. It's Liz's favorite Miyazaki film, and she voices the English dub for Ponyo.
Oh, that's funny. I just heard
she was a little girl at the time too, so it's little girl her the kid voice.
But yeah, I was like,
Like,
oh,
she asked like
sister?
she asked the
Mhm.
DP to get her a coffee and was stunned when he asked someone else to do it. Some shit like that. I don't know if that was the exact scenario, but I heard she was like, asking like random departments to just do shit for her.
And she's
They're not
like,
even like, trained to a
stunned over-
producer or something.
That's funny. Well, like that's the weird thing about like pop talent is they constantly have like a crew of people just gassing them up, you know,
Yeah.
just a whole crew. It's so weird. Like I've,
Would you
just
want to
working
live
with
like that? Wouldn't that
people.
feel like bad?
Well,
Didn't
it's
pop star kind of make that point?
it's kind of like it's like kind of comes with that stuff. It's kind of needed, especially because what you're doing is kind of not very normal anyways. The human psyche can't handle that too much. You're
So
gonna
I think I've
need
told the
like
story
that
before when I
crew.
met the kid from 2.5 Men when I was a kid, and we played. It was backstage at the Kids Choice Awards, and we played that. Remember those PS2 games where it was like the camera, and then it was like you were on the screen with the PS2 and you were like moving and shit.
Yeah.
It was one of those games where it was like, but it was me versus him, and I beat him, and he could not fucking handle that. His kids used to like.
I remember
hiding
you
shit.
told me about this. It's funny.
Yeah. Then he was like, "Well, who's taller?" And
Oh man, he's like
it was like, yeah, it was like he was just like, it was like a
pulled
little
out
like
that.
he was like not
that
used to like
card.
not winning, and he was like losing his fucking. I remember his mom had to pull him away.
That's so funny, dude. Because I hear he's kind of a chud too.
Yeah, I heard he.
Right?
Yeah,
Like super Christian chud kid.
yeah.
So, yeah,
But apparently, he still talks to Charlie Sheen.
he's still. Oh, he. I mean,
There was
like,
there was a.
I mean,
Sebastian has a show called Bookie, and he had a scene where he plays like an actual bookie, like a betting guy. And there's a scene where he calls Charlie Sheen, and Charlie Sheen's playing poker with all the. It shows all the people in 2.5. Remember when 2.5 Men used to play poker with those guys? It's the same guys wearing the clothes from 2.5 Men, plus the actor that plays Jake in the show, because he would always be at the table too. And they just like remade that shot for Bookie. I was like, it's just an Easter egg.
I didn't watch these 2.5 Men actually.
Really? It's like my parents' gold standard for TV. My
Yeah,
dad always consistently says they don't make shows like that anymore.
It was the normie show, it was like, yeah, a lot of it was a huge show. It's massive.
It was fun. It had some funny moments, but they did a lot of repeated jokes.
I know that's the thing. Like Big Bang Theory, that like.
Yeah, it wasn't binge TV then. It wasn't.
People loved it and made tons of money. I had a friend, my ex's best friend was assistant to whoever the showrunner is for those like shows, the 2.5 Men.
Chuck Lorre?
Yeah. And it was around that time of like Charlie Sheen crashing out too.
Oh wow, it must be a fun time to be on that show.
Pretty chaotic. But yeah, I should always talk about it. And it was just like you're just like, holy shit, your job sucks, man. You do.
I want that. I want a little bit of chaos in my life. I'm tired of these jobs going well. Just once, I want like something. I want an actor to do something crazy.
What have you considered like trying to be like find a position like that? Assistant to a showrunner? Would you be able to do that?
It's like, I mean, theoretically, I can find that job, sure, but it's a competitive market these days, and it's also like I'd be starting back up.
Yeah, if you were to like get a connection where to work right where you're in that position, would you be down to be an assistant?
I'd do it, yeah. Like it depends who it was. If it's like
what you tell stories about what you've been through, I feel like you'd hang with that, and the fact that you were working with a showrunner kind of helps a bit.
I could deal with bullshit. I kind of like it. I like having the story to be like, oh, you'll never guess what happened to me today.
Yeah, because like I remember we were talking about hacks, and you were just like, "Man, I would kill to be in Ava's position."
Oh my god, that's my fucking dream.
Got it made.
I would love to have a famous comedian that I'm so contentious with, but also their little buddy. Like that,
Yeah,
have that
I'd
with
be
me and Stabby. That would be the fucking dream. Just Stabby
Oh.
absolutely hates me, and he calls me. He's like, "I'm sorry, I need you."
Oh man, I can see that. You being Stubby's assistant, he's just kind of like, just like busting your chops all day.
I can hang with that. As
But I
long as
feel
they
like
don't
you
make
you
bad
wouldn't
Weinstein
necessarily
jokes.
do-
Too many comedians have made bad Weinstein jokes to me where I'm like, you're just I'll only think of you as a hack now.
You gotta get those out of the system first.
Yeah, right.
It's just like, all right, I know this is like, but we just gotta get it out. Weinstein this, Weinstein that.
But I would like one of those jobs that's kind of chaotic. I remember this one time on a shoot. This is family style, just short film. I turned to the director and the actor who were like really good friends already. And I'm like, you guys should stage a fight after lunch. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, just stage a huge fight. Just make the day interesting. And they did it.
No way, for real.
They burst out of production going, "You fucking asshole!" and just started yelling about just absolutely nothing. Everyone turned their heads and they couldn't keep it together. They started laughing.
You're like, and you were disappointed. You're like,
I've
weak.
encouraged other people. That's the only time it's ever worked. I've encouraged people to do that before. Like, we should have a fake fight on set. I'll do that in inter departments too. Like this time I was when I'm just helping Art carry like a couch or something. We should have a fake fight like after lunch, just inter department fight.
So how fun would that be? Just a fake fight.
It's kind of a fun thing to do.
It's interesting. Yeah, I can see that. That is kind of fun. I like that type of stuff.
It needs to be the right. You can't do that on like a every set. It needs to be like a family feeling set, like not like totally family style, but just like people need to get along for that to be funny. Because if they're already not getting along, then you stage a fight, then it's just awkward.
It's already like a contentious environment. Like everyone's
Me
already.
and Brandon were on
edge.
this feature called Matriarch, and the director was such a good guy, but the DP, this one was so controlling, was just taking over his whole movie, and they were getting into these huge arguments, and they were arguing about like it was like something as stupid as a coffee cup one time, and we couldn't tell if they were serious or joking. We were like, this is like the most menial argument.
Bit. This would be the funniest bit if this had been a running gag for the rest of us.
Yeah, that's how it felt.
Like
that was the same day we had a stripper, not a stripper, a porn star on set as an extra, thinking who wandered into the wrong stage.
Who was it?
I don't know. I can't remember her name. I don't remember her name. I think it was the EP knew who she was and told everyone. He was laughing his fucking ass off.
He's like, oh yeah, this guy's a goon.
We figured it out pretty quickly though, like that she was definitely in the wrong place because she was like, I think I told a story. She was asking about like her lines, and she's like, it was like a cafe scene, and she's just like in the back, she's like in a table by herself, just asking about her lines, like lines, like what do you mean you're an extra? Like you don't have any lines. Like what were you told? She's like, well, I'm supposed to say some things, bang someone, like bang someone.
The director was like, yeah, guys, just go with it.
The set was a little tense, but that was such a great moment to relieve the tension of just having this extra stand up and walk out. All of us be like, oh, slowly realizing what was happening.
That's funny.
And it was funny because it was like one of those like studio like small like shared studio spaces with like a bunch of different like sets in it.
Remit Studios.
It was in Van Nuys. I can't remember what it was called.
Oh, it might be well. That's Canoga Park, because I know for a fact that they've shot porn at Remit in Canoga Park.
But it was funny because there was only one film crew there. So when we'd go outside to like get our gear or whatever, and we'd see the other film crew, we'd be like, we know what they're shooting.
I know. I never worked on a porn set.
Me either. Would you do it if offered the gig? If it was the same rate, any like same rate, normal rate, would you do it?
When I was younger, yeah, probably would. Like when I was still working on sets.
One of the guys that I moved out here to work for, he actually doesn't work here. He had a
It's just like
terrible bike accident when I moved out here, like a month into moving out here. He got into a crazy bike accident. It's just never. He lost all of his marbles. He's got traumatic brain damage. Just not the same person. He used to be a producer. Also produced porn under the name Larry Love for years. And one of my dad's like childhood best friends, and he's the guy's like one of the guys telling me to move into to come out here to work in the film industry. And he gave me a lot of advice about how not to end up in the porn industry. It was like, step one, don't do meth. It's like, got it, write that down.
don't do meth, just leave them working in the porn industry and producing porn films.
It's funny, my uncle used to live out here. My uncle was also PA'd for him too. You'll never guess what drug my uncle did.
I can see that happening. Once you're on like you're tweaking, and it just becomes like you can rack some money, dude.
But you're in your head, you're still a producer, so you're like,
yeah, and so you're kind of just finding the skeeziest way to do it, and it
Yeah.
just obviously end up in porn. It's like, how hard could that be? If we know some people, and then like, yeah, you're just on this like wave of meth and
Yeah.
amphetamines and stuff, and so you're usually like motivated, but in the wrong direction, you know.
yeah, right.
This
This was still when this was like 20 years ago, and it was still like taboo. Like, it's not like OnlyFans now where you're just like, no, it's like normalized. This was like when he had to call himself Larry Love. Like,
Yeah,
no OnlyFans person now is like is really like thinking moniker like that.
not this generation, at least, not the current generation. But yeah, it is a weird. It is a lot different now. It's not as fringe as it used to be.
I feel like as a grip though, it'd be easy for me. Like I just like the scene and get out of the room.
I probably never found the situation because there's not really much call for art department, really.
No, I mean there is probably a little bit of set dressing. It's like actually it depends. I mean some of those like 'cause a lot of those they shoot in like nice mansions, but those are kind of like mostly pre-dressed.
Yeah, a lot of the time you just bring the bedding and stuff, and like most things are supplied or brought. You know, like usually you're not dressing things unless it's like certain like scenarios or whatever. You know, sometimes there are some that it's not like that anymore though. Those are less common where it'd be like an actual set.
And now
scenario.
it's I think OnlyFans broke the porn industry because now it's just like
It's
film people banging.
This loft in downtown LA.
Yeah.
Like that's
Well,
mostly
actually,
the setting these days.
You know what they do? Is those creator houses like that influencers do? That's what
They just
OnlyFans
do
girls
porn,
do.
do porn.
When I was
houses.
like a Uber Eats delivery driver during the strikes, I delivered to a do they call them bop houses? Is that the correct term?
I don't know. I wouldn't know.
It was like a house of all these. It was just the most. I was living like it was like 7, 8 pizzas and just the most beautiful women poured out of this place, just handing me all sorts of cash. And they're like, "Do you want to come in?" I'm like, "Kinda." I didn't go in. I had another order in the car. I was like, I probably shouldn't, but thanks for the invite.
What are they inviting you in for?
I don't know. But my brain flashed for like diseases. Be scared, Max. Be very scared. Fight or flight.
Less likely, actually, Max. The sex workers.
I know.
They're
That's my biggest fear.
regularly
I don't know.
staffed.
I don't know why. I'm always getting scared that I'm gonna get some fucking disease. I don't even hook up with trashy women either. Not anymore.
It's your Jewish neuroses.
Yeah, it is that. There was actually one time in college I went to remember Warp Tour? There was another a tour like Warp Tour for metal
Mhm.
called Mayhem Fest. I met
Mhm.
this smoking hot girl who was like way out of my league. And it was the festival was in Hartford where I had an apartment at the time. Brandon was back home in Massachusetts living for a couple weeks for the summer while I had the apartment to myself. I take this girl back to my place. She fucking robs the shit out of me while I was sleeping. Like just classic, just fucking classic.
Yeah.
She left the PS4, but took so much other shit. I called my brother, was like, "You'll never guess what the fuck happened last night."
God,
Like, no,
man,
I got land. No, that's not the problem.
there was a tax to that.
Yeah. That did give me like an actual
Man, that
fear of like,
sucks, dude. Man, that's,
she was
ooh.
too stupid to grab anything like smart. She grabbed like an
What'd she
old
take?
laptop that barely worked. She grabbed an iPad that I didn't use much. She grabbed a watch. All the cash out of my wallet. What did she steal? She took a bunch of food randomly. She took she cleaned out like all my breakfast. All like I used to keep like muffins and like cookies in the house. Just took that with her. Like fuck that. But that was maybe the most mad. She took my fucking cookies.
God, she took
Just like random shit. And I had like,
ah.
but I had like a video game console. I had comics. I had like records. Like I had a bunch of signed shit. She just like left all of that.
Yeah, did you get tested after that?
Yeah, I did. I got tested the next day, maybe that same day. I was like, that was like, it freaked me the fuck out. I went from feeling like I'm the
Yeah,
fucking
like-
man, hold this hot girl at this festival, brought her back to my crib. Oh no.
Yeah, you like you sleep with her, and then like you're like, oh no, my stuff is stolen. And then there's that moment where you're just like, I slept with someone who would do that.
Yeah.
You're just like,
Yeah.
and then all these other things, you're like, the fuck is this bitch? Like, holy
Yeah.
shit, where has she been?
I'm like texting her,
How's she
realized
like
like the
this?
number she gave me fake. Like, what the fuck?
Think of the people who you know who are like that, and you're just like, oh no.
Yeah, exactly. It was like for like 10 seconds, it was a beautiful wake up. I'm like, oh, everything's great in the world. Wait, something's not right.
What did you notice? What did you notice?
My
when she,
watch. I
Oh.
remember taking my watch off and putting it in the bed next, and like on the table next to me. Woke up next morning, gone. It wasn't even. It was like a what a Nikon watch, like one of those $100 watches you get at like Vans or whatever.
Yeah, Nixon.
Like not like anything. Yeah, Nixon. Like not like super. It just looks nice. It's not actually a nice watch. It just looks like kind of.
You buy them at Kohl's.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's not actually a nice watch. It just looks like one. So she saw that and just was like, fucking money, and grabbed that shit. Like, good luck getting maybe $50 for that.
It's the $50 you didn't have, you know.
I remember at home, my dad was like, "Where's your watch?" I admitted it to my dad. My dad bought me a new watch. He's like, "You learned your lesson."
Yeah. Damn, dude. Didn't take your phone though. No phone.
No, didn't take my phone. Super happy about that.
Left the PlayStation.
Left the PlayStation. Left like all the electronics and all. I was at the computers and tablet. Left all the electronics I used.
Stuff that needed to be unplugged.
What's funny is I had my computer in my car still because I was like riding with my buddy Cliff at the time. I was at his place. I just forgot to take my computer out of my car. And I just left it in there during the night of the festival. She didn't get my actual computer. She got my old one that day. I started college with.
Yeah. Damn, dude.
But to give me like a little bit of a fear of like when I'm out of a place, I'm like, come back to your place. I get like spider sense tingles. I'm like, no. What about your place?
Yeah, you're traumatized. It's called trauma, Max.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
It was actually at LA Comic-Con. I was getting on great with this girl, and she's like, "We should go back to your place. You want to have a drink tonight?" And I was like, my mind. I was like, no. I ended the conversation and like fucked up my old chances with her because all I think was like, why does she want to go back to my apartment? Like, I'm not that fucking great.
She's like, no, just steal my shit. I'm sorry, I just don't want to get robbed, and it just makes it worse. It's like, what?
I know, yeah. It's like
I've been robbed.
I had a girl over here a couple weeks ago. I hid so much shit I didn't need to hide. I moved my box of slabs. I put my PlayStation away, and she's like, "You want to play Marvel Rivals?" And I was like, yeah, let me get my PlayStation. It's like, what do you mean? It's like,
How do you explain that?
now I trust you, okay?
Kobe overheard a guy at a hotel in Miami once, so he got cleared out.
Yeah, it's like a legitimate thing. It's like I'm going to
Yeah,
Vegas.
yeah,
I'm at my
I
own
think it's
hotel
clear.
room. I'm gonna be drunk as shit. I gotta be smart.
Yeah.
Vegas is like prime spot to get robbed.
Well, that's why you got safe in the hotel room.
Yeah,
Use
I'm not
it.
bringing much money with me, but like, or anything
Mhm.
valuable, but like, still. I'm also gonna be partying alone because like, obviously my dad's sick with cancer. My mom is my mom. My brother is sober, so I'm gonna be like, wait till they go to bed, and then at like 11 o'clock, then I'm gonna go out and get fucking trashed in the casino. Because we're staying at which one has the Sphere? Is that the Bellagio?
I have no clue. Man, Bellagio has a fountain and a sphere. Dude.
No, Venetian. I'm sorry, the Venetian.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, we're staying there.
But,
There's a casino in the Venetian, right?
yeah, I think so.
There should be.
I haven't been to Vegas in this century.
I haven't been to Vegas. I haven't done a proper. I've been to Vegas one time when me and Brandon were driving to LA, and we just stopped. We just basically stopped by for lunch.
Yeah.
But I have a lot of friends in Vegas. My friend Delano works. He's like managerial security at one of the casinos. Can't remember which one. The drummer of System of a Down owns a store out there, and I always see him around. He's always a cool dude to me. And my buddies in Red Hook Comics opened a store up there. And then my buddy Gorilla Todd has a store down there too. I know so many people with comic stores in Vegas.
Oh,
I'm not going to
shit.
get to go to any of them because I don't have a car.
Take a Waymo.
Here's the thing. I'm flying in Saturday afternoon, going to the Eagle show at night, and then the next day I'm going to Wizard of Oz in the day, and then flying home that night.
Oh, damn.
So I'm not even gonna have time to like go to a dispensary or anything like that.
Yeah. You have plenty of time to collect all his pamphlets on the street, though.
Oh, I'm just my actual plan is to just like be chill during the day, and then at night, just like that one night I have, just get fucked up in the Venetian.
New hospital, no slot machines in the waiting room. Been there once, lost your appendix. Damn, that's losing.
Yeah, Kobe,
big,
I'm
dude.
gonna try and be
Body
safe.
part.
That's my concern down there. Just be partying solo.
The new hospital, no slot machines in the waiting room. You lost your appendix.
Yeah, I know Vegas isn't the ideal place to party solo. I'm trying to keep it
you're
in the
cautious.
casino.
You're pretty cautious.
Yeah, kind of.
Who was the comedian who said that they were at a casino once and then they saw Mike Tyson walk by, and they were just like, it's always a weird situation when you're cross paths with Mike Tyson. When you're at somewhere Mike Tyson is at, probably means it's time to go home.
I think it's the opposite.
Yeah, I forgot who said that. Like, that's pretty funny. Being in Vegas and watching Mike Tyson walk by. I've seen pictures of his like abandoned mansion. Like a tiger.
I've never seen that. Oh, actually, I have. That was yeah, with all the tiger cages and all that. Yeah.
I think Michael Jordan's mansion went up for sale too.
I think that sold actually. I think that I think it sold for like 40 million under ask.
Oh shit. Yeah, because
Well,
they're all personalized.
Yeah, it was like $120 million ask for because it's such a personalized place. It's like 23 logos, Jordan everything everywhere.
Yeah.
He thought he was gonna have this massive Jordan fan that was gonna like spend $120 million to live like him.
Yeah.
Just some other rich tech owner who's gonna tear everything down.
Yeah. Yeah, you're just tearing down, you're just buying the property.
Did you see the video of Jordan that went viral this week that like Reddit was like redditing all over?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
It was such an
Unfortunately.
innocent video that they made so weird. He's like flicking this kid's shirt, and they're like, he's grabbing his ass. It's like
Yeah.
he's clearly not.
We're looking at everything, just like, oh, there's creeps all around.
The driver to come out and say like, because it was the driver's son for the team. It's like the driver of the team that Michael Jordan co-owns. And Michael Jordan's close with this guy's whole family, so he knows this kid.
Yeah.
So apparently, what happened was they did like they did the Gatorade dunk, and they dunked it on the kid too, and he had like water and ice on him and shit. And Michael Jordan was like, he was brushing all of that off like the back of his shirt.
That's it.
Like celebrating their win. But the video makes it seem like he's grabbing the kid's ass a little bit. Like you look at it like, but he's clearly not. Like all of Reddit was like, look, see. It's like Michael Jordan is a lot of things. I don't think he's a pedophile. I don't think he would take this stage in public to expose that in front of the kid's parents like that. Like that just. I was like, what? I was watching that happen in real time, like watching Reddit break down over it. I'm like, what are they talking about? Like, what is this hive mind on? It's the most normal interaction.
Nothing's normal right now, man.
I know. They're like, Michael Jordan he's known to be an asshole, but I would never be like, he's a pedophile. It's such a leap.
He tried to do the Hitler mustache for a while.
Did you watch that Jordan documentary?
No.
Oh, there's a great moment where he's like, in theory, it's like kind of a cool thing, but it's also so fucked up. He was gambling with the guys that worked at the stadium. So it would be like a security guy or an usher dude, just one of those guys, those guys that work in stadiums that wear suits that like walk around doing stuff. I don't know what their jobs are, but like escorting people around, do all those menial tasks. He's just playing dice with this. And he's just taking this guy's money, just like over and over. This guy's like, I'm going to get you one day, Jordan. It's like, pay up. And he's already so fucking rich. And SNL did a great spoof on it. Where he's like, this guy's like losing his pants to Jordan. Like,
oh, I'm going to get you back. I'll get you one day.
Yeah, that was but the thing, they made it seem like it was so evil, but in my head, I'm like, this guy's friends with Michael Jordan. Like, I'm sure like they're betting like gentlemen. Like, if the guy didn't want to bet, he doesn't need to bet, but like he's also betting with Michael Jordan. Like, I'm sure most people, even if they felt like
you're just a moron.
like sure he's losing, but like, I also feel like you're losing to peak Jordan at his prime. Like, you're kind of paying that to hang out with him a little bit.
Yeah, he kicked my ass. Jordan beat me, cleaned me out. Michael Jordan cleaned me out, dude. That's funny.
The SNL bit on that is worth watching.
When was this?
This was years ago. It was what's her name? Heidi Gardner. Yeah, Last Dance Extended. They had Heidi Gardner as the old dude. He's like, I lost. It's good. That was a good. He loses his pants, but he's still betting.
Oh, that's funny.
It was a good bet.
Oh, dude, I've been watching SNL lately.
It's not been great. I feel like what's weird is like if you're like online just a little bit, they're just taking stuff they've seen on TikTok and just doing that. Like it's like obviously SNL has always been like such the mass media for their sources of jokes, but sketches never felt like something you just saw on TikTok. Now they're just doing a sketch of a TikTok.
Yeah, that's kind of
their words are just a little too online now.
Yeah.
Like the recurring one this season has been their it's been the kids who taught the Snack Kids one with like Sabrina Carpenter, where it's like a kids podcast, but they're just doing basically 1-for-1 parody of an actual kids podcast. Like
So
it's
they're
like
just
obviously
doing
the,
the
the
same.
jokes are new, but like they're
Well,
basically covering the
verbatim.
same ground.
The kid podcast, and then
And there's a lot of that though, where it's like there's like a TikTok or something, and they'll just do the TikTok.
Oh, that's
I
kind
feel
of
like they're
lame.
letting Sarah Sherman be less weird this season too. They're making her fill all those normal roles now that all those women left last season.
Yeah, no room for her weirdness anymore.
Well,
That was
it's
fun.
not that there's some room for it, but because like Heidi Gardner left, Ego Nordum left, and a few other cast members left, there's
Yeah.
a lot of holes. So Sarah Sherman, being one of the more senior female cast members now, ends up just kind of slotted in those normal women parts, where she was never in those before. She was always kind of like her own lane. Now they just throw her. She's talking about on stuff, and they just throw her in a blonde wig, and she looks normal, doesn't recognize herself. And she's like, "Should I do this? Should I become normal now?"
I know. Instead of a red jumpsuit.
Yeah, instead of looking like a clown.
That's when she's best. What the hell, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just like.
I like Sarah Sherman. I think she's great.
Oh yeah, she's hilarious. So good.
There was something I was showing someone's podcast, maybe it was Stavi's podcast, and she was talking about she grew up in the schmata industry. It's trying to explain what that was. Like you have to be Jewish and in New York to know what schmata is.
Schmatza? What is that?
Schmata. It's linens. She's in it's the cleaning of linens.
So there's like a dry cleaning business
for specifically linens.
Schmatza. Dang,
it's a big deal in the Hasidic community. It's like, you know.
Yeah, it's one of the staples of your communities.
Yeah,
my linens clean. It's specifically linens.
Her dad worked in Schmata, and they were like they grew up very Jewish. So
yeah,
whenever I hear one of her stories, like I've always, even though I didn't grow up as Jewish or her, I'm like, I get what she's saying.
Yeah. Schmatza. I never heard of that. That's very specific.
Yeah, it's like that East Coast Hasidic Jew shit, like tunnels.
The hell's up with that, dude? That was weird.
We never found out. That's the scary part.
Yeah, nothing ever came of that.
No, because if you knew what was happening, it'd be so much more fucked up.
So why are they trying to hide it so crazy? Like,
so you want to know my reading of it? It's that Jews are inherently paranoid, especially since the Holocaust. And what these tunnels were leading to was just different synagogues. These were escape tunnels. I don't think people realize that. These were if they came for the Jews again, this is where the Hasidic people would go.
Yeah.
That's my theory. I don't think it's as insidious as people believe. Synagogue. What was that?
Just to the next synagogue.
Well, it connects to major points in the Hasidic community.
Yeah.
So it was really just like tunnels to like escape in. That's how I viewed it. But also, the Hasidic community in New York doesn't move like normal people. They have their own. I don't know if you've ever seen their fake. You've seen their fake cop cars and fake ambulances. Mm-hmm. They'll just get like cop lights and EMT lights and just put it on their car and just drive through traffic like they're on their way to something, and they're not. They just do that. It makes me laugh so fucking hard. Every time I see it, I'm like, people are pulling over for this. He's in a fucking Prius. Don't pull over.
Just put the cherry on there.
Well, they don't do the cherry. They'll put the actual like fucking cop lights on.
This is official.
They'll be like normal. They'll be like a Subaru Outback. Like, don't fucking pull over for that. Block their fucking way. Fuck those guys.
It's on a Volvo. Man, that's funny. So that's what it was, just an escape route, huh?
That's my theory. That's my theory. I think it was an escape route in terms of it was because I think it was built during like between 2016 and now when they saw the extreme rise of anti-Semitism, and I think a lot of Hasidic people I knew I know think there's going to be another Holocaust, and they're like actively worried about it. No one feels persecuted like the Jews. I'm gonna be honest. We even when we're not being persecuted, we're like, why is everyone attacking us?
Yeah.
That's the problem with Israel right now. Is like You can't have an
cultural
honest
DNA.
conversation with most Jews about Israel because they take that shit personally.
Yeah, it's weird. That's always yeah, it's always gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, that's why I don't go to synagogue anymore. Every synagogue I've been to, they're just like talking about Israel. Like, let's pray for the Israeli soldiers. I'm like, can we not? Can we not pray for them? Can we pray for the other people?
But I mean, there's some like who don't there's some synagogues that don't condone what's going on in Israel. It's a good amount of like
There's a
Hasidic Jews
few. There's a small few. I would say
Yeah.
most Jews are pretty indoctrinated into it, and I think Israel did a really good job of indoctrinating synagogues. There's a program where they do where they send former soldiers to synagogues to be like janitors and music teachers and shit like that in America to teach Jewish kids about Israel. What do you think they're teaching them about Israel?
Yeah, that's true.
I remember they were just straight up propaganda. I was as children, I'm like, this doesn't sound right. They're like, just shut up and listen.
Straight from the source too.
Dude, in Hebrew school, as a kid, they would be like, yeah, all Palestinians want to kill you. All Iraqis want to kill you. Like, I was friends with like Arab children. I'm like, they don't want to kill me. Their parents make the best fucking food. What are you talking about?
Oh. Halal and kosher are pretty like aligned, man.
They use better spices. I was my friend Julian was Arab, and his parents were. I was technically Persian and Arab, but his mom had. I don't know what the fuck she put in her food. It was the dishes. I still don't know what these dishes are. Just the best fucking food I'd ever fucking eat. I just remember like in my Hebrew school being like, if they're so bad, why is their food so good? You're telling me we can't have a bacon cheeseburger, but they can have whatever the fuck that is?
That's see, I think like your exposure to the other cultures helped you be more proof like immune to any of that indoctrination.
Well, it was all, yeah, I mean, all the other problems. I grew up in like a post 9/11 society. Like 9/11 happened when I was 6. So by the time I was like
Yeah.
8, 9, 10 in Hebrew school, they were full blown
Well,
Islamophobic.
the odds are really against them at that point.
Yeah.
Well, Islamophobia was like going outside of that even. That was pretty nationwide.
My we didn't get attacked. We got attacked by like rednecks. Like we got a lot of like swastikas drawn on our synagogues. Connecticut's not the most Jewish place, even though it's like near New York and you think of it as like a Jewy place. It's really, the percentage is so small that like we constantly had swastikas drawn on our building. We had, even when I was a kid before like MAGA stuff, we had armed security at our synagogue every day. This was a small synagogue.
Those same people are just MAGA now.
Yeah.
That's the difference. And they're just like more open about it. Damn, dude. Yeah, it's weird encountering skinheads and Nazis.
Yeah, right. It blows my mind. I have a lot of people on my Facebook that are like big in the metal, people in the metal community. And it's so weird to seeing all these right wingers in the metal community, especially guys who were like big in the 80s, where it's like in the 80s, you wrote all these songs about like killing Nazis, fighting fascism. Now you're joining them? Like there's my favorite band of all time is Slayer, and obviously Slayer does have a lot of songs about the Holocaust and shit, but the reason why they broke up initially is because their singer turned MAGA, and their guitarist, who is their main lyricist, is like, hey man, this is like, our whole band is about like, we hate everybody. If we start zeroing in on people, then we're actually hateful, and that's not what we are. Like, you can't, the idea is we hate everybody. They have a line in their song. They have a line in their song that's so great. It goes, we hate everybody equally, which is just like that's the ethos. It's like, it's not about, we don't hate you because of who you, like what you are. We hate you because you're an asshole.
Yeah.
It's just like,
we hate everyone. Of course, I hate you.
Yes.
It's like,
because they have so much songs about like, they
Yeah,
wrote
maybe
songs
you
about the
should zero
Holocaust,
in
but they do it like
specifically.
cinematically from like the perspective of like Joseph Mengele and stuff like that, talking about like all the experiments he did and shit like that. But it's not glorified. But once the singer turned MAGA, it was like a stone too far for the guitarist. It's like we can't be in this band playing songs like "Angel of Death" and you supporting Trump. Those two things do not coincide.
You're gonna shift the narrative on like all of our catalog if you do that.
Yeah, one of their actual choruses: "Religion is hate, religion is fear, religion is war." Like they're a pretty anti-religious band that they're founded
so
on the idea
weird,
of against
what-
religious extremism.
What got him so MAGA?
I think his wife was like really into it. He seems to be distant from it now, and his wife I'm friends with on Facebook is she seems to like start this. She's still like kind of in it, but certain things are like you see moving her differently. Like I saw like the first it was the Renee Good shooting, and then the Alex Purdy shooting. She really was like posted about that, saying how wrong it was, saying how like how this is not the America that she knows, and this is definitely not what she voted for. And then when the Epstein files came out, she again was like, "This is so fucking wrong. Like, if this is true, he shouldn't be president anymore." But she's still a little in it because she's so indoctrinated into it.
But at least that it's the bare minimum.
Yeah.
She's not like
I was
delusion.
very happy to see
the
her.
delusion of like she was in the wrong, like blaming them for their deaths. Like that's how someone's far gone.
She was so outspoken for MAGA for so long that she kind of like fractured the Slayer fan base because she's kind of person she'd add all Slayer fans on Facebook to try and like bring the community together. And then she turned MAGA and then tore everything apart, and the band ended up breaking up because of MAGA shit. And it was very refreshing to see her take a step back and talk about those shootings as if they were murders and like what they are.
Yeah, that's refreshing, considering how much she's sticking with it. But yeah, at least she's there's all these certain sieves that are happening within the MAGA community where like they're filtering out, the ones.
Well, I think people forget it's like some of these people did have actual convictions on some of these beliefs that Trump was running on. Stuff like he kept saying he was going to like arrest pedophiles. He was running on that as a platform.
Yeah.
And a lot of these guys, they were like, "Oh, obviously we believe in that. That's just human decency." And then when he didn't do that, they were like, "Wait. That was why we voted for you." Because these people don't understand politics. They don't understand economics. You tell them the Dow is at 50,000. They don't know what that means. So you tell them you're going after pedophiles. They know what that means. They are pedophiles.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he ran on like simple things,
That's how you get the lumpen proletariat. Like I said before, it's you take the disenfranchised and say, "You want to afford milk? I got you. You don't have a job. It's not because of me. It's because of that guy over there." And that's what you do to the lumpen proletariat.
Yeah.
Such a fun word to say too, lumpen proletariat. Like, I want to make a T-shirt with that on it.
Lumpen proletariat. Yeah.
Remember, I found that out. I heard that word first time in maybe middle school, and it just stuck with me. I'm like, it's a fucking badass word, man. Like a word for the disenfranchised.
Yeah, to have a word for that because it's a common. It's the concepts.
Yeah, it's not just saying the poor or the others. It's all of it. It's the lumpen proletariat.
I usually just go with the disenfranchised.
Yeah, so that's we're. I've always wanted to have a
direct translation.
I've always like lumpen proletariat kind of fits like the X-Men theme. Like I always wanted to like, find a way to turn the idea of lumpen proletariat into an X-Men team. Like not like the A-listers who are not the Scott Summers and the Rogues who everyone loves, the actual disenfranchised mutants.
The ones that go back and forth from like Magneto.
No, not even that. The people, the mutants that society doesn't even think about. The Ardys, the Leeches, all the Morlocks, the Rachel Summerses.
Who's swaying their vote,
Yeah, like I don't know. I always thought I was talking about this today about how the current editor of X-Men is kind of doing some, I don't want to say bad things, that's not the right word, but he's doing some weird things where I don't know if he's getting the mutant metaphor of like they have to be othered for it to work, but they also can't not fight back against being othered. Like currently, there's this whole situation going on where there's all these mutants in a mutant jail just for mutants on the ground that used to be the Xavier School. The bad guys took the Xavier School, turned it into a mutant prison, put like Siren in there, put Blob in there, Wild Child, all these other mutants who were X-Men and were Krakoan and were and the X-Men are doing nothing. They have not freed them. They're not even fighting it. They're fighting someone else right now. They're not even focused on this fucking bitch with the mutant prison. It makes no sense to me how someone like Banshee would see his daughter in prison, and which there's a scene where he sees her in prison and he just lets her go. It's like this is the opposite of the mutant metaphor. You don't let them be oppressed because it fits your narrative better.
Why are they doing that? What the hell?
I genuinely don't. No one knows. It's like there's this long form storytelling at place. There's mutant X who they haven't revealed yet, who's so dangerous they need to be contained. But then why do they have Siren and Blob working for them as prisoner mutants? It just none of it really makes sense, and it's not all that well explained. And how many issues has it been? 25 issues. It's been 2 years this mutant prison. It's rough. I think it's one of the worst storylines X-Men's ever had because it goes against the X-Men mythos. Like I think it only makes sense if they build a mutant prison if you tear that down the next fucking issue. The X-Men would never allow a mutant prison to exist. Nevertheless, if there's 10 different X-Men teams and they're all like, oh man, this prison sucks. Anyway, let's fight some other villains. Like that's not how an X-Men book should work.
Yeah, that is kind of weird. They do that.
And as the X-Men fans really noticed that, where they're like, the idea is they're hated and they're feared, but they fight back against it. They don't go, we're hated and feared. I get it. Put us in jail. We're scary. It's not the X-Men. Like Scott Summers would never let a mutant be in jail just for being a mutant. Even if he was going against the government. That's the whole thing. He's like, well, if I go against them, I'm going against the government. The government sanctioned. It's like, so fucking what, Scott Summers? So were the Sentinels. That's what bothers me the most about it, is it's like their whole idea for not fighting them is it's the government. It's like the Sentinels were the government. That's what Stanley was trying to show, is that the government will harm the disenfranchised for other people's benefits.
This sounds pretty bad, dude.
Yeah. And then instead of addressing that, they brought back a third evil beast. So there was an evil beast on Krakoa, and it was a normal beast, but he turned evil over like 15 years, where he became so evil, became a full-on villain. And then that beast kind of died, and then they went to the future, to this alternate timeline, and then it was revealed that the beast in that future wasn't the beast that we thought it was. It was actually evil beast transmitting his mind through a future into that beast, which revealed that evil beast from Krakoa is still alive, but now he's got white fur or whatever. It's all of it's just like, it's such a goddamn fucking mess. And it's like I felt so bad for so long that none of my pitches for X-Men shit landed with this editor. So I talked to him a few times at Comic-Con, and I like talked to him a few times. I was like, I had some really good ideas. I told some other Marvel writers about it, and they were like, oh, you have to tell them. Like, these are the kind of ideas you have to bring to Marvel. And I told him my ideas, and he was just like, no, I don't see that working. And I was like so down on myself. I was like, I thought these were like the perfect pitches. And then just see time goes on, everyone being like, he's not doing the work on the X-Men that people want him to be doing. Like, I kind of feel good about getting rejected about that.
You're like,
maybe I'll save those for an editor or a better time in X-Men history when X-Men stuff is working a little better.
Yeah, you're like, you know what? Why could work at another time?
Yeah, I mean, as much as I want to be in the X office, like, I was telling this pitch to, I had this great New Mutants pitch where I want to take the New Mutants and move them out to the West Coast. I want to put them in Los Angeles. I want the New Mutants to be in story, the West Coast X-Men. Like, you know, like West Coast Avengers. There's never been a West Coast X-Men. And I think now is kind of the perfect time to do it post Krakoa, and they're reintegrating into society. And that would be kind of their story. because people like Cannonball and who else was it? Cannonball and Birdo lived in space, and they haven't lived on Earth canonically in years. And the idea of readjusting to a society that now hates them and fears them again, and become X-Men again, is such a good jumping on point for that story. He didn't see it. He didn't like the Vision at all.
Huh? No,
He hated the Vision. He was like, no, that'll never happen.
man, they're tripping, dude. Don't worry, Max. Once this run's done and people are mad about it, you'd be a nice, refreshing thing.
No, I think he's going to be on for a while. He's kind of the guy. He's the editor they use for MCU Synergy. He was on the Avengers office last 20 years,
cool.
basically. He was the guy that was like doing all the Avengers Synergy stuff while the Avengers movies were popular. Now that they're moving towards the X-Men Mutant Saga, they moved him from the X office, or the Avengers office, to the X office.
Shit.
So I think he's going to be there for a good while.
Yeah.
He does not. I don't know what it is. He does not like me. Some editors like me okay. He does. I don't know what it is. I think the first time I met him, we had like a kind of an awkward chat where I was like, oh, like he just came on to the X office and he didn't put out a title yet. And I was like, I'm really excited to see what you're doing with the X office. Like, any plans? You can tell me any top secret stuff. He goes, I have no idea what I'm doing. And I kind of laughed at it, and he didn't laugh. He's like, no, I'm serious. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not an X-Men guy. I thought he was like joking. I'm like, well, he's been a Marvel editor for like 20 years. Obviously, he knows the X-Men.
Stop your MCU shit, dude. They're not talking about X-Men.
What was that? Just by your headphone cut out.
Oh no, he's like, I'm doing MCU shit. They're not doing anything with X-Men.
Yeah, I think he's kind of banking on like 90s nostalgia.
Yeah. That's nuts. Wait, where are you meeting these guys?
Cons. The thing is, here's my game. I have to know what these guys look like. That's like,
yes,
I'm looking through crowds.
The crowd, most normies can't.
Yeah, them stopping them. They're like, they don't expect to be stopped. And they're like, huh?
They don't think they're a celebrity unless they're behind a booth or something.
One person I've yet to meet in person, but I've had so many great chats with online is CB Cebulski, the editor-in-chief at Marvel. I've had some good chats with him online. I feel like if I met him in person, that's like my best bet. He's also from Connecticut, and he also I think he's from Fairfield County, the same county as me, Connecticut too. So I think I have a better chance of connecting with him.
Oh, that's cool. So yeah,
He's a big foodie.
Going at the cons. Looking for him.
I was talking to Louise Simonson, who she was a big writer. She doesn't write much anymore, but she was like she wrote this book. She wrote X Factor and New Mutants, and she was the editor who actually was the first person to suggest a crossover between Marvel books. She was like a huge architect within Marvel in the 80s. And I was talking to her just about like advice of meeting editors in today's society. And she was kind of like, yeah, everyone's kind of fucked these days because editors just stay in their homes. It used to be like in the 80s, in the 90s, editors would be at every convention trying to meet new talent, trying to meet new writers, trying to meet new artists. But now there's no incentive for them to be at conventions because they can just see everything online.
Yeah, they could find contacts online. You just like talk to
Well, like every Marvel writer tells me that you have to be dragged into Marvel these days, and I just want one of these writers who tells me that to drag me into fucking Marvel.
You're like, all right, drag me, please.
That's how it feels. That's how. Yeah, it's like it's the same with it's kind of like the WGA, where you have to kind of like get drafted to get those points. It's like, well, draft me then. I'm waiting.
Yeah. Where do I go to get drafted? Sign me
up. I have a lot of Marvel writers who really genuinely like the stuff I write, and they think I do good work. And they're like, I've had Marvel writers at the highest level ask me why I'm not on Marvel books. So it's like, you tell me.
I know, right?
Yeah. That was what Zeb Wells said to me the first time he read my book. He like found me the next day. He was like, at the con, he like it was. So here's the thing that was cool. It was like, you know, when you're at like a con, it's not normal for a writer or an artist to like leave their booth and run to the other side of the floor to talk to someone random like that. But he was the special guest at LA Comic Con because he was on Spider-Man at the time. He left his signing with a line, ran across aisles and found me. Dude, I read your book last night. It was so fucking good. Like, why aren't you working for Marvel? It's like, well, I think he said it was Marvel quality, is what he said.
Oh shit, dude.
But I've got that a lot where I've had people straight up tell me I think my book is the same quality as a standard Marvel book. They're like the work you're doing in this book does not differ that much from a standard Marvel book besides the characters and the scale.
Yeah. It's the same caliber, dude.
Yes, that's a lot of the feedback I've gotten, whereas it's like you're not doing much different from them in a good way, where it's like they're not going to pick up your book and say, well, this is just a complete amateur slough. They're going to pick up your book and say it looks like a normal comic.
Yeah.
I tell you, I showed you I found in the dollar bin this past week, and you know I bought it.
You bought it.
Well, here's why. It was 10 for $1 because they were doing like a sale. I found out why it was a dollar bin too. It was they throw any books that don't fit in a bin in the dollar bins. So it's like any like most indie books kind of end up in there because most indie books don't have a cubby in there. They don't have like an image category, just like Saga or Walking Dead. Anything that's not one of those big titles was thrown in the dollar bin. So it was just in there with like what was in there, like these Thanos books, all these Siege books.
Oh yeah,
Emilia Clarke's book was right in front of my book.
You're among the greats, dude.
I mean, I'm in a dollar box, so it's like everything's in there. It's like I was like James Tiny and stuff was right near me.
It's a milestone.
G. Willow Wilson. I didn't. It's funny. I don't know if I've ever said this before, but the first time I felt like a real creator was when I gave a bunch of my books to Golden Apple. And I went back in like maybe a week later, or no, a couple days later, and they had my books on the spinner rack next to the cash register, right below all like the image select titles, and it was sandwiched between a reprint of Invincible 1 and a Youngblood book. It was some Rob Liefeld. I know it was a Rob Liefeld book. Maybe it was Prop, something like that. And I was like, ooh, between Kirkman and Liefeld, like I'm between two actual like comic book creators. Oh shit.
That's cool.
And there was not that many of them on the rack, so people were buying them.
You took a picture of it?
I did.
Hell yeah.
It was so funny. I was like, took a picture of it. I was like, at the cash register, I was like, that's my book. And the guy's like, he didn't even care a little bit. He's like, that's cool. I'm like, no, I wrote that. He's like, yeah. Like, yeah. Like he could not have cared a little bit.
Man, that's funny. Good stuff, dude.
I'm actually cruising through this last issue. We're at like, let me see how many pages we got into it. I think we're like almost halfway through. We're 10 pages into the last issue.
Oh, nice. Holy shit, dude.
We're moving fast. The last book, I don't know what was happening. It took a really long time to make that last issue. The last issue, the art started in early May and ended in mid-January.
The art?
Yeah, for
January?
For 11. Because I think he was doing some other projects at that time too. May, June, July, August. Wait, May, June, July, August, September, October. It took like 7 months for one issue. And that was a long gap. But then this last book, we started it January 17th, and we're already 10 pages in on the 6th as of the 16th.
Oh, nice.
So this one's going by a lot faster than that last issue. Which is why it's such a wait.
It's a one-man team.
It's two people. It's me and the artist, and
Yeah.
I have a really nice message from the artist in the book who was like he really wants to do another book with me. He really liked working with me, so he wants to do more.
Oh hell yeah! What are you
I
planning?
don't know. Like, he wanted to do a horror. I asked him if he had any genres. He said horror. I'm not good at writing horror, so I want to find a way to write around it.
How would you do a horror? Be good exercise for you, man.
I think of horror so abstractly because it's like the things that scare me are so fucking lame.
Wasn't the New Mutants movie kind of framed as a horror ish?
Kind of, not really. It wasn't. It used horror to frame the character's trauma.
You do something like that. Does that work for you?
I would do something scary. I
I
want
like
it to be
that
like
movie.
actually scary.
Yeah.
Like the things that scare me are like stepping on nails.
So
That's the type of shit I don't like to see.
So Home Alone's a horror movie to you, Max?
remember that movie? What was that? It came out a few years ago. It was called like Saint something, Saint Christie, Saint Judy. I can't remember what the fuck this movie was called. But the trailer had this slow shot of this woman just stepping into a bed of nails, and that just freaks me out so fucking much.
God. Ugh. Well, is
But
that horror?
it's like weirdly experimental horror. I don't know. That type of shit that really freaks me out.
Or like gore, or like
It's not gore because it's not even just that bloody. It's like obviously blood like rose up, but it wasn't about the gore. It was just the unsettlingness of just how slowly she stepped into these nails.
Well, I guess that was the point, right?
I just don't want to do a horror thing about capitalism. I think that's so overdone.
Yeah, you could go outside. You don't need a.
I want to do something about like an evil that infects society. Kind of like Smile in a way. I haven't really seen Smile, but I know the general idea of it. But I like the idea of like framing the MAGA movement as like
a concept, like anthropomorphizing a concept.
Yeah, I like taking. I want to take the MAGA movement and frame that as almost like a demonic concept.
Yeah. Have you seen the Babadook?
No, I've heard about it, but I don't watch horror movies. That's the thing. I'm not into horror, so it's like.
And that one was trending. Like I'm not a horror fan either, but there was a lot of talk about it at the time that got me interested, and I checked it out. And yeah, it's
I know what it looks like to see the face of the Babadook.
Yeah, a weird monster, but like the way they deal with the monster is actually, it's a nice change from it's a realistic approach to dealing with some kind of like how it's obviously representative of something that everyone deals with, it's how they deal with
I like conceptual horror like that. That's the kind of horror I like dig where it's like an actual. I don't like horror where it doesn't feel like a story. I mean, slashers I can get down with because it kind of feels like a B movie. I don't like horror movies where like The Conjuring to me doesn't feel like a story. It just feels like things happening.
Yeah, it's kind of becoming like oh, check out these like Ghostbusters.
Yes. I don't like that kind of horror. I'm just
like
not
a team
into
of
it.
people, extraordinary people encountering ghosts.
It's funny now that I'm like dating a lot. It's like every other woman I meet is so fucking into horror. Why can't I meet a girl who's just a bitch like me, who's like, no, it's too scary, not watching that?
Yeah, there's a good amount of girls who like horror. It's kind of like
it's such a thing now, especially like women my age in their 30s. They just love horror. Everything has to be scary. I'm like, I don't want to be unsettled. I want to laugh. I want to laugh my fucking ass off.
Stressful. It's too stressful.
I'm smoking weed all day. I don't need to sit. I don't need to be on edge. I just want to like relax.
Enough anxiety. Like, why? I don't need extra when I'm trying to relax. It's like shit.
Yeah.
Don't you get you're not getting your full quota of anxiety throughout the day.
I meet a lot of monster girlies now. I don't know what happened 30 years ago to make all these monster girlies, but I meet a lot of girls who are just like I was talking to this girl at the comic book store today, and she's like the new. She's talking about she just started reading X-Men again because the new X-Men issue is all about monsters. So it's like Morbius and the Living Mummy and all Living Pharaoh and all that. Elsa Bloodstone, all the
You're
monster
also-
people, werewolf.
You're also in LA too.
Yeah, LA does attract a lot of those monster people.
Good luck meeting normies. You know. Unless you want
I just
like
want
a
to
cute-
meet my kind of nerd instead of like I keep meeting all the wrong kinds of nerds. There's
How
one girl. What's
willing,
her name?
how willing are you to commute to Santa Clarita?
This is one girl. What's her name I was talking to? Stephanie, where she's like a Star Wars fan, but she's like the wrong kind of Star Wars fan. She's such like a toxic Star Wars fan.
Also, elaborate.
Just like she hates Star Wars too much. She loves it too much that she hates it. Like I thought we were gonna get along great. Our first thing we started talking about was what's your top 5 Jedi? We had very close top 5s. I think I replaced Mace with I think she replaced Mace with Plo Koon on her list instead of mine. But then she started talking about like Disney Star Wars, how much she hates what Disney's done. I'm like, yeah, I don't know, some of it's been pretty hit or miss. And she starts talking about how stupid Baby Yoda is and how Mandalorian's the dumbest show on TV. It's like, well, I wouldn't go that far. And then she starts talking about how bad what's that fucking show you loved on the Star Wars show? The fuck the
Andor?
Empire show?
Andor?
Andor. She's like how much she hated Andor. She
Oh,
hated the
fuck
sequels.
bitch.
She hated Andor. She hated Solo. She hates everything. I'm like,
Everything Disney.
yeah, everything she hated. I'm like, everything past the Clone Wars she hated. It's like, this just sounds exhausting.
Yeah.
If I hated something that much, I wouldn't be into it anymore.
It's like, why are you still a Star Wars fan?
That's how it felt. It really did feel like, do you even like this?
It's like, oh man.
But it would make more
Like,
sense to me
I
if I was
love
like a Marvel
Star
fan, because Marvel it makes more sense to hate because there's so many different takes on it, so many different writers, so many different runs to like actually be like, oh, I hate this specific thing. But Star Wars, it feels like such a young thing still, even though it's like 60, almost 60 years old. Because it's been in so few hands, it feels like there's not enough to really be like, I hate all of this so much.
Yeah, to have that heavy of an opinion is kind of a red flag too, you know.
I said, I don't want to be. I'm getting so bothered by Brandon. Brandon's getting so like negative about everything. Like anything I'm excited about, anything, it looks like it sucks. Like I'm like, oh, the Scrubs is coming back. It looks terrible. It's like I can't just be happy that I'm getting to see JD and Turk again. I don't need it to be good. I just need them to be there.
Still, people I love.
Yeah, that's the thing. Everyone I'm talking to is getting so negative about everything these days. That's coming from me, who was super negative about Mandalorian and Grogu, but like, I don't hate. I don't hate all. Like, I don't hate like a whole IP.
Pretty skeptical on Mando and Grogu, especially after like the whole Dave Filoni's involvement is enough for me to be skeptical already.
I with me not having a list, it's really me. I do have to think about what movies I see because it's like movies $20 to $25, like before tax. So it's like if I'm going to see a movie and I'm already paying for all of these streaming services, like I want it to be a movie I'm going to like.
It being a Star Wars isn't enough for you to just like guarantee.
I've seen the show. I've seen 3 seasons of the show. It had diminishing returns. It didn't get better. It got worse. I don't see why a movie would really change the needle. I don't know why Brent thinks it's going to make $500 million. There's no way that movie's making $500 million. Not even close.
Is that what he says? $500 million?
He said 600 million.
Oh,
That was his confident guess. I was like, that's Captain. I don't think Captain America made 600 billion.
No, not Captain America, but it's a Star Wars. I think that has a lot going for it, whether we like it or not.
don't-
You know, like I think that still holds a lot of weight, especially after this long break of not having a Star Wars in the theaters in a while.
But it's not a mainline Star Wars movie. It's a spin-off of a TV
like the
show.
the most you could get at the moment, and it's yeah, I don't know.
I'd be very surprised if it crosses 200 million.
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna make. I think 110 is my max. That's what I think it's going to make 110.
Damn. But considering China,
Yeah, that's with China. I think people are over Baby Yoda. That was people forget that was a boom that they should have capitalized on 7 years ago. Like,
are you just projecting your own opinion on this? Because
no. I
really like
think the last season of Mando was so bad. I don't
circles
think people
of
are clamoring.
Baby Yoda hating circles that you're hanging out in, Max.
No, I'm not people hating him, but I think there was a boom of people loving him that was like unfounded. Where people who like didn't like Star Wars were like, oh, I like this small thing, and I think that's kind of faded away.
I still see like a little Baby Yoda knickknack all the time. Like
Sure, but not, I don't think it has the same grasp it did a couple years ago. I also think the last season was so bad that I don't think it encouraged people to want to spend more money on the franchise, on the Mandalorian franchise specifically. I think the last season was kind of like people were like, okay, I've done it, I've seen it, I've had enough. We've been through the Mandalorian. I think this movie, because it's not trying to be a big plot point for the character and it's not presenting it as that, it's like, well, you want to see a story where he hunts a bunch of bounties like the TV show initially promised? Well, here's a movie of that. It just doesn't feel like that's moving a needle.
Yeah, it may not be like a huge step any direction, but I don't know.
I think it would make a lot of money if they were like, this is the last story with Din Djarin and he's going to die in this movie. I think that would make $500 million.
Yeah.
I think them just outright saying, it's just another adventure he's going on does not encourage people to go see this movie.
You think they'd say that if they knew that would be the case?
That's what they're doing. They're straight up telling people it's not a big adventure.
I think it's
they're nowhere in any of the marketing are they framing this as game changing.
They're throwing us off. So
I think marketing. I think this is the most accurate marketing we've seen in a while. I think most movie marketing tries to frame every IP movie as the game-changing next chapter in the saga, and I think this movie is taking the opposite approach of saying like, no, it's just Mandalorian hunting some bounties. Nope, that's the thing. It's like there's no personal connection to the character in any events of the trailer.
I don't think people are demanding that much. Not the average person.
I maybe not the average person.
I think adventures in space on the theater, like that's it, dude.
I think we've
here and there, but like
that, though. We've seen
seasons of Mando. Me personally, I agree with you. Like this is kind of like whatever, man. Like I don't know if I'll even watch it.
Yeah,
I hear really good reviews about it, and it's like, dude, you got to see it. And it's like, you know what, maybe I will. And then, but like, yeah, I'm there with you. But like, I don't think the majority of the people feel this way.
Actually, I think people feel a lot the same way like I do. Like you pay $20 a month for Disney Plus, you might as well wait for that.
Yeah,
I think a lot less people go to the theaters now than they did 10 years ago because of streaming. I think most people now.
But there's still like still selling tons of tickets at the box office. Like they're still breaking records.
Sure.
And
but it's not was like 5-6 years ago pre-COVID.
So Star Wars, for it just being a Star Wars, it just doesn't hold the weight anymore. Nothing for like.
I don't think so. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think the Star Wars franchise has the legs it once had. Yeah. How much did Solo make?
I don't know. But people are still going to the movies around that time too.
Yeah, but that movie, I don't think it made.
Was that a flop?
Kind of. It had a budget of about 365, and the box office was 393.
Yeah, they reshot the hell out of that movie, rewrote it, and
yeah. So it didn't make a significant amount of money. I'm sure they considered it financial. They considered it a financial loss. But the Han Solo movie didn't even gross $400 million. I don't think the Mandalorian movie is going to get half of that. Like if they're going up against like Han Solo, versus the time when people were
wasn't
going to the
Han-
movies
was
before
barely-
streaming.
That was barely Han Solo, though.
I know, but think about
Like
it.
it was
If
someone
you-
recast as Han Solo, so it really already didn't have the momentum that like Mandalorian has, you know.
No, but it was a
These are
solo
characters
project.
that people are. I think these are characters that people still like, still into.
I don't know.
I
I
don't
think
know.
it was a solo project in the peak of the Star Wars re-renaissance when they were starting to make a lot of movies again. At a time before streaming took over theaters, at a time when people still gave their money to theaters just to check out a movie. I think we're in an age that's
Solo was the movie that was where I started to notice is yeah, this is a bit much, right, guys?
I like Solo. I thought that was. I will say I like Solo. I didn't hate it. But I think if the Han Solo movie grossed $400 million, I don't think the Mandalorian movie is going to do half of that. It's just math of just
really.
Yeah, I think even if it's a different person playing Han Solo, I don't think Mandalorian will ever touch that popularity. I think he's popular within like Star Wars fans and Mandalorian fans, but I don't think he's a Han Solo type of character. I think Baby Yoda has that more steam behind him, but now that that's kind of faded away, I just don't see it making anywhere near Solo money, and Solo was a financial loss. So I think they spent less on this movie than they did on Solo.
I don't know, man. I think it's gonna make more than Solo at least.
No, Solo, because even though it didn't make money, it cost so much to make that $400 million it pulled was still kind of impressive. Because people forget a movie used to be you spend $5 million in a movie and you made a $40 million return, and that was awesome. And then companies started making $100 million returns, $1 billion returns, and they got so greedy that they were chasing that billion with every movie that budgets became so inflated. I think, now that studios are kind of taking a step back from that, I think Mandalorian movie probably cost a third of what Solo cost, especially with all the new technology and all the volume and all that.
Actually, the volume saves them money.
So I think it might make more money than Solo on like a gross chart. But I think by numbers wise, I don't think it'll hit 390 million.
Yeah. I don't know. You never know.
I do think, it's funny how something people like Brent who are so into Star Wars, they don't want to admit how many glup shittos there are now just popping up.
Yeah, he has a good way. He has a way of coping with it.
Well, he knows all the backstory. To them, they're not glup shittos. They're these characters with intricate backstories, and that's I would feel the same way if it's like an X-Men thing.
Well,
But,
yeah, he just. I don't think he's not able to see it from any other point of view. Like.
Well, it's not just him. It's a lot of Star Wars fans that are like they get mad at the insinuation of glup shittos. It's like they don't realize why that became a thing.
It's a jab. It's a jab at Star Wars fandom, especially to the Filoni fans.
I think it's more of a jab towards the Filoni stuff, where it's just like, here's this character. Also, they're super important with a lot of backstory and lore. Now they're the central focus of at least this episode. And it's just like I don't care.
Post.
Like that guy in the trailer, Embo. I don't even remember him, and I've watched the Clone Wars twice.
Yeah, it's familiar. I recognize his that character.
The hat, maybe.
Yeah. Well, I recognize that his look. But it's like, all right, that's obviously someone because how much they're showing him, like okay, that's another guy. But it's so glup shitto, dude.
But even like Marty Scorsese's character in that trailer is a total glup shitto.
I recognize the voice.
I didn't recognize it at first. It sounded familiar. I was trying to figure out who that actor was.
The only director you'd hear the voice and you'd know who it is. I won't be able to name any other director's voice. Not even a Tarantino, even maybe.
I can probably
Marty.
Tarantino. He's got that high pitched trill
Yeah,
thing.
but Marty, just no one else sounds like him. You know,
Yeah,
he's
I mean,
voiced
it's funny
before.
that
He's in a Shark's Tale.
Shark Tale.
Yeah.
You just call it a Shark's Tale like it's a Bronx Tale?
What?
You just
Yeah.
call it a Shark's Tale? It's a Shark Tale. Like
Just
it's a
Shark
Bronx Tale. A Shark's
That'd
Tale.
make more sense.
Maybe it is
if
a
was
Shark's Tale. Am I wrong?
I don't know. That's more you. That's your generation. I barely watched that.
Shark Tale. It should have
Only
been a
reason-
Shark's Tale, like Bronx Tale.
Only reason that crossed my path was because we had a black box and every movie that was on pay-per-view was just playing at our house.
I had that on VHS, I think. Probably VHS or early DVD.
Yeah. I think it is a Shark's Tale.
No, it's just
Yeah.
Shark Tale. I looked it up.
Oh, you just looked it up? Okay.
Yeah. Because I thought I was like, a Shark's
missed
Tale would
opportunity.
make sense for a movie that was like Shark Mob, and they're trying to get not take on the Bronx Tale, but like,
Missed opportunity.
yeah. I don't think kids would have gotten that reference.
And that's a reach too, because Bronx isn't like a plural. Like it's not.
Yeah.
It's just an X.
I think you did a Shark's Tale with an X.
That's a bit on the nose.
A little bit.
Yeah, that'd be
Unless
too
you
much.
get what's that guy's name that wrote Shark's Tale? The guy that wrote and starred in it? In Bronx Tale, I mean.
I have no idea. There's no Jack Blacks in it.
Chaz
Oh.
Palminteri. That guy should have been in Shark Tale.
Chaz Palminteri.
I don't know. This
Anyways,
dude,
what
he
were-
always fascinated me. He's made one of the greatest movies of all time. I don't think he wrote another one.
Was back to the Glup shittos. What's your thoughts on Filoni taking over?
Oh man, it could be good or bad, depending on how much control he exercises. I'm just really tired of him using his same creations over and over again. Keep trying to show us how important everything he made is, and it's just like
It's
some of the stuff he made, I
It's-
could not care even a little bit about.
It
Like
makes
the
the
Father,
universe.
the Son, and the Holy Jedi.
Oh
I don't
God,
give a shit.
that stuff.
I don't even
Ugh.
want to pretend to give a shit anymore. It's
It
like
bores
he
me
does not
so
explain it
much,
well.
dude.
It doesn't make much sense. It's not good lore.
No one cares about that. Well, except for maybe Brent, but like,
Brett and Filoni, they're like the people that are like, no, you
Yeah.
don't get it. It's intricate lore for like the ancient. It's not good lore. It's not no.
it's boring, dude.
yeah.
It's like his like inclusion of all these characters. It shrinks the universe, man. It makes it feel small. You
yeah,
know, like
but he-
where nothing's
think
happening,
the
but
bigger
only
one,
they're
like,
involved. You know.
his big ideas also aren't like the kind of big that I think work for Star Wars. When we break down like the father, and the son thing, it's like, sure, a whole intricate aspect of this religious thing could be cool, but only if you make it cool, not if you just make
Yeah.
it like.
How are you going to execute this thing? Is it going to be awesome? But like,
And look
I
at like
can't-
Ahsoka. Like it's supposedly a big plot point in Ahsoka that he didn't explain in the first season, and you only know it if you've watched all of the Clone Wars and all of Rebels, and then you could explain all of it. And it's just like that's not how shows should work.
Yeah, the reliance on the glup shittos and yeah, that's been my issue with any Filoni shit.
Like, I kind of wish Marvel had that problem because I feel like Marvel has a problem of not using characters enough. Like there's too many one-off characters in Marvel when they should be like reoccurring. And I feel like Star Wars has the opposite, whereas all these reoccurring characters where it's
the issue is that like to recur like Chris Evans
Yeah,
or Robert
right.
Downey
price,
Jr.
yes, price of an actor, yes.
But like an alien, oh, of course, and they've only appeared in the cartoon. Oh, nobody. just
No, yeah,
kinda looks like the guy.
it's not the kind of exciting thing. Like
Yeah,
you remember when Crossbones returned for Civil War, and instead of feeling like a glup shitto, it was like, oh, here's this guy that had this unaddressed future, and now they're finally addressing it, and then they're just closing the ties.
yeah. He was he knew Bucky, and then that was like his main motive, like his main like what do you call it, function in the story.
Notice the ending.
He was the device to kind of like bring in Bucky in the whole narrative.
That's the problem with Star Wars.
But
None
I
of
was-
these characters are devices for anything, or even thematically like symbolic of anything. I think
No, yeah, Andor
Filoni
comes
always does
closest
this.
Andor comes closest to that type of writing.
Well, what bothers me about Filoni is he's not as thematic of a writer as he thinks he is, and he'll do these vague themes of like longing for home with Ezra and all that, and it's just like,
Yeah.
sure, it's a vague theme.
Maybe some aesthetic choices that reference
Yeah,
like ancient Japanese. Like, oh, cool, all right.
but then when you get to
But
like
yeah,
Mandalorian, I don't think his character arc has been as deep as they think it is. It's been him choosing between his vows and his child, and he just decided he could have both. And I don't think.
I came out of a whole Mandalorian series like thinking Mandalorians are kind of lame.
Yeah, they really lamed him
Like
up.
by the third season, they're
Well, in
very
the third,
incompetent.
you have 12 Mandalorians with the biggest weapons you could ever see, fighting off some birds that they lose to, and then get their children taken. You're like,
Yeah.
these guys are just like, these suck.
What the hell are you
Guys
guys
suck.
doing? Just constantly fighting monsters and living in cave, and then just like keeping your helmets on. Like,
That was the other thing that I think he kind of ruined Mandalore stuff was he added the Mandalore cult, which is fine. But then that took over all of Mandalorian stuff for like a while, and then it's like now most of the people know about Mandalore or Mandalorians. It's just the Mandalorian cult. Like it's a weird thing to break down to people that they don't actually know much about Mandalorians. They just know about the cult. If you want to know about Mandalorians, you gotta watch Clone Wars, where they're
Yeah.
also not cool.
yeah, but that's the whole thing of like they're expanding the lore on these certain like elements of Star Wars.
But they're not
And
expanding it. That's the thing. It doesn't
well,
deepen.
they're explaining certain things, and then it kind of just like kills the vibe on a lot of like these cool elements of Star Wars, you know?
I just think it's the opposite. I think
It's very specific to Star Wars alone, where we're like, because a majority of my formative years were in that gap where there were no Star Wars. So this imaginary lore that you connected to all the characters in the original trilogy were like these cool things that you discuss amongst your friends. And now that they've made it canon on these certain developments on like their arcs and stuff, it's like, oh, that's kind of weak. It's like my response to like the prequels too. Like, oh man, I didn't know Anakin was such a crybaby.
I think it's also kind of the opposite though, where he brings in characters with no thematic reasons, a lot of rule of cool stuff. I think
Yeah,
when
I
you
think
look
like
at
introducing new characters is like, yeah, rule too much reliance on the rule of cool for too many.
he does what people
characters.
accuse Mark Miller of, which is just everything's for cool value. And I think Mark Miller is more of a thematic storyteller. And I think when you look at like Ahsoka and Mandalorian, I get what she was supposed to represent, that Jedi that kind of lost her way, but she also didn't really represent that at all. Like she just kind of represented nothing by the end of her time in Mandalorian before she moved to her own show.
Yeah, she didn't really have an arc ever.
Yeah, which that was like the big problem. It's like, here we're bringing this character back. Here she's like this badass. Now she's even more badass, even more stoic warrior. Oh, how'd you get like that? Oh, it doesn't matter. We're not going to show it or explain it. Also, she only does cool things now. Sorry for anyone that liked her for any other reason.
Yeah. I don't know. I've always been like not much of a big fan of Filoni, especially when like Cad Bane became a thing. I was just like, all right, guys, come on, it's a bit on the nose. Just like a straight up cowboy. Come on, man.
Yeah, I think some of his aesthetic choices are a little too like he does. Sometimes it's a little too samurai and cowboy inspired. Where you're just like,
Yeah,
it's not even inspired. It's just those things.
you're just like it's like a direct reference. You're not even like trying to.
That's what made Han Solo work, was that he felt like a cowboy who wasn't a cowboy. He was a smuggler who wasn't.
It was like
a
the
smuggler.
essence of it without having the outfit on it. Put a hat on it, a hat on a hat.
That's what I was just about to say. Han Solo didn't need a hat for you to believe he was Han Solo.
That's Cad Bane. He's a hat on a hat.
Yeah.
I've always
But
said
also
that.
it goes back to like they represent nothing. Like you could say Cad Bane represents something to Boba Fett, but he doesn't really. Like there's
He's just a character who appeared in a cartoon.
yeah,
and
they
he
just
shows
crossed
up in
paths
real
a
life.
couple times and have a little bit of a competitive history, but there's
Mm.
no big
They have
thematic thing of like.
They have a deleted episode.
But you know what I
That's
mean?
it.
There's no story behind these characters. Like he hates Cad Bane for some personal reason that exposes more about his own
Yeah.
personal psyche. There's none of that. It's all base layer. They just don't like each
Yeah.
other.
Boba Fett
you know,
had no motivations in his show.
yeah.
Like,
He made Boba Fett lame. How do you make Boba
notable
Fett lame?
motivations were clear at all.
I mean, there's more Robert Rodriguez, but like, how do you make Boba Fett lame? Like, it's just like it's almost like an impossible task.
I know, that sucks.
I think Dave Filoni kind of was the one that started that with the way he brought him back and the way he was like, he's gonna be super mysterious and then also not mysterious at all.
Yeah, give us his whole life story, you know?
I know, right? And like, you know, that guy that had like almost no actual lore on him. We're gonna fill in all the gaps.
Yeah, I just felt dude, they showed us everything, you know, a lot of some restraint, you know.
That's why I think
With
I'm
the
more excited
act-
for Starfighter than anything else. I think Starfighter is going to be the Star Wars project that actually takes off because it's
That's-
not
yeah.
pursuing anything else.
Yeah.
There's not going to be
Yeah,
a
I'm
glup
excited
shit
about
out with Starfighter. There's not going to be some guy that people are like, am I supposed to know him?
There's gonna be the alternative. It's a kid Jedi,
Yeah.
a force sensitive child. I could deal with that.
Yeah.
I think that's back to form, you know.
Yeah. No,
To
it's
me,
much better
like,
than the
to me,
idea
I
of them
consider
just.
that like back to like traditional Star Wars. You know,
It's so much
mysterious
better than
world.
remember that ISB officer in that one episode? Well, he's back and he's really mad this time.
Yeah, I don't want.
That's how all of Filoni stuff feels. Just like
I don't care about recurring X-wing fighters or anything like that.
you know what it always feels like? It feels like if someone wrote like say like a Marvel run, like an X-Men run, and they created all these characters for an X-Men run that were never used again. And they get hired to do a Captain America run 20 years later. They go, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna finish up all those X-Men plots. Like that's what Filoni feels like to me. Like, you know what I mean? He got hired to do Clone Wars. He did that for years.
to
Instead
expand
of
my
stopping it,
character.
he's like, I'm just gonna shoehorn it into this.
You're giving me some episodes. All right, I'm gonna bring my toys.
Yes. Marvel writers do that all the time, where they'll have like characters that basically only they use because no one else wants to use them.
Got my whole collection. Just dump all their action figures.
Like all of Rob Liefeld's Marvel characters, like that besides the X-Force ones, like Red X or whatever. He has a character that looks that he made himself, like a self-insert that's never lost a fight. I don't know why he did this. Captain Awesome, I'm going to call him. But he has all these characters that only he would ever use, and that's how Filoni feels with his creations. Like maybe someone would use Ahsoka, but no one's using Embo or whatever that guy's name is.
Oh man. Yeah, the Inquisitors.
I think they make sense to hang around, but the problem is they're even though it's the same writer portraying them each time, it's so inconsistent.
We had that. We had some Inquisitors in Obi-Wan, but man, that was a wet fart.
Yeah, it's crazy how they made Obi-Wan, Boba Fett, Mandalorians, and kind of Luke lame.
Yeah. But then again, like there's still people out there who still really love those.
And we call them deluded. I'm just kidding.
The watered down Star Wars fans.
I think there's some good and the bad. Like the first 2 seasons of Mando were great. I mean, Andor was great. There's been some like what was that show with the kids in it? That show was good. There's been like
that show was sick, dude.
There's been good swings within Star Wars, but I think when it gets bogged down within itself is when it gets bad.
But that's what I mean. Like everything that
Filoni wasn't involved with, I really enjoyed.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's like
Well,
when
I
he
would
starts
say
getting
everything
involved,
wasn't.
like all the Filoni like stuff that we've had, we're all kind of just like, oh man, like it's not good. Ahsoka was bad. Third season of
Yeah.
Mandalorian was bad.
I don't think people want to like admit how bad Ahsoka really was because there was some like major problems with that show, just from like a fundamental view. But so many Clone Wars fans were defending it that it's like you couldn't say shit about it online.
Yeah, it was like a Clone Wars love letter.
I wouldn't even say it was a love letter. It was kind of
It
the
was pretty much
opposite.
a continuation of Clone Wars, right?
It was, I would say, the more continuation of a love letter. Because if it was a love letter, you would have Ahsoka in her prime. You would have being a Jedi. You would have Sabine in her prime, working, training as a Jedi the whole time. You have Ezra in his prime, still doing Jedi shit. None of these characters were even close to their prime. Like all these characters were in their prime when they were children.
The obligatory reunion.
Well, he left that show open ended. I think he's one of those guys that leaves a lot of stuff open ended and with like more stuff, so then he can weasel his way like back. Like no, but it wasn't finished yet.
It's a J.J. Abrams book. Taking a page out of J.J. Abrams' book.
Yeah, I mean,
God,
that's
give
why
up
I
the-
think he should just do comics. Like if he did a comic that was just like he could do all of his ideas and use the same characters and no one would care. It would make sense.
Yeah, that's where a lot of this stuff belongs. You know,
Yeah,
it's ambitious
I
of
just
him.
got
Ambitious
flamed down
of
for
him to do stuff that do belong in comics or cartoons.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is like his cartoons, like the Bad Batch, was horrible. That show, by the end of it, I don't even know what it was anymore.
Yeah, I was like, I was sitting through some of those too. Like, what is this, guys?
Yeah, I was like, I sat through it because like Brent wanted to watch it, but like by the end of the show, even he was like, "What the fuck is happening?"
Yeah. It's nice to see a show that can still have some um, filler episodes, though. Huh? It's kind of
I mean,
comforting
yeah,
to see something that's able to do that. It's rare these days.
it's rare because we're on streaming now with limited episodes.
Not even animes have like filler episodes anymore. Probably One Piece still going pretty
Because
solid.
they perfected working those animators to death.
They're already their work ethic's already through the roof anyways. So
Is it still called a work ethic if it's basically enforced?
yep.
I was talking to my friend who
I don't know
he
what else to
moved
call
back.
it.
My friend
I don't know
moved
what
to
else.
Japan and moved back from Japan because he hated the work life balance there so much. And I was like, is it even like a work life culture if it's like it's just enforced? Like it's not like it's like basically a mandatory thing to do so much extra work.
You can leave whenever you want.
Sure, if you want to get like ostracized.
Exactly.
But that's the thing. Is
Oh,
it even like a work life
but it's in your
balance?
best
If it's like,
interest to. No one's forcing you to be there, but it's in your best interest to stay.
yeah.
It's not
Well,
like
he moved back because he didn't like his employee the people he worked with didn't like him because he worked like a normal person.
it worked his wage.
Yeah.
They didn't like my quiet quitting.
Honestly, they would just let you do that probably over there. I heard that they were like because it's considered such a shame not to be given tasks at work, they'll just stop giving people tasks and and just for years kept people just sit in a corner doing nothing on the clock and to try and encourage them to quit.
It's
To
like,
try and be like,
it's
who has
like
more shame?
a game of chicken. It's like
Yeah.
I'm not firing you.
It's like
It's a
it's
soft fire.
disrespectful to fire someone over there. You have to do something egregious to actually get fired. But if they just don't like you, they'll just not give you work. There's a word for it too, and there's like another word for they also do that for like elderly people who aren't like comfortable enough to retire. They'll keep them on and just give them like no work. But like their job is to like help the
Busy
younger
work.
people.
Just busy work.
Well, it's just their job is
Here,
basically to advise the younger generation, which does make
so-
sense.
Sort these paper clips by size for us.
But I've heard that there's like that the big thing is that if they really hate you, they'll just give you no work and expect you to quit.
Yeah,
But like
just doesn't even
if
give
you're
you
an
an
American and you're in that situation, you found the hack.
yeah. You just
They don't realize how like
bring
we don't want to
my,
work.
I'm gonna bring my Switch.
Yeah, exactly. You show up every day,
Like,
be like, you guys
that
bring me
sounds-
great honor, and then just like go to work every day and they'd be like, this guy's a fucking idiot. Every day you're just like cashing their checks.
That sounds nice, dude. Yeah, that is a hack around these parts. You to find that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what I do, man. I just give me a paycheck. Just gotta show up.
I would get so much writing
Nice.
done.
Oh, dude, I just do all my stuff.
Yeah,
Hell
right.
dude. Go to Japan, get quiet fired.
There's
It's
a
like
word for it.
it's like Milton in an Office Space. You know,
Yeah.
he's just what's he doing?
He's burning down the house.
He ended up burning down the house. They took his stapler, moved them into the infirmary. A broiler.
I was just on
boiler
Reddit where people they were arguing about movies that people don't get, and the two biggest ones were Office Space and Falling Down.
Oh, was a Fight Club. Fight Club's up there.
That one's up there
Down,
too.
yeah. Falling Down is yeah,
Like,
the
you're not
wrong
supposed to
people. The
sympathize
wrong
with Michael Douglas in
people.
that movie.
The wrong people romanticize that movie.
Yeah, so I love Falling Down as a movie, but it's like American Psycho. People get all the wrong lessons from it. It's like Michael Douglas' character represents the fragile state of America at that time. He represents the idea of everyone was just fucking kind of losing it, and this is the guy that completely lost it. And it's not right for doing it, but it's exposing why society leads people to do terrible things.
Yeah. And it's weird that they associate him with like being this kind of like Sigma male, but in the movie, he's like a nobody.
He's a bitch.
Like,
That's the point of the
people-
movie.
people-
He's
people
a
think
fucking
he's
Max
some-
10.
They think he's someone else. Like he's so like has
No, he gets
that
a bad
little
burger
impact
and
on
gun at a
anyone.
child.
Huh?
He gets a bad burger at a fast food place and points a gun at a child. Like he's a symbol of the mental health crisis before we called it that.
Yeah. He's just that's right. Man, it's been a while since I watched that. Oliver Stone.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's one of those movies that I always feel weird defending because people like are so weird about it now. But it's like, as a movie, a very interesting movie.
Yeah, I remember it being super interesting when I watched it back in the 90s.
And nowadays, it's like everyone actually
before all this coding, you know?
yeah.
Like this type of like yeah, the I don't know, the type of coding it has now is just like that wasn't around at the time.
Yeah, yeah.
And so
We
now
were
there's
able to view it through a normal
like
lens.
context that kind of like affects the point of that movie, and a lot of like media literate people who romanticize it. Ugh.
I think they were pretty upfront back when it came out about this is about a guy who snaps. Like that was the plot. That was like
pretty
in the 90s,
obvious,
that was
like-
what it was about.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Because he snaps in the middle of LA traffic. Oh, it's been so long since I watched that one, dude. I've
Yeah,
watched
me
it this
too. It's not
century.
streaming anywhere. No streamer will stream it.
Yeah, buy it on YouTube.
It's one of those. It's like one of those movies that's like quietly controversial, where it's like streamers are like, we don't think it fits our platform.
No one wants that one. Holy shit, it's already 12:30, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, take him to the school. And I gotta pick up conditional discharge. What? Google it. Why? I don't know, man.
I
The
don't think you
discharge-
should.
The fact that I was discharging it's making me concerned.
There was this band I used to listen to called Discharge. They probably heard of it, like a punk band. And And I just remember my friend Googling them. And just because it's just his search history, I don't know why. I just gave him the wrong kind of discharge just immediately.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not going to be a top of the Google list, dude.
Well, I'm sure now the way AI Google works, like if you type in discharge and you listen to a lot of punk music, I'm sure it'll give you the band first.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, understand your algorithm. But still, like, even though discharge is still such a specific word.
I remember so vividly in 3rd grade, my brother, who's always been such a huge fucking nerd, was doing a science project on black holes.
Uh-huh.
You'll never guess what kind of black holes he found on Google.
That's funny.
I remember like, Mom, something's wrong with the computer. And your mom's running in, like, oh, what the fuck? What did you look up? He said, I just typed in black holes.
God, see, that's dangerous. Something that innocent could lead you astray that easily. That's black holes too. Like, that's not very. People are looking up black holes are interesting, man. Kids can be looking that up. That's their introduction, dude. Just some
I don't know
curiosity
how
of the
he found it. He
universe.
was doing some serious research and he found the wrong website.
It's like, oh, here's your problem. You're on the 10th page, dude.
I was just about to say you're on the 12th page of Google, yeah.
Why did you keep looking, dude? Everything's on the first page you need. You need's on the first page, dude. He was looking for it,
I remember him
dude.
just grabbing my mom. He's always been that kind of nerd, but he's like, oh no, so it wasn't me.
Type of guy who asks permission to use the computer and go on the Disney website.
Yeah, this is back when we had the family computer before like laptops and all that. So it was like
Oh yeah, family
the
computer.
family Windows.
You give AIDS because you want to download Lil Jon on LimeWire.
I'm sure I kind of miss. Remember LimeWire? You'd find a song that wasn't a real song, or it was like a mislabeled song, and you never know what it actually is.
Yeah, the mystery of just like, what the fuck is this? You know what I miss is like all those hip hop songs that were leaked. They'd be like, no shit.
That's still. I think hip hop like still gets
I think
leaked a lot.
they just put those in these days as an aesthetic choice.
Yeah.
Real trap shit.
I miss Dat Piff. I don't know if you were ever around for Dat Piff. That was like the era.
I don't know about that one.
It was like
Real
free
trap
mix.
shit. The most weird one was that they'd say the N word. Real trap shit, N word. It's like, oh, God, isn't this a white guy? Like, is this a white man's voice? I was just
Of course.
that real trap shit being a white man. You know? Real trap shit.
Dat Piff used to be like the place for like all of like the great mixtapes in like the late 2000s to the 2010s.
Yeah.
It's crazy that it had like everything that was the place where rappers released everything. Like not the big rappers, but like someone like a Gucci Mane, or even like a Lil Wayne would have like a Dat Piff release. But most of the stuff's just straight up gone now. Like, I can't find some of those songs.
They're lost to that era of the internet, dude.
Yeah, especially some of those albums like Gucci Mane when he was in jail and he would just record verses and then his wife would just pay other rappers to just rap around him.
They got their nephew to do the Photoshop.
Yeah, it was stuff he wasn't like actively working on. Those shits are just gone.
Wish me up as Toy Stories. Hey, yo, let me
There's
let
one
me
big
look
thing
up
he
Toy
posted
Story.
from jail. I can't remember who it was. Like Young Dolph and someone else, and it's just like it's gone now.
Free Gucci Mane. That's
Gucci
crazy.
Mane actually he got out of jail while I was in rehab, and I was so mad. It's like there's no way Gucci gets out. I can't believe Gucci got out before me.
You got out before you. Man, that's
He was in
crazy.
jail forever.
You can't find that? Lost Media, gone forever? Are you sure? You look at
Some of
SoundCloud?
those Gucci Mane, Young Dolphs, like a lot of that Dat Piff stuff is like gone. It got taken down like in a day. They're like Dat Piff's gone, and it just went.
Damn, that's crazy. Like Club
The
Penguin.
problem with So the way DatPiff worked was like it was like a free mixtape thing, so people could use samples that weren't cleared because they weren't making money off of it.
Oh, so that was just legal liabilities right there. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
that's why that was why mixtapes were so big in those years, because you could take a sample from like a Bjork song or something like that and not have to pay Bjork.
Oh,
But
is that
nowadays,
where all the mixtapes were coming from? You just have like
that was why
emoji
there was
Meep and shit, and like
yeah, the mixtapes were it was all stuff that they couldn't get cleared.
yeah. Okay, I know. I think I remember that
That was
era.
the grind. It was like it
Yeah,
was
you just
interesting.
like mixtapes. And we're hearing like Childish Gambino's old mixtapes. Just going out
Yeah,
through like generic rap. It's kind of like how reggae works. It's just like a few rhythms out there, just like the backbeat, and then it's just someone else rapping on it, and it becomes a hit.
yeah.
And then there's just like they're just sharing that rhythm. It's the same
Well, I would
fucking
say
song.
hip hop mixtapes worked a little bit differently because there was a lot of like interpolated songs,
Yeah.
like
Well, they have, like,
or a lot of
producers
like
and-
a lot.
they
It
do
was
like
some artists
producers
would do
and
like
stuff.
movie drops in their stuff and stuff like you just
Yeah.
couldn't do on a record without paying people. 'Cause it's
Yeah.
expensive to
Shit.
clear. There was a story about some rapper who like he put some stings, a bit of a sting song in his song, and he didn't clear it, and he ended up giving 85% of all the proceeds to Sting.
Damn.
So it's like rappers don't like to do that on albums nowadays. If they're going to try and make money off of it, they want to make as much as possible, buy the beats
Yeah.
outright.
Be out as legit as possible. All right, let's wrap it up. It's late. I'm gonna take Enzo to school tomorrow.
All right.
I get a good 6 hours, maybe. Real trap shit. Kobe just sent me that one with McLovin. What's his name? Doing that. You seen that skit?
No.
Like recording. Let me see if I can. Kobe said this. I just end it with this. Just pop up on my.
I keep getting all these like lost TV in between cuts things. Like it'd be like Cartoon Network, like coming up next on Cartoon Network and stuff like that. All those like lost ones from like back in the early 2000s.
Oh yeah.
It's like nostalgia you completely forgot about. Like it would be like a simple clip of being like, up next, codename Kids Next Door. Just like a person
Yeah.
like from not in the show that they did for that one ad of the kids getting together, and you'd be like, oh shit, haven't seen that in 40 years.
Yeah.
If you fuck up my niggas vibe, I'm gonna fuck you up. So let's get this going like right now.
Oh, this is incredible. I can't believe that we're here right now.
Just shut up for like a minute. Shut up.
Real trap shit. Trapaholics. We make it look easy. Walk with your boys.
Funny.
Son, where'd you find this?
Okay, that's
Damn,
incredible.
son, where'd you
That
find
makes
this?
everything
Yeah,
better.
I'm
How do you
gonna
do
do
it?
one.
I don't know, man.
Where did you guys?
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
The same type of video. Like, remember when Michael Cera did the Jersey Shore bit?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like
Same
that
type of video.
That era. Damn, son, where'd you find this? It's very specific. Good stuff. I like that. Thought that was funny. All right, man. Keep it sleazy.
I'm gonna do that in Vegas.
Yeah. I need that real trap shit.
You gotta add that for next week.
Hello there.
Okay. All right.
What's that one?
I like that. That was my favorites. All right, peace.